Okay, so we have 28 minutes. I think the first to start before that, man, that I'm not gonna lie. The past few games I played were very unsatisfying. That was not very satisfying TFT. Not gonna lie. Let's see. So here is the event sheet for today. Tactician's Cup. React to Brosef's discussion on Twitter at Frodan. React to Brosef's discussion Twitter at Frodan. Hold on one second. I'm joining. I just want to join on the fun. All right, day 3 lobbies. Day 3 lobbies. First, we have to pick what lobby we want to watch for the tournament, right? All right. Kiyoon, Tropical, Techzz, Nick, Panchy, Doc, me first through 8th, or Toady. That's lobby 1. Lobby 2 is VCLF, Dankmemes, Sehnbon, France B, Sirosky, Spencer, Milala, and Protect Skull. Lobby 2 is pretty cool. I like that. Lobby 2 is chill. Lobby 3 is Hosway, Kaiweng, Plumper, Arcanine, Tiagowski, Shaco, Luffy, Final Boss, and Edhelm. That's a lot of Brazil. Today had a lot of Brazil, and a lot of NA got eliminated. Then lobby 4 we have HSK, Vakio, Thybeaster, Ripple, Ariz, Brew, Felix, and I think it's lobby 2. Okay, sounds good. Lobby 2 is where we'd want to start. Why is Ashe so low tier? She isn't nerfed, and Colossal Udyr is still broken and highly uncontested every game. Because you need the correct times to play it. It's situational. Frodan, can you please tell me what are the requirements to join these TFT tournaments? You have to be higher ranked than you currently are. I promise you, if you can climb to mid challenger, like top 100, you'll figure it out. The way you qualify for this is your LP. So, let's see, where is it? Unfortunately, they do a really, really bad job explaining how this works. But, player list. Okay. Basically, if these are just, you're just taking your LP above Masters first, you have to hit Masters. And then when you hit Masters, you need to get LP. After a certain amount of LP, you're going to get promoted to a rank called Grand Masters. And starting from around like the very top end of Grand Masters, which is right around here, on the NA server and also on the other server like LATAM, you can qualify. Then you're going to hit a rank above that called Challenger, and you you can also qualify directly to week 2 of the cup. And so these players that you're seeing today, like Spencer, me first to Wraith, Tilads got eliminated today, Kaiweng, Ripple Overdrive, Dankmemes, they are literally the top people on the leaderboard, and they already qualified. But you might notice that there's other players who have also qualified as well. They're part of a tier 1 circuit. I hit Masters 150 LP, and it's already my second set ever of TFT. It's not that hard. Bro, you're probably, with that attitude, it wouldn't surprise me if you're giga hard stuck at that rank for the next 3 years. It's not that hard. What about this road again? Oh, don't worry about it. Don't that I've been hard stuck for 5 years. Okay, so we're probably gonna go lobby 2, right? Also, we know what's so fucking annoying about this? Is that this guy is a possible ban invader, and it just highlights his message. So I have to read it because it's just not fair, man. You shouldn't be rewarded for being a ban invader. Just ban him. Sorry, I just can't. Like, he's a possible ban invader. I'm just gonna be prevented about it. Okay, sorry, this is a bad joke. Unban him. Unban him. Unban him. It's just so there, you know. Like, you shouldn't be rewarded. If this guy got banned in another chat, he shouldn't be rewarded in my chat. Okay, someone unban that guy. What's your favorite swimming pool shape? Is the tier shape. Well, I mean, I don't swim. I know that it might be confusing because I look like I have a swimmer's body, but I don't swim. Where do I need to be banned? Well, I mean, there's a lot of ways you can get banned. You could go to twitch.tv/Emily Wang and talk about the volume of the channel. You could go to twitch.tv/Dissoap and ask a question about what Dissoap did. You could go to twitch.tv/Setsuko and just basically copy whatever the guy above you said, because basically everyone does the same thing, which is rage bait him and just flame him. So if you do any of those things, you probably will get banned in those channels. All right, react to the Broseph thing. What is he doing? Twitch.tv. Is it under the TFT section? No. Incredibly proud man. Well done. He won't glaze himself, but he went from never playing in a cup to winning the entire pack of 8-pack. The entire region of 8-pack. We prep 2 hours a week through set and 10 hours this week. Is that it? React to that. Okay. There we go. Cookies OP. These first four patches have been one of the least fun, unbalanced start to the set since set 9. Okay. Does this guy just forget set 12? Instead of making more comps viable every patch, it feels like they're just rotating the few meta lines on top, and anything not feels terrible to play. Are we talking about this set? Wait, what? Are you sure, Cookies? I feel like this set, every patch, there's just like a wave of 5 to 6 new comps every patch that just makes the old comps, and then we don't go back to the old comps. Like the very beginning of the sets was Mech Yone, but it was because you fast 9 for Yone Zyra. But like, I don't know if I agree with that. It's really too bad because I actually like the aesthetics of the set and units, but I'm just not having fun. I mean, I think this is what it is. I think this is what it is. I don't think you're just not having fun. And that's fine. If you're not having fun, then probably, but I don't think I agree with the premise. I can get behind the conclusion, I guess, if he's just not having fun, but I don't know if I agree with the premise. But actually, well, I do agree that it's been pretty unbalanced, though. There's been definitely some balance issues. Like, what do you mean? Where's the Gangplank, man? Where's the Gangplank? Where's the all-out Cassante? Where's the... Oh, you mean they're just basically killing all the best comps one by one and then new comps. But I mean, more comps are viable every patch, though. Also, I would say that right now, there's actually just a lot of comps that you can play, but I would say that it's like very, very conditional, and they're all reroll oriented. I thought the sparked good discussion and wanted to chime in. I agree these early patches have felt less fun for some players. I disagree that fewer comps are viable in every patch. I mean, I think let's see what he says. I think a big reason why the set has felt less fun is playing wider and more flexies become much more difficult compared to playing more narrow and optimized. I think power-ups are a big reason to blame. 2 out of 13. Oh my God. Guys, we only have 19 minutes before the tournament starts. Someone played 1 of 3 comps every game well will know that the best augments and the best powers for their comps at any point in the game for most of the units can hold items and lead to their endgame board. 3 out of 13. If you make one mistake along the way, especially with fruits, it can result in falling terribly behind just because of a straight knowledge check. 4 out of 13. For example, in the Karma Yumi Star Guardian patch, I think 15.2, if you did not have exactly Rising KS Hydra or Bullet Hell Lucian, you were loading the 4-1 on 50 HPS less than lobby where most people were working hard, forcing one of the 2 openers. 5 out of 13. If you played Mage Calista and didn't understand that she also lost 25% of her auto attack damage, you're also going to start down a lot of HP. 6 out of 13. If you were playing any new comp and didn't know exactly the right fruits in the early, mid, or end game, you were getting wiped by Bullet Hell, Super Genius, Yumi, or Shadow Clone Efficient Karma. 7 out of 13. Everyone playing the optimized Kais knows the best fruits, and no one playing the unoptimized Kais knows the best fruits. Hell, I spent hours and hours in PB studying fruits of every unit and still find myself lost on off-meta lines for a long time. 8 out of 13. Do I think fruits are bad for the feature? No, I quite enjoy them. Do I think they raise the optimization cap? Yeah, for sure. I watch very good players instantly lose because they pick a fruit with a bad interaction. Mage Kaisa, bugged, drift duo Senna, sometimes doesn't give +1 mech with 2-3 stars, or just plain weak. Starts doing without anything 7BA. 9 out of 13. I think trying to play a lot of comps at once at a high level is becoming increasingly difficult as top players get better and better at solving the game more quickly, which is unfortunately as many players like to play widely and be able to excel. 10 out of 13. Short thing on viable comps. I think this is just not true. The first 4 opening patches had like 2 or 3 super dominant comp. In this patch we've seen, I saw firsthand almost every game, 5 or 6 different comps being played. Kai'Sa, Jhin, Xayah, Malzahar, Viego, Ryze, and Malzahar. He said Malzahar twice. And each of the players opting into these comps correctly made that choice, where I think is very healthy for the game. 11 out of 13. I do think that this patch suffers from being low agency sometimes. If 5 people lock into a strong reroll comp, it is exceedingly difficult to get a good placement in the game without pristine execution. I watched Spencer TFT play a duelist game to a third yesterday in cut, which I thought was incredibly difficult and impressive to pull off given the quality of his and the opponent's openers, but it showed to me that at least it can be done, even if it's very difficult. 12 out of 13. Like me, that was last game. Pristine execution. Thank you, Broseph. I went third, and I thought that was a good game. I think the game was very close to being in a great state. It's just a little too hard to play a few 4-cost carries right now. Yumi, Karmi, Akali, and Edgelords. I also think a lot of powers have been smoothed out balance-wise. And there's a few more to go. Fan service, Socialite, but they've been pretty good at catching the allies for the first month. 13 out of 13. Except he has a 14th. This ended up being a lot longer and organized than I originally planned, but these are my thoughts from my experience. Happy to discuss any points I made. All right. I mean, there's a lot to break down. I read that all in 2 minutes. So I would say that in general, this set... the optimization, I mean, I talked about it yesterday, but it's true. The optimization of a lot of meta comps are very high. I don't think that if they nerf like Socialite and fan service, it magically improves. I think he's saying like there's a few more to go. I think that the reality is power-ups, because the reason why I feel confident saying that is because it's because of this tweet. What did he say? This one. Nobody playing the unoptimized comps knows the best fruits. And I think that is probably the most true thing that he said in this entire thread. He said a lot of true things. But I think the fact is that the matter is we don't know what we don't know. Like a lot of these compositions were like discovered because we found out certain comps with certain fruits are incredibly OP and certain comps are terrible if like, but you know, maybe we just okay, I think I'm back. Test.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Test your stuff. Hello, test. I'm eating, did anybody like pretzels? This snack is really, this is really good. It's like a rolled gold select pretzel twist, but it's Dorito Cool Ranch flavored. My God.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
The cheese dust on my fingers are immaculate. Ricky Skydog, number 28. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what happened there. Sorry, guys. What were we talking about again? Were we talking about like TFT or something like that? Super Odin, thank you for the 3 months as well. Okay. I don't know what happened, but basically in the middle, all of a sudden my just PC restarted itself. Maybe some Windows update thing happened, but okay. Broseph in the fruit comments. Right. Okay. Let me turn off this tracker. You don't need to see that.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Okay, let's just go through it line by line. Big audio desync. Just try to refresh the stream. Okay.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
Let's start with the initial operation tweet. Go to the BM. Thank you for the sub and never down. Thank you guys again. Appreciate it. Sorry about the disconnect. I'm not sure what happened. I agree these early patches have felt less fun for some players. I feel that too. I feel myself that I find myself getting more frustrated than having fun at a lot of points because I feel like I'm missing my fruits, right? Like let's say you're looking for a fruit. The composition really works if you hit Drift Duo and Lucian, but guess what? Let's say you fruit and you don't hit Drift Duo and Lucian, too bad. They're trying to fix those pain points, right? At the same time, making things like Mecha Blade on Aatrox makes it feel worse because if you're trying to go for Social Light on Aatrox for a mech, you're going to miss that. So there's like this give and take. That part has felt frustrating to me. That's the part I had least fun. I also say they fixed this as well, but I want to say the fruit remover bug last patch was the least fun I was having this set. The fact that like I would lose so many seconds of a turn or just it doesn't work because I just can't get the fruit off. That was also really frustrating, but that's just a bug, whatever. That actually goes into another thing about this set that I don't think many people have addressed nearly as much as balance, but I feel like there's like an enormous amount of bugs this set. And it feels like the general like quality assurance aspect of TFT, while it's understandable they're trying to fit so much content, it definitely feels like it's not the standard bar that I want to set moving forward. I think I would rather they cut the content in half and just make sure that this shit works, because I think that the fact that so much, and I'm going to say this in a longer form video, like I'll do an actual sit down for like 20 minutes and talk about it. But the fact that they have so much stuff is great, right? On paper, it looks like there's so much novelty. If you like think about all the different tables that are available of power-ups, and you think, oh my God, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times 4. Let's just say 20. I'm just going to do some really lazy math and just say there's 20 on each of these champions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 60. 60 units, right? Let's do some math. 60 times 20. And then you like factorialize the different combinations that you can do with all these different champions. That's just that there's like okay, I can't even do the math on this because I'm not a math wizard. But there are like infinite combos and cool things that you can do, right? And that's what they want. They say like, look at all these cool things you can do. And you know what? This would be amazing if TFT was a game that just released out of box and said, here you go. We'll see you in 3 years for the next expansion. Figure it out. And then we could just like play test, figure it out. Maybe this is balanced. Maybe this is not so balanced. And but the reality is this all goes away in a month and a half. And that is partially what part of the dynamic that's really difficult to deal with, because they're just like, well, there's all these bugs that affect how these operate. So for example, there's one new fruit called Veteran for 4 Mentor. Really cool concept. Callista, Katarina, and Zaya can become mentors. When we revealed this on the patch notes, everyone's like, wow, whoa, so cool. Maybe you can build new mentor comps and everything like that. It doesn't even work a lot of the time because you upgrade your unit on your board, it disables the veteran power up. So you're just created with a really negative experience despite them releasing all this content. And if they're running out of time, right? So they're like, well, don't worry, they're gonna fix it. We're gonna try to get those bugs fixed. That's true. Except that's gonna still be the case a month from now. 1 month from now, my prediction is, and I don't think this is considered a hot take. I think a month from now, the bug list for power-ups gets bigger. I'm pretty sure they're gonna try to bug squash, but then the thing is, we don't even know what's bugged. I just think that like there's just too many niche interactions and spaghetti code piled on top of each other that the known bug list for tournament, which I'm just gonna go ahead and list it for you guys. I'm pretty sure this bug / exploit list is just gonna get bigger, right? This is just what we know. But like, there's so many things that don't work in the set, and this is not an indictment on the Riot devs team. I just think that they're taking on a challenge that's enormous, and they don't have enough time to fix it. So, set 16. I said a bad word. Set 16 is coming out in a month and a half, in like 6 to 7 weeks. We're halfway done with the set. So at a certain point, they just say, well, let's just focus on what's the next project. And what ends up happening is we just create this like mountain, this landslide of content, which like it works half the time. And I appreciate the intent on what they're trying to do. They're trying to give us they're trying to give us the TFT experience to the players. They're saying, here's a bunch of interesting mechanics. Here's theoretically infinite replayability and everything like that. But the quality, the quality bar needs to go higher in TFT. And this is something that like I really want to emphasize. If I know a lot of people from Riot watch my stream, that matters. It matters to the player. I would much prefer that there's like way fewer options, but they work, and I think they work as intended, and that it also makes your life easier as well for balance. Like some of these are just also like things that like I don't really care if some of these things are in the game or not. I mean, part of it's not hard, right? Part of it's like attacks expert, not hard, just a regular buff, so they could do the easy ones. And then some of the weird ones, like the trait fixing stuff, is like where it gets complicated. But I don't want TFT to kind of turn into this game where like, you know, half the time it's just guessing if it works as intended. And then it kind of naturally develops like a relationship where we can't even trust what you guys are saying. Like I don't even know if I can trust when you guys say it's fixed. Sometimes you guys say like there's new things being shipped on the patch, and it just didn't ship. And that kind of quality assurance is important. Oh, I have 5 minutes to join the lobby. Sorry, I'm ranting. Now I'm just rambling. The double fruit remover bug was so bad. Yes. I've talked about this before. When I first started streaming, I started streaming around like end of set 5, start 6. I only streamed like on weekends, like 4 hours a day. But I was telling you guys years ago, and it's still my stance now. I can forgive balance problems. I can forgive thrashing. I can forgive deleting comps from the game. I can forgive backline access and like a call and everything like that. And I move past it. But like, I don't want to feel like it was a waste of time to play this game. And I think a lot of the bugs that impact my quality of life in TFT are just some of the most frustrating things. And it feels like one of my subs was telling me how they had like this awesome veteran Katarina perfect setup, and then it just disabled, and then they just like lost every fight and they went 7th. And it was like, but like the setup was so good, and it robbed them of like the experience that should be that it's what makes TFT worth playing. And that's just, in my opinion, that's less forgivable than like fan service being too strong and 4 people playing it per lobby, because that's just whatever meta competitive player spirit will do. Right? Like, yeah, someone says like the I'll be the legs, I'll be the arms guarantee. Now, part of it is there is another aspect of this, right? There is another aspect of this, which is part of the difficulty of this is that Riot is very heavy on communication, right? So they're trying to be like, this is what we're thinking, this is what we want to do. Here are patch notes. Here, like all part of like the interesting thing about this predicament that we're in is that they try to be very transparent and communicate a lot. And then like that also sets up some weird expectations. Broseph DM me. Yo, can I get on the Costream? Yeah. Once game starts, let me finish this rant. Anyways, TLDR, I need to wrap it up in 3 minutes or so. I feel like I'm going on my own version of Tyler 1, fix the game. But like, it's not because of the bad bounce. It's because I legitimately don't want to queue into a game wondering if the game even works. Because that is actually what could kill TFT more than just like bad balance and like meta stuff like that. I just like it's actually what turns people away. Do you know why? I think an example of this is, and again, this is anecdotal, but I come from Hearthstone. Hearthstone, One of the best card games ever created. Still one of this day, an amazing triumph in the gaming world because I love card games. And what it did for that industry and genre as a whole is nothing short of a miracle and a complete revolution. Hearthstone's amazing. One of the best games ever made. You know what's killing Hearthstone? A lot of people will say like, you know, design decisions, OTK, whatever, because like there's been a lot of power creep in the game and there's been a lot of like bad expansions that people didn't receive well. But now I actually see waves of players quitting the game because the client actually crashes on so many devices, on so many PCs and so on and so forth. It actually doesn't work a lot of the time. And a lot of players just draw the line because they just think that if you charge a lot of money for some of these expensive products, and there's expensive products in TFT, if they're charging like you for a $500 faker skin, but half the time it doesn't equip, the other half the times it might crash your client, so on and so forth. This is what's happening in Hearthstone. That's a really, really bad experience. And that's what's going on in Hearthstone. And I know this for a fact because a lot of the people who were in charge of making sure that their client and everything like that was like working smoothly, they got laid off because of the way Blizz. I don't know exactly why, but I know a lot of those people who worked on those systems behind the scenes, the way it makes the game feel, are no longer working there. And so, what I don't want to happen for TFT is that we just eventually get to the point where they just throw so much at us, and the game just becomes this buggy mess of just like it just feels like content slop at that point, and it shouldn't be because they put so much effort. The set is beautiful, the visuals are awesome. The unit I think the unit design in this set is legitimately great. Like I think they've done a really good job, and for it to be like ruined because like so many things don't work and break, it just feels like it's a really bad thing. So that's my spiel on it. And I'll talk about it again. I'll probably, because I wrote it down, but probably in like the next patch or two, I'll probably do like the full set 15 video of just like me sitting down talking about it. I'll grade it. I'll do a whole thing on it. Like 25 minutes of just Frodan yap, and I'll go on YouTube. Okay, anyways, I need to run ads real quick because I think my stream restarted, so be right back, and then we'll get Broseph on, and then we'll cover the first game, BRB. Why does Frodan have 8 LOL launchers? It's all tournament round. This is tournament round 6, 1, 3, 2, 5, and 99. There's PB as well. And this is the China client because it's a separate client as well. Okay. I mean, that being said, it's not like I want them to stop working on balance either. So. All right, I have to get the overlay up as well. Give me a sec about that, guys. There's a lot of moving parts here. PC resetting. The funny thing about PC resetting is you don't realize how many things you had opened, but you can't remember them either. All right. All right, Brosev's in call. What up, Broseph? Can you hear me?
Yeah, all good. Loud and clear.
Nice. Oh, I see your DM. Are you taking any guests for Costream? Yes, I am.
Yes. I mean, I'm excited. This lobby looks super fun to watch, in fact.
Yeah. This is a really good lobby for a variety of reasons. I think there's only one person I can't say anything about. But we got world's players. We have a world champion. World's players, top of players in their region. And we have some underdogs. So, but before we jump into that, how you been, man? How's life been on your end?
Great, going really well. The most exciting thing happened to me today. It was Sunny. Were you watching? Were you following APAC at all?
No, I was following Scrims for TPC, and then I played like 3 ladder games, and I went into him.
Yeah, well, the winner of the APAC Cup is a player who had never previously played in a cup. His name is Sunnyside Up, TFT, and I started coaching him this set, and then he just suddenly won the tournament. So yeah, that guy's a beast.
That's fun.
Yeah.
What do you think was like what do you think is like the thing that stops a lot of those players from making that jump from like never played, and then they like all of a sudden can start winning a bunch of tournaments?
Well, in this guy's case, his like fundamentals were like pretty good. There are like some gaps somewhere. I think the biggest thing I mentioned this to one of my friends who like works in tech that I was talking to like yesterday. I think the one of the big things is avoiding the really big blunders you make in a game. Like I think one of the big jumps from going from just like a challenger player to like a strong competitive player is you really want to get to a point where you're making like one or fewer blunders on average in a game, because those easily cost you like multiple placements in a game. Like if you don't roll down, if you go 9 when you're not supposed to, if you don't roll in a spot you were supposed to, if you pick the wrong line just by a little bit, it can cost you a lot of placements. Being able to get well practiced enough and learn fast enough to get those kind of kinks out of how you play is like a big deal, I think.
Sorry, I'm fixing my cam because I realized that I had it on the previous week's setup. Sorry. Yeah, I think that's well said. I find myself making many mistakes, but you know, not all mistakes are created equal. Some of them are just like game losing on the spot, and you have to like stop the game losing stuff on the spot, and then you can figure out like optimizing all the other small stuff.
Yeah, basically that. Yeah. These spots, you could play off the Yasuo here. I think he probably will. I think Yasuo has come out as like a very strong item holder for the mentor comp. This guy's just strong.
Yeah. I saw that first being like on EU, but I've also seen people like prioritize just straight like Last Whisper IE, and then they play Yasuo, and then they have the ability to flex into Soul Fighter as well. So I think that's like probably the better way to set it up, because it feels like you actually have options as opposed to like, well, I have to like hit the rise roll down, otherwise I'm screwed.
Yeah, for sure. It's a nice thing to be able to do. Improves your consistency a little bit.
Ooh, do you like caretakers or slamming?
I like slamming if there's no extra gold. If it was like Scuttle Puddle, I'd probably prefer like caretakers. Oh, gold sub? You can consider taking the caretakers. It's like a bit more greedy, but you might even want to look around to see how much gold there is. Like if there's like 9 gold or 8 gold, then you're a lot more inclined to take it.
Blue orb of gold.
That's what, at least 6 maybe?
Yeah.
2 gold there.
It looks like it was 5. It was like 5.
5? Yeah.
Okay.
You take this lemon.
Mace's Will from Milala. Milala's a big tempo player. Looks like he has a sharp AD opener if he wants it.
Yeah, I don't think he's tempoing this game. I could be wrong. But I think I would just lock in the Jin Mundo from this spot.
Yeah, I've been seeing some Jin Mundo being played in scrims and on ladder as well. What do you think makes like the good Jin Mundo spot? Oh, first of all, why is it coming back, and like what makes a good Jin Mundo spot?
The Luchador change was a nerf to Volibear and Braum because the aggro drop was really important for them. Because, well, if they go down to low HP, then heal, and then they become untargetable, then they get to live longer and do more damage. For Mundo, it was actually a bad thing, because he would just jump away, drop aggro, and then your Jin is dead because they walk past your Mundo. So that change on this patch made Mundo better, and quite significantly so. They also just straight buffed the HP heal that you get back up. They reverted it to some of the older numbers. So
it's bigger actually. It's bigger than the original.
Oh, is it bigger than it was before?
Yeah, because it was 2050, and then they did 2550.
Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, that's why it feels so good. Okay, yeah. So he heals more, he doesn't drop aggro and delete the rest of your team, and then yeah, he's just like with nerfs to a lot of the other things, he's pretty strong and has pretty good matchups into a lot of the meta. I think he's reasonable into Rise. I think he's quite good into Kaisa. He's okay. He's actually okay into Xayah because Jin can actually kill the Rakan depending on how strong his setup is. Yeah, I think his matchups are good. He got buffed by quite a bit indirectly, and then now he's back.
Yeah, and it does feel more situational though than the previous rotation, because the last time we had Mundo Jin in the meta, it was like pretty uncontested. And Mundo's not contested, but it does feel like there are people who still sometimes, declare for a crew protector Jin setup. So
yeah, then you're contesting, and then you have to evaluate based on your spot. If you can win early, usually it's fine. But yeah, I quite like the comp.
All right, aim for the top. Gold Destiny. Okay. Dankmemes looks like he's committed to Zyra Khan every day of the week. And then VCLF with the Viego Edge
Viego
of
lock
Night.
in. Pretty strong.
Yeah.
I like this spot. Especially if he wins this round. He probably will.
Yeah, give me
Or
some
Soul
thoughts
Fighter's
on
touchdown.
Viego. I see a lot of people say you need stretchy arms. I see people play variations of it and feel like they succeed without it.
I mean, you definitely want stretchy arms, and you're definitely going to use all your fruit removers to hit stretchy arms. I don't like it that much without it, but like if you play Viego, you just play Viego. You're more inclined to play if you hit stretchy arms early. I think Viego is really, really good early into the game. Like as a melee fighter, I think just as a unit, he has some of the highest damage of any unit in the game, and if you can find a way to keep him alive through your items or your board or your augments or positioning, then you're in for a very good game. I think it's especially powerful if you open with a bunch of components, and then you can like kind of slam a bunch of items to make him really strong, as with like a bunch of other melee carries. And I think the Soul Fighter board is pretty good now. It actually the rest of the board kind of pulls its weight, and I'm pretty happy to play Viego. I didn't get very many Viego games on this patch quite yet, but I think the comp is very good.
Yeah. I've seen people play Trickster Viego as well. They play
Trickster Viego's pretty good.
They play solo frontline Viego, and then just sort of like very much threaten corner backlines, and you can bias it, right? If you play on the third or fifth hex, it'll like go to a certain corner. So I've seen people experiment with that as well. But the problem with that is you can't force it because Trickster is a rare fruit, so you're not gonna be like, well, you know, let me fish for it. You're basically gambling in the late stage of the game.
Yeah, you kind of decide. I mean, you can check the Viego, or you can decide that you play based on that. I think with Trickster, it's actually very so. I mean, this kind of leans into the stuff we were talking about, or the rant that you were talking about like fruits and stuff, right? I'm pretty sure you lose 2 entire placements on average, maybe 3, if you go Edge of Night with Trickster. It's really, really bad to go Edge of Night with Trickster because you way delay your jump. You basically delay your jump until like 2 of your other main tanks die, and I think this applies to basically any unit on Trickster. So if you're sitting there in chat and you have Trickster, never build Edge of Night no matter what anyone tells you to do. You always want to proc early and like to solo frontline the Trickster.
Yeah, I agree.
Which is tough. Like there's a bunch of these different roles, and like you gotta list some of them or all of them, and yeah, it's a tough time out here.
Agreed. And that also applies to another Trickster carry, which is Katarina. I think Katarina also is the same way.
Yep.
So yeah, so just keep that in mind, you guys. Try not to get baited by it.
Katarina is similar. Garen is similar. Garen Hero is similar. Vi Hero is similar. I think Trickster is actually quite common on Vi Hero because of how limited her pool is, and probably something to do with columns. That's still a hidden information that we do not know about. But yeah.
That's fine. I think people tend to over-engineer their fruit setups, as in like they try so hard to optimize around it, and I understand why. But I don't find that part fun about power-ups. I kind of just wish they were true random.
Oh, I mean it's not fun, but if this is like your living, like you really gotta do it correctly. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree.
What is that guy supposed to? I mean, the spot's obviously good. Is this guy?
Is he Kaisa? I mean, he's holding Kaisa pairing as Kaisa, but I think Sarasaki was playing Kaisa, so...
This guy's 100% Kaisa and will never pivot and will have 4 copies pretty quickly. This
then
guy...
Jin, but isn't... Spencer...
Milala playing Jin?
Oh, no, Milala.
Oh.
Yeah, Milala's playing... He is Gunblade Slam, for sure.
Yeah. He is Jin. I mean, you just end up in some of these weird spots sometimes where... I think a lot... Like, it's not that rare to end up in this spot where... Ooh, I mean, those aren't that good... Ones are okay. You end up in a spot where you're kind of forced to contest someone, and it doesn't feel really great. I think so. Like this spot, he has the choice of either contesting someone on Kaisa, contesting someone on Jin, which are both bad options, I think, or pushing straight to 8 for. Actually, no, he would just be Soul Fighters. I think that's actually a good plan. Being contested on Soul Fighters is not very nice, though, and I think this guy, I think Sehnbon is for sure Soul Fighters here.
Sehnbon Soul Fighters, and VCLF is, like, kind of playing some Soul Fighters.
Soul Fighter. Like, he'll hold every Soul Fighter he hits, and he rolls fairly early. So, Yeah, not so. No, you don't want to end up in tough spots like that. Maybe the other guy plays Jinx, and it's like it goes okay. I could see that working out.
Man, I'm getting more dogged.
Is it ever like a situation where you slam items for France B's position? You have Deathblade and Last Whisper, and then you just start making these items for like Jinx Darius, and you just go into Malzahar, like play a heavyweight.
Yeah. I think that's perfectly fine. I think that's pretty reasonable, especially given that he has a rod and a tier behind.
Yeah.
So I quite like that plan.
I mean, he has the most options because he's win streaking, but at the same time, he can't take too long to decide.
Yeah, he can't take too long to decide. He can also try to fast 9 here. Is like available as well. Like maybe he takes shimmers and tries to fast 9.
Would you take the front line or back line? Oh,
I would take the gamblers here. He elects to just take the damage, finds the Jinx. All right, he can just play Jinx here. It's pretty good.
pretty good. Milala with the roll down. With this, you're just going for Juggernaut, Jhin, Zach, or does Wraith not matter?
The Wraith is important. I think going into weekend, I thought you were just supposed to play for Juggernaut, and I think that's what most people believe. I saw Kaiweng play this comp, and he's really good at this comp. He was very oftentimes playing Jinx plus Zach 2 over the 4 Juggernauts, which I think is probably correct. You would just drop the... Or you can play Kabuko 2 is also good. You would just play 3 Sniper and 2 Juggernauts, because the 4 Juggernaut trait is not all that good, and a lot of the times your Mundo is tanking or dying before your other Juggernauts anyways, so the heal isn't that crazy.
Okay, interesting.
I think that version of the board is a little bit better.
Yeah, but it kind of makes you have to hit the Jinx though, right? Because if you don't have it, then...
Yeah. If you don't have Jinx, you're just playing 4 Juggernaut, or you're playing like something else on the board.
Makes sense. Could have played Senna. Well, the thing about Senna with these items... Okay, Senna is definitely not completely useless, but she's inconsistent. She's not reliable. As a primary carry, at least.
Yeah, also in that comp, a lot of the power is concentrated in the carries rather than the tanks. So you'd much rather have the carry items rather than any tank items if you're trying to lean it. Like I would go so far as to say, like, if you have more than 1 tank item, you really don't want to be leaning Rise.
Yep. I played a game where I had 3 tank items and I went Rise. That was
So like you see Scroll Spot, like I'm pretty sure he's angling Rise, and he has 5 carry items already.
Yeah. You don't want it's not that tank items are like useless in the comp. It's just more that it really matters of having the damage on all your units, because you get so much utility. The win condition of the composition is to CC stun a bunch of units and then burst them down during that small window. You actually want to operate pretty quickly.
Yeah, exactly.
That's in contrast to something like Xayah and Rakan, which is like you just want to stall out infinitely, let the Rakan get unkillable, and have the Xayah just provide a lot of support DPS in the back.
Magic Expert. I think there is a Malzahar in the lobby, in fact. Right? I think this is it. He's got Magic Expert for heavyweight.
Oh, Sarasaki. Yeah,
Yep.
Actually, interesting enough, this guy looked like he was playing Kaisa. He had blue buff Last Whisper.
Wait, he full pivoted out.
Stars are
Bro,
born
you
road grab bag.
You cannot trust these guys, man. I think he insta-duped.
His
Stars are born. He
Malzahar.
just threw away his Stars are born. Oh no, he bought a Kabuko too, and like
And pivot out.
something else too. And then pivoted out. Sterax, Darius.
You can't. Yes. My Tactician's Cup run ended something similar to this. Someone called Jhin, and I had like a really good cruise spot that I could have played with Treasure Hunt, but like I only had like one Malphite and 2 Sivers, but like I had good items in Treasure Hunt, but like that the guy just said Jhin, and I was like, well, I just don't want to play contested Jhin. And then so I'm like, okay, fine, I'll just like play something else. And then he like pivots off. And then he like he pivots into the same line I'm playing. So I ended up contesting it anyways.
Did that guy call it too?
Yeah, he called it in chat. Like that's why I respect it.
Yeah.
And then he pivoted out of Jhin into Mentor Rise, and we 3-wayed it. And I'm like, what are we doing?
No.
It was so sad. It was so sad.
Yeah, they did not play with the right priorities.
I know. Listen, if you type in chat, everyone gets 1 chance to prove themselves, and if they follow it, yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
But you can't be typing
like,
and then pivoting.
It's like the dish soap clip where in the TPC last time. Just like there's like 4 comp calls and one person played the comp that they called. And then he typed the next game, I'm not listening to comp calls anymore.
Yep. That's right. Everyone lost their privileges. This spot from Protect Scroll, I think this is probably a really good example of why aim for the top is really brutal, because he doesn't have a strong comp and he's just falling further and further behind by playing the good comps. And he does have this rise, but he's just so low HP.
Yeah, at least we have the lost streak. If we have the lost streak, hopefully we can, because if he has the full lost streak, he's up what? He's up 20 gold from what the augment gives you, and he's up like he has 25 gold from his 10 loss. So he's got some juice going to him. He needs to hit everything right away when he rolls down. He's got 2 rise already. I think this spot, I mean, it could be worse. The worst spot than this is yeah, you didn't streak, so then you just have 0 gold and you die.
And you have no rises. I've played that spot before as well, like the streak with no rise. Okay. This is good. This is good.
His board should win this stage. If his board win this stage, they also like shadow buff this. Oh, maybe they put it in the notes, but it's not in the game plan anywhere. If you win the first round, like the first round gives you a component, not the third. So it goes like 1 win gives you a component, and then I think it's the 4th one and then the 7th one. Gold orb is pretty good for him. What do you get?
He got a full item.
Full item's very good.
Scouting around. TG for VCLF. Milala got a full item.
Yeah, it's in the notes, but it's not in the client anywhere.
Ooh.
Hella good roll down from Milala. He's gonna hit the Gen 3 here probably. No wave, no wave. He stops here at 30. D-Claw is good. I like getting the... I guess you can get the Gunblade off, or...
Yeah, do you prefer Giant Slayer or Striker's Flail these days?
I think Giant Slayer is like one of the best items in the game. So I think there's very few units. I think Striker's Flail is better. Yeah, I think like Strikers just usually ends up being a worse Giant Slayer on almost every unit right now.
What about like Executioner units that like use Crit really well?
GS is still better on Rise.
GS is still better on Rise. Okay.
It's just because, I don't know, like in the grand scheme of things, the buff seems kind of small. Like 5% DA is like, alright, well, you get 5% damage amp. But basically that means every unit that runs a GS instead of a different item gets a 3.5% damage buff. And usually a comp goes from really good to really bad. I'm surprised he took this actually. I guess he really wants the level. And he really wants a secure placement. I don't know if he saw anything better. But I've been seeing people lean more and more towards just snapping off econ in reroll comps and hitting quickly. What is he rolling for on this level? Jinx 2. He's still playing for the board.
His entire board is on upgrade, I think. I think he's just rolling because he generally feels like his board quality is really low.
Yeah. I thought he was trying to fast 9 here, but no, he's just going to play this comp, which is, I think, a good decision.
What does Spat want to be in this comp? Star Guardian? Wraith?
Wraith Spat? Probably Wraith Spat.
Wraith Flex. Are you a fan of this comp?
I think as fast 8 comps go, it's one of the better ones. I think it's like top 3. With the other comps being Rise and Soul Fighters in the top 3. Being top 3 though is kind of bad because it means there are 2 fast 8 comps better than you, probably, and it also means that you probably lose to a lot of the reroll. So yeah, if your spot is good, if you have a high roll tempo spot into it, it's certainly good. If it's not high roll tempo and you're like kind of mixed streaking into it, I think you're probably bot for.
Yeah, I think the issue with this comp is that it is very expensive. Because you kind of really want Jinx and Cassandre and Poppy. And if you have 1-stars of them, you can run into some serious issues into the reroll lines. So.
Oh yeah, you lose every round without at least a 2-star tank, I think.
Right. So I've personally struggled to make this work unless I'm like very far ahead.
Yeah.
But if you get there, it's pretty good. Like this is an example of it. Sarasaki pivoted into it. His board.
He pivoted into it.
He hit Cassandre 2 and he has Malzahar 2 and he has like items, but like I think he's just gonna get rolled over.
I think they're both dead. I think both France B and Sarasaki are dead because of this.
Yeah. I feel like you need. It feels like it needs like sort of a supernova of good fortunate things to happen. You need to like be able to hit. You need to be ahead. You need to have items because it's like you can see the #1 problem with Sarasaki's board right now is he has a 1-item Cassante too, and you somehow need to be able to like hit this board while pushing to 9. That's like another element of it as well because like ultimately you need to get to like the Varus and the level 9 board state. So I don't even understand how it comes together consistently.
Yeah, it's just this spot's just not super good. He just end up in like this happens pretty like I think about 1 in 3 fast state players end up in this spot where they don't win enough mid game. They like even if they like I'm pretty sure that you need to high roll really hard to be able to stabilize. Otherwise, like if your roll down is anything but high roll, you're just going to die pretty quickly to all of your role players.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right. Meanwhile, VCLF. He has Viego 3 right now. He also hit Gwen on 7. That's always convenient.
Yeah, that helps a lot for, I mean, you can just go 8 right now, play 8 Soul Fighter, or he's just going to play this is good too, and then, yeah, your spot's really comfortable.
Yeah, this should at least be in, like top 4, maybe even better. I do think that Viego actually does care a lot about positioning, but that's where Keepers becomes kind of an awkward thing. Because especially with stretchy arms, there's a lot of like ways that the way Viego gets his first kill can kind of snowball the rest of the fight.
Yep. Generally, you want to put it on a side where you can kill something quickly, similar to old stretchy arms GP.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, Keepers is. I mean, I still like Keepers in the comp because it's just so much free frontline for a comp that really wants the frontline for free.
Yeah. Keepers in general, I think, is just a good augment.
Yep.
Ooh, okay, Sehnbon employing some dark tech. The Tesla Coil Shadow Clone synergy. So he has all of these units with 3 items giving Tesla Coil value. The issue is...
4 Prox is crazy.
Yeah, the issue is I think is without Samira too, he still has sort of like he has a lot of damage, but Tesla Coil gets a lot of damage the longer the fight goes, and it's not like his board is really good at stalling, so he kind of needs to hit the Samira too, I think, pretty soon.
Yeah, no 2-star tank is rough. No 2-star Samira is rough as well, but it's just like, yeah, he doesn't really have very much extra econ. I mean, he's gonna roll this guy, because France B, yeah, did not hit very much.
Yeah, France B is bot 4. Protect Scroll is making it out, though. Like you said, we hit really hard on state at 4-1. Spencer did not hit.
Yeah, he began rolling down after there was already a Rise 2 and a lot of the mentor units out of the pool. So yeah, this happens when you're behind in gold. This is like the weaker of the 2 Rise players. So it used to be the case that last patch, like all 3 Rise players would make it out, but this patch the weaker of the 2 always goes like bot 2 or bot 3.
Yeah. And a lot has to do with how stage 4 goes as well, because Spencer hasn't been able to stabilize yet. He has to keep rolling while Protect Scroll can get the 9 and get the Lee Sin. So it's all just the momentum going the other way here.
Yeah.
Big gold.
All right, that's good for. Oh, really important for Spencer here. He might get the Rise too, barely, hopefully.
Okay.
Please. Oh, he got it.
Yeah, that's actually it.
All right. I don't know who he can outplace. Here, he can probably outplace France B and be happy with a 6th, if I'm being honest. Begin strike. What is he making?
Sehnbon hit as well. Dankmemes finally hit Xayah 3.
It's another 5-1 Xayah 3 by Dankmemes. I think he had this a few times yesterday.
I don't know what to think about. I don't know what to think about like Xayah when we play from like these spots. It feels like I feel like I've been late on Xayah many times, and it ends up going like horribly wrong because the lobby gets too strong.
Yeah, I think
But I couldn't tell if it's because like I'm bad, you know.
I think there's a huge difference between building the right items in the right order or not. Because you notice here he's on the highest HP in the lobby, right? Like despite the fact that he didn't have Xayah 3 for a while,
right?
He was able to win a lot of rounds on both stage 4 and stage 3. I think between stage 3 and 4 he probably won like 7 rounds, if I were to guess. And yeah, he's Now that he's got both, he has a pretty good matchup into a lot of the boards on stage 5. Like, I don't know. I think the Rakan, especially on 6 Protector, typically beats all of the Rise boards that don't have Lee Sin 2, or like 2-star Yone or something.
Is...
Oh, we have to see it right now.
Oh, wait, sorry. He doesn't have a Cassante. I was like, is 5 Protector...
Yeah, no.
But he just doesn't have Cassante.
Yeah.
He also has a strategy emblem, which is pretty nice as well. It's probably been like
really good.
a secret
really,
MVP
really
as well. Giving Rakan a 4th defensive item.
4th defensive item, a little bit extra shield, extra damage amp for your Xayah, and then like shield on your whole team. Really good. It might be. I'm pretty sure in this fight, if he didn't have a strategist emblem, he would lose.
Ooh, Protect Scroll was the player that lost. France B. I mean, we know France B is on his way out. Spencer also lost. Oh, he lost to Dankmemes as Ghost. That's rough. Your Ghost type being into them.
Yeah, this matchup is hard. Like the Xayah matchup into Rise is like quite Xayah favorite, I think.
Okay, why is that?
Oh, it's just because Rise doesn't have enough burst damage to be able to kill the Rakan. And if you can't kill the Rakan, it just heals over and over, and you just lose the fight.
Okay. Is there any way to rectify that? Like, is there like a power up that you could do to like get more damage onto the Rise?
Or burst? It's like perhaps Keen Eye like can help fix the problem, but yeah, usually like the other thing is you can try to get your volley bear around, but usually you still lose because the protectors are just too tanky. It's just there's nothing that I've come up with that works to win that matchup, I think, other than avoid Rise when you're not ahead.
Oh wow! So France ends up getting the win, and Milala barely loses.
Yeah, he was like committing to like a weaker stage 5 when he was committing to a weaker stage 5 when he took the heroic, because I think he could have rolled down to like 0 gold ish to hit, but if you miss, it's a really bad spot. So this is like a fairly conservative play. Hopefully, his idea is like you try to eke out like a 4th here. I think. I'd be surprised if he was able to cap much higher.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Mundo. I think Mundo Jin still functions similarly, which is just basically get top 4 and get out.
He's on 80 gold. Okay, honestly, actually no, he has a way to scale. Actually, I take it back. He doesn't have much gold to do it with. The Varus is really good here.
Yeah, if he gets Varus to lead to, it does pretty well.
Yep.
But I think that's still pretty far away. I mean, I still think that some of these other boards are just really strong.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure the Mundo is a good matchup into one of the Rise boards. I'd be curious to watch one of Milala's fights. What do you get? Rise board?
You got Xayah.
You got Xayah. This one I found to be kind of even, I think, but I could be wrong about that one.
I mean, theoretically, Jin should have the damage to start bursting the Rakan down.
It's like kind of item dependent. So like if you're going, like I think the best build. Okay, I don't know how much armor this Rakan has. Can you check? It might be like 200 with Shred.
I think the problem is this Varus was trying to provide anti-heal, but it wasn't hitting the Rakan, so Rakan was getting full heal.
Yeah, the full heal is really bad in that matchup.
Yeah. Looks like Sehnbon is going to be tapping out here pretty soon. Yeah. France B hanging in there, by the way, getting another win.
France B has to win one more fight to like top 5, 2 more top 4s, maybe top 3s.
Do you think the full Keeper's Greed is worth? Or would you rather split?
I think in this comp it is. The reason why I think it's worth it is because, well, okay, I don't know if I would greed like this. I think I would greed a little bit wider. Like I would make my front line wider, I think.
Okay. Like play across 5 columns.
Yeah.
5 rows.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
He was very powerful here.
Viego is unkillable, so France B is dead.
Yeah, this one. Oh, I mean, yeah, this one. What's on this board?
So Protect Scroll is the Riot's mentor, and he just beat the Zyrakan.
Yeah, Protect Scroll has like a much stronger than normal, I think, mentor board.
Yeah.
Even though both his things are 1-star, I don't know exactly what happened in that fight, but last second save plus Mace's Will, plus items on both your Yone and your Lee, plus I think actually 3 components now from Reach for the Top is just like super powerful.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think he might have hit critical mass. He just has like so many items now. Like he even has 2 Thieves gloves, and like he's getting, if he gets items like, you know, this Kraken Hodge, like he's getting lucky gloves.
Yeah, sometimes you just... Oh, the gold is so good for him here. He probably caps out his
Wow.
board a lot of the time. He's
Wait,
racing for Lee 2 between him and Milala.
yeah. I don't know if Milala can get there. Oh wait, Milala hit lead too.
Got the Lee 2 with 3 items. Oh, wait. He should move the items onto the Lee, I think.
Yeah, I mean he had Varus, so
Ariz 1's better than Lee 1. I think the Lee 2 is probably better. He's gonna go with this. I like this, actually.
okay.
On the Lee, Varus. He's on the Diego first, which is quite important. Oh, Beyond drop into next hit on the Diego, hopefully.
Nice.
Yeah, okay, Diego's good position from him. I don't know if he actually swapped for that, but
I think he did.
Yeah, that's good.
I mean, VCLF hasn't really moved his positioning in a long time. Oh, Protect School is
It's really
dead.
hard to move for this. Oh wow, who killed him? It was Rakan, wasn't it?
No, it was
Nope,
it was VCLF.
Viego 3. Yep. Now this Viego comp really good. I think people who are good at this comp going into the tournament or like learn how to play it had a huge edge, I think.
Yeah, I agree. I still have yet to get like a truly good Viego spot that wasn't just straight up like artifact range play itself. So I'm looking for spots to play it. It's hard to execute if you don't have like the Viego at the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
But I think VCLF played the spot pretty well.
Pick up the Viego, lock in the Viego.
Oh,
and then yeah.
He swapped back. So like he actually was originally same side, and then he ended up now he's going opposite side.
I don't know if he had 2 matchups in his tracker. If he had,
well, it's going better.
That was good.
Yeah, maybe he wants a sniper distance. Like I think.
Yeah, sniper distance is good.
Yeah.
Also having Jin be the last unit. Like you don't want. Oh wow! I mean, Varus too. Is he gonna move? He doesn't have the remover, so it's not gonna be the insane spike that it could be. But it's still pretty good here.
Okay.
And top 3 are Zaya, Viego, and Jin.
Yeah. 3 reroll comps, and then we have Mentor Rise and Soul Fighters.
Yep. And then everything else below that, not very high roll gameplay.
Do you not put like a TG on like a Cassante? I feel like I'd rather have the Cannon items on the Cassante.
I think I would too. I mean, if you stun twice, it's actually the Cannon's actually pretty strong. Oh, it insta died. Yeah. I'd probably put on the Cassante for the 2.
Yeah, fair enough.
This Kenzilla's gonna proc.
Okay, Rakan's down.
Yeah, I think Milala hit the cap here. I'd be surprised if he loses.
He's having a hard time with the Nico.
Nope. There's enough. Wow, there's enough tankiness even without the Rakan. And
Dankmemes
takes the clean first.
That was crazy. I kind of thought that maybe when the Rakan died, but I think just too much TG value. The gold orb giving a bunch of items to these people was really, really huge.
Yeah, the gold orb, like some people needed more items. The gold orb is very good.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then the gold sub, I mean, they all know it's gold sub. The extra gold late game helps some of the other boards cap, especially the reroll comps where you have to roll a bit deeper. Because I think a lot of the reroll players were like very low gold going into 5-1, and then they just econ back up with the gold sub, and they can cap out their boards.
Is Nash's better than Quicksilver and Viego? I'm not so sure.
I think the 2 best items in Viego are Edge of Night for sure, and I believe it's GS. I believe GS is his best damage item, and then last you can kind of go a few different items. Like JG is very popular. The stats like Titans, I have not once seen Titans in that third slot. Oh sorry, and like Ginsu is like the standard strong third like best third item, I think.
Yeah,
a lot of the time. Yeah. It's open with Ginsu a lot of the time. Yeah, it's open with Ginsu into Eon into whatever your third damage item is.
Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see if anyone else is in game right now. I don't think so. I think everyone kind of ended on the same time. So
Yeah, that's good. They good organization.
yeah, maybe check Red Costream. Drift
We're,
Duo. Oh, do you have any opinions on Drift Duo? The Lucian
oh,
reroll comp?
yeah, I'll give people a little bit of a knowledge drop. You basically cannot miss Drift Duo on Lucian because when I was testing it, so like one thing I'm doing akin to the thing I posted is like we both know that Socialite isn't actually 10% or 8% on Aatrox, right? We both know that.
Yeah.
Like both last patch, this patch. So what I've been doing for like all of the fruits is basically going into like tournament realm or normals game or whatever and testing approximately what the odds are in like a 20 game sample size. And on drift duos, I think you're more than 80% likely to hit it.
Huh.
So
What?
yeah, you can't miss it. So if you see Illusion 2, if you fruit and refruit, you will almost never miss. Um, B, I think the comp is fairly good. I think like I think I need to double check what the items are supposed to be on Lucian. I haven't played the comp yet. I've seen it do pretty well. I think it's actually pretty difficult to play, or at least like this kind of goes back to the optimization thing. I don't know what the optimal way to play the comp is quite yet, but I'll need to study it. I think it's drawn. I think there's a lot of potential there, and whoever can figure out how to play the comp well will do well in the coming few tournaments.
I mean, step one is to make sure that you see an open lane to Senna, because being able to hit Senna 3 is really important.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I'm not sure exactly like when the setup is. If it's just like you have a lot of Lucians and you have Econ, or like what else you do. I mean, I'm assuming Socialite's the second best to go
Yeah.
for
Your
on the
setup
mech.
is all. Yeah, it's always I think on this patch, which will be changed next patch, I think, because I think they're gutting Socialite.
Yeah.
But on this patch, it's always drift duos into Socialite, and what is it? It's drift duos into Socialite, and I think you really want the Lucian items early and like pretty good ones at that. I've noticed that Lucian is really good at like nuking down units in the early game, stage 2 and stage 3. Like there are some things that a lot of comps can't kill that Lucian can. So for example, I've seen it like basically blow up a lot of solo leveling units, or like a Viego if it gets onto it, or like a Yasuo if it doesn't have Edge of Night. The Lucian can win those fights pretty handily, and being able to have good items on Lucian early will allow you to save the most HP in the early game, which is a lot of what you need in this game.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, guys, some ads are coming in real quick while we wait for the next game. I think Drift Duos has a lot of potential. I think I think the spots where you get it, you guys will see. You just have to see it played one time from a high roll spot, and you'll like believe in it. The question is, how many times can you actually pull it off? Is a big
Yeah,
question.
we originally thought. Well, we concluded pretty quickly that like worth the wait was crazy into Lucian, or build a button to Lucian was also crazy. It's
Right.
just that more and more what I've seen is like actually this is Kanchi who's playing today. I think is one of the most experienced Drift Duos players that I know. She started playing it. She started playing it just like with a Lucian 2 opener and has done pretty well in some of the games.
Yeah, but if you never hit Senna 3, can you just get away with that? Can you just get away with just playing it without Senna 3?
You perfectly can if you hit a Yone at some point.
Okay.
So like if your spot's high tempo enough and you're just like super behind on Senna's, you can play 5 mech on level 7 into you roll on 8 for all upgrades. If you bink a if you high roll a Yone, then your spot's quite good. Otherwise, if your spot was thrown off early game to get to what is it, level 9 and hit Yone, it's also pretty good as well. Someone in chat asked me thoughts on Starry Night. I'm quite convinced that if you don't have um I'm quite convinced that if you don't have, was it Tiny Team, it's not a good comp. If you do have Tiny Team, it's probably a reasonable comp. However, and this is a big however, if you do have Tiny Team, I think you would prefer to play into either Zaya reroll, it's really good in that comp, or you can play into level 8 Tiny Team and it's also good into that comp.
Okay. So I've seen Tiny Team Syndra Rel do okay. It was a
Yeah, I
comp.
think the tech is you really really need to run the Ari in that comp, and I'm pretty sure I think you need to run Ari, and I think you have to run full damage, and I think that's a huge optimization to the comp because do you know how much mana Ari gives to on cast
6.
when you have tiny team? When you have tiny team,
Oh, what's the
like
bonus
15.
on tiny team?
It's like 5. It's like 200% bonus.
Oh,
So it
okay,
gives you
so
15 mana, and the unit has 30 mana. So you get a 2 auto cast, and you build full damage, and you can actually win a lot more fights than you otherwise would be able to do.
Oh, so you go to full damage. What's the build then? Like Death Cap, Jewel Gauntlet.
Yeah, like Death Cap JGGS, I think is where I would go for.
Oh wow.
Death Cap JGGS, go for Shadow Clone, no Rising Chaos, or like if Rising Chaos is not bad, but I think the best one nowadays is Shadow Clone after the Rising nerfs.
Okay, we're by the way, you guys are wondering what's going on. We're just waiting for I'm gonna type R. We're waiting for the admin to start. I guess a player might be having some issues there, but
Shadow Clone messed up Tiny Team. Take it back. Don't play Shadow Clone. Sorry, my bad. I forgot that one. I forgot it messed that one up. All right, don't play that one. Don't play that one.
yeah.
Yeah, it might have to be Rising Chaos. Sorry, my mistake.
Okay, everyone typed R. Guys, and I think they're waiting for chat. Yes, please, guys. I think they're waiting for chat. We need a ready check from chat as well. Rising Chaos it is. Yeah, I think they're probably. I think Tiny Team is just such a powerful augment that it probably has even like if you even see 2 people click it. Obviously, you can play Tiny Team Zaya and you can play Tiny Team Jinx, but you can also play Tiny Team Syndra. And there's probably even a Tiny Team like Ari Swain thing or something.
Yeah, it probably exists for sure. It's like Ari, Swain, maybe. Syndra's a little bit slow. Let me take a look at who I want to play. But Ari's buff herself is, I mean, Ari's buff is really good on Syndra, is the funny thing. So, I don't know, you could probably do something, though. That augment is super powerful.
Right.
Okay, so you play Ari, you have to play Nico, and then you have the choice of any Star Guardian. Honestly, these don't look that good. I think the best buff here is Syndra. Or not Syndra, I think the best buff here is Jinx, if you're carrying the Ari. Ari is pretty good at killing things, and the moment you kill something, you get 100% extra attack speed total, which is kind of bonkers.
Okay, thank you guys for ready checking. We're starting. No thanks to the guy that said BRB for coffee though. Where's Soju? He's in Florida. If you play Tiny Team with Zaya, do you probably Jinx over Yasuo? Yes, definitely. I think you already do that anyways, even without Tiny Team. But it's hard to get Jinx when you're rolling.
Yeah, I've seen opinions both ways on that. I'm actually not sure what's right.
I was talking about Dish Soap, and he was like, you just play Jinx anyways. It's just better.
Yep, I believe it.
But kind of depends. Okay, this is game 2. We're starting up. Let's go France from Argentina. Yeah, France B. So the story of some of these players is that we have, Milala, the Set 10 world champion. I think that Milala playing in tier 2 actually is quite a surprise. If you guys want, TFT drama, Milala did not get an invite to tier 1 despite being the reigning world champion. In fact, I think he is the only recent world champion that's not in tier 1. Going back to set 4, I think the only 2 world champions who are not in tier 1 right now are 8-lane Jaywalking, who has retired from competitive TFT. He's like a YouTuber, and he always was a YouTuber. He was like, he retired like in set 5 to go back to just like being a fun guy. And Milala. So the fact that he has to like play his way onto tier 1, it's like, it reminds me of like almost his arc going back to set 10 before he became a world champion.
Yep.
Where people were like underestimating him even as he was making his run. Like, oh, well, this guy like won Vegas, but that was kind of random. Like, does the guy really deserve it? And then he went and won KD Cup. It's like, well, he won the cup right afterwards. Okay, maybe he's okay. And then he like got third at MSI or second at MSI, and then he got like second at regionals or something, and then he won the world championship again. And I was like, what the heck? It was
Yeah,
crazy.
he like won the first cup, went third the next cup. Heartsteel Cup, yeah, didn't care about that one. Like went like good place, like final lobby or something MSI, and then tied for first at regionals and lost on some tiebreaker.
Yeah.
To dish out nonetheless.
Yeah. So the fact that he's even competing in tier 2 could be seen as some disrespect from whoever was in charge of invites. Could be. Either way, he's here in day 3. If he top 8s today, he is guaranteed to regionals, and he can kind of take the rest of the set easy, and he can like, you know, get to week 1 and prove himself and promote to the pro circuit, which would be a really good way to put himself back in that conversation of top TFT players in the region. Because I do think that in defense of the way people were inviting some other players, that Milala's results have been dipping and his form has not looked good over the past year. So it's I want him to kind of get back to where he was, but I think he's been struggling with a combination of like motivation as well as just like feeling confident. I think he has like I think Milala's biggest problems that he has a lot of confidence issue. He basically struggles with imposter syndrome like regularly. Even despite being so successful. Okay, taking a look at a spot. Someone France B, by the way, had Kaisa 2 already off of his 2 trick with an extra Kaisa, so
I just called the Kaisa in that spot. Did he have glove, rod, chain, slam crown guard?
I mean that might be out. We'll check on him in a sec. Looks like Milala's gonna go scapegoat here. He's not that happy. It looks like crown guard, chain, glove. VCLF with trade sector.
I wonder what he's angling here.
Milala?
Yeah, because this spot's one of the more. Is this? You could. I don't know. I don't know if he can just lock in the Zaya if it's uncontested. He might try to lock in the fast 8. I don't know what his read on that is. I know I would be looking for any angle to not play fast 8 in this spot.
Yeah, with Scapegoat as well. Scapegoat is kind of a mid. I probably consider this like on the below average econ augment. But it's not bad early game, especially since he's trying to tempo. So I guess he could theoretically keep his options open and slam a Morello, for example, and then play it on the glove. He also can just like wait and see what happens, and then, you know, find a way to play maybe into like Rise, for example, right? If he gets a bow, and I'm not even entirely sure you would actually even try to play into Zaya here, but he does have a Zaya pair.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to like take something decent and then figure it out on 2-1. Like you can't figure it out always. Dankmemes has double trouble, so yeah, I think Dankmemes is probably going to be Zaya again, so you don't want to contest that.
Okay.
I mean, I would guess this is Zaya. There's the off chance he's playing Gnar, but there's no way he's locking in the Gnar, so he's just Zaya this game. Okay. I know Dankmemes, he has incredible discipline. I do not have, I might lock in the Gnar spot, but we'll see what he does. He has double Mundo, wow. Double Gnar.
That's pretty good, and Golden Edge as well. Okay, trade sector for VCLF, pretty slow start from him. And then Protect's go with Salvage Bin. I guess he could theoretically play anything. Salvage Bin this... Oh.
Yeah, this is Nico.
We have Starfall Nico. I'm a fan of this augment. I think this augment's really good. What I don't like is how contested Nico is in a lot of situations.
Yeah, you run into... What are the problem comps?
Zyre and Rakan, mainly.
Yeah, and like random Star Guardian players will contest more Nikos, which is
random Star Guardian players, but also like if people are even playing the Malzahar Wraith stuff, they play like Nico in that line.
Yeah.
And all you need is for 2 people to hit Nico 2, and your life becomes very, very difficult.
Yeah, I think even one person holding a Nico 2 is like minus 30 gold off your game approximately.
Right. Sometimes there's a crew Jin player that plays Nico.
Yeah, they will. Yeah, there's like a lot of random ways to get contested that you like can't foresee very easily on 2-1.
The only time I played this augment I ended the game with 5 Nikos, and I had heroic grab.
Oh, yeah, that one's not so nice.
So I was like, well, yeah. And then the other time I took it, I tried to play like a tempo. I heard from Kiyoon that you can tempo, like, oh, Nico 2 is so good, just push levels with it. I did. I got to 9, and then I just lost every fight for the rest of the game, and I just died. So I guess I didn't know what to do with it once I got there.
Yeah, I'm thinking about it. It might be Star Guardians is my best guess to like make a decent 9 board. I'm not sure though.
That's why I tried. I pivoted into like Seraphine 2 and everything like that, but it just wasn't good enough. I got out of 6 Protector and I got into Star Guardian. I hit everything, and the issue was that I didn't have enough items for everything, and so I just wasn't like, because when you get to 9, you only have like 2 full sets and like maybe like 1 extra item. I just didn't do enough.
Yeah, you want like 4 sets
right
in that Star Guardian combo when you go hero, which you just don't have without a bunch of extra items. Sehnbon has another Soul Fighter spot, I think.
Yeah.
The Soul Fighter Merchant.
I mean, I feel like it's sort of repeating itself. Dankmemes has Double Trouble and Desire. Not exactly the same setup, but he's just angling into Desire. We have Sehnbon on Soul Fighter again. I wonder if VCLF
is going to be
something.
angle, which is funny.
VCLF has 3 Soul Fighter and he has a Rage, but he's playing Trade Sector. I think that's interesting.
Is he full loss? He should be Viego his spot.
Yeah, and he was a Viego player last game.
Yep. He has a Viego. Oh, this is Viego for sure. Yeah, this is guaranteed. Wait, he sold a Viego. Okay.
He has Malzahar repair. That's why in shop. So
he sold it with Malzahar. Okay, now he's in a heavyweight Malz. I think like the more like the spots that look really difficult to play with like not super good openers, I think your best out a lot of the time is to try to loss streak with some econ into either Viego or the heavyweight comp. I don't think those like paths average better than 4.5, but they definitely average better than 8th, which is pretty common if you try to fast 8 from a spot like this.
Scores aren't updated on the overlay. Is that manual? That means that they haven't inputted it into their spreadsheet yet. It's specifically manually inputted, so what they might be doing is gathering screenshots from the, from the
Is anyone playing
game.
Jin? I think Dankmemes might be playing Double Trouble Jin with these units.
You think so?
Yeah, is anyone else playing Jin? I don't think so, right?
No, I don't think so. Sehnbon is soul leveling. Soul Fighter. Protect Skull is salvage bin flex, but he's leaning towards, I think, mech right now.
Yeah, this will be mech.
Sarah is JG. He's open AP, I guess. I mean, the setup he has currently best leans into Yumi, but he's definitely, I don't think he's gonna do that. And me and France be on Kaisa, Dankmemes on what could be Double Trouble Jin, which would be interesting. Star Guardian or Starfall Nico. It could also be that Milala wants to play Zaya Rakan, but his items are very sus for a glove.
Yeah.
I think is like one of the weakest components for him.
Yeah, I think he's for sure not Zaya Rakan. If I were him, I'd be inclined to lock in the Viego, given this not the composition. But he's holding the Zayas, he's holding the Rakans. He has a bow. He gets a tier or something.
Man,
I don't know. I would be surprised if he wasn't as lost as I am. I think.
I mean, he has a playable set, right? He has Last Whisper Morello, and that's like that's something he could do, but that doesn't play into the set that the setup he has at the moment.
Yeah, I think also that comp is like you'd prefer to have the Rakan items early.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I meant like Soul Fighter because he's holding Soul Fighter.
Oh, for Soul Fighters. Oh yeah, I don't know if you want to contest Soul Fighters on this patch.
No.
Like, yeah, as Asa likes to say, if you get contested one way, your average goes down 0.3. So then, yeah, you don't really want to play contested if you don't have to.
Is this live? Yep, it is. He might actually just wait for like Pandora's or something that fixes items. Big grab bag might change a lot.
Who has 4? Oh no, this is Spencer.
Yeah, this is Spencer playing Nico.
All right, hope for Tiny Team right here. These are really good. Oh, I mean, like plot armor is broken, so you're just taking this.
Plot armor is broken. Would you take protection at all for the Nico though? Maybe, maybe
Uh,
not.
no, I think plot armor is the best augment in any comp that runs like 4 or 6 protector, and it's not that close.
Okay.
To be fair, in Malphite, you kind of really want items. You don't have enough items, but plot armor is like really strong, just because it always procs before you, like the extra resists proc before you get your protector shield. So it's just really high value. In that comp, I think.
Okay.
He has the locket, yeah.
Dankmemes hit
Yeah, he's
locket for
He's
his
for
double
sure.
trouble Jin Mundo.
Yeah, he's rolling past it all. You don't need to hold anything else. Get a second Jin. You need a... Oh, that's a good shot. You need one more copy of something.
Do you think he got weaker by making by rolling and making him 2 stars? He just lost a lot of value on his double trouble.
Yeah, if you put the set in, I would be inclined to say maybe not, but yeah, this is... I mean, he's gonna win. It's strong enough anyways. I don't know. Your option there is to late buy the Mundos, but I think the upgrade is better, I think, by a tiny bit. How much golden edge has he got?
30. He's halfway. He's at 4. So.
Yeah, now he's really rolling for like one more Mundo is what he really wants.
Yeah.
But he's gonna hold 20 here because you gotta hold some gold. France
6
B,
Kaisas.
He's got quite a comfortable spot, I think. Like 6 Kaisas. The Midas is fine for now. He'll get off it later. This is gonna be mech for sure.
Ooh.
That is real bad. This wouldn't be that bad if it worked on spells, but I'm pretty sure that still only works on auto attacks. And this, wait, did they fix it?
I think it works on spells, cause I mean Lucian wouldn't deal that much damage if it did.
Yeah. Okay, if they fixed it, honestly, not even that bad. All right, never mind. We're back. I didn't realize they fixed it in the patch.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's fixed for sure. That's fixed for sure. All right, we're back. We're back for sure. Lucian just dashed into full miss. All
good. All good.
Little bit of a heart attack right there.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. I'd be surprised if he knew if it was still bugged or not, but maybe he's just a patch beater. Does it add damage or convert? I believe it's convert.
Yeah, so it takes like, if you did 2,000 damage, then it converts a percentage of that into true damage.
Which makes it much weaker than Marcel P initially.
If it was bonus true damage, I'm pretty sure it would be broken on reroll comps. Like, imagine you get 3-star Kaisa and you get that augment, evil beyond measure. It'd be OP beyond measure. Like,
yeah. Then it just means like 25% extra damage.
Yeah. True damage.
Yeah.
It would just be
No, 15 true, and then it's about 25 overall, I think.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
What item did he prio here? He had first pick.
Who?
Oh, he took it on the Nico. Okay, that's why.
Oh, for Spencer.
Yeah, he took a raw on the Nico. I'm not sure what items he wants to go for here. Do you know what you're supposed to build on Nico? I thought it was like...
I thought Edge of Night is her best item. So I thought it's Edge of Night, Archangels, and the last item could be like Jewel Gauntlet, second Archangels. Oh my god, you're only 0.
Yeah, I think if you lose those 2 rounds, your spot's really bad. I think if you're this HP on this round, your spot's really bad.
Yeah.
I think if you have 0 gold here, your spot's really bad. I think his spot is pretty bad.
Yeah.
I don't know if this could have been avoided, though.
He could also slam items as well. Like, for example, he could slam like Sunfire, and then the second vest, second vest could become Titans. That's totally fine.
Yeah,
I think Titans is pretty good.
I think he kind of intentionally tried to 7 loss because he knows he would need the gold, and it's kind of hard to win with other Nico 2 anyways. It looks like he's going for some kind of Crimson Veil plus no healing, I think, on this Nico.
Okay. I mean, that's fine because she heals in her ability, but it is...
Yeah.
It is kind of unusual. What's the second best? Like, what are you looking for with your second fruit?
If you don't have 6 Protector, I'm pretty sure Colossal is quite good. Because then you don't quite need the board slot. You can play 4 Protector plus Colossal plus a Star Guardian and a Smolder, I think.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I think over 9,000 is good, but I'm not sure.
Oh no, I meant like the secondary on a different like non-Nico unit.
Like I think Locusante is quite good.
Yeah.
Just for like the board sign, you feel like to get it. I think a lot of the time you try to duo Smolder, if you can, because I don't know what the last lot is meant to be.
Oh, I guess it's just like
Usually
flexible. You can play like whoever you want.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
And then it would just be like whoever your duo is.
Oh.
We lost a Malzahar too. Uh-oh.
That's not good.
No, he really needed to win that round.
Yeah, because now his momentum has been stifled again.
Yeah, you can run Essence Share Kog'Maw, but I try to play Essence Share Kog'Maw in ranked. I think I went through 20 Kog'Maws in 2 games and I didn't hit Essence Share a single time. That one might not be super consistent.
What about is Piercing Sight good for Malzahars? Is this a good one?
I'm really curious. I've been kind of scared to take this. It makes sense that it's good. We can take a look in the fight to see if it's good. I would like to know that one.
Milala, by the way, looks like he's committed to Star Guardian.
Yeah, he's just gonna play Star Guardians in this spot.
Not a lot of people feel rich enough to go for a fast 8, so slow rolling.
Dankmemes 6.
Reforge. Oh, you know what? Oh, wow. Oh, never mind. He already has the Last Whisper.
Yeah, it's not terrible. Still okay.
Do you? I actually think that I've seen people play Archangels on Mundo.
Oh yeah, that one's like. I think it was really popular when people first started playing Mundo. I think it's not actually good. I think it was just the healing tank items. But it's not terrible. If you had to make an Archangel, you can go into Mundo. And
yeah. I mean, he had a Reforger, so he used it, but he could have actually just slammed Archangels in Mundo.
Yeah, I think I would Reforge it a lot of the time.
Okay.
You're just hoping for any tank item or damage item, I guess.
Right. I actually really like the setup with the Golden Edge because I think he's going to be able to like stay on this Gnar for a while still. And then
like the late procs are super valuable.
Yeah. This is Milala's POV.
Tesla's. He doesn't have that many extra items. He's just gonna take Tesla Coil anyways. I know Milala loves Tesla Coil. Pretty sure it's like his favorite augment in the game.
It's good.
He's gonna play the 4/4 version, I think, here. Maybe not. I mean, he's holding the gyms for a reason. Perhaps he's flexing the lines.
That's Braum. Braum unlocks another variation, which is to play around Volibear Jinx, but
no Gnar. He just fully gets off the standard Star Guardian version.
Wow.
He has very many pairs and very few upgrades. In fact, he might have one upgrade on the board.
Yeah. Yeah. That's not good.
The Nico?
Yeah, he has Nico. Wait, we actually have a Yumi player.
Who's playing Yumi?
Sarasaki is playing Yumi. He hit Yumi too. He took Salvagement and pivoted into Yumi.
What was he playing originally?
I mean, I actually said that. I said like he actually had JG, and I said that
he had the Yumi spot.
And I said that the setup looked like the best thing he could play is Yumi, but like no one plays Yumi. And then I just moved on. And then he played Yumi.
Yeah, he's listened to the Costream, and then took some advice from Mr. Frodan.
He inverse Frodan. Okay, France B. France and VCLF are fighting over similar units here, so the heavyweights, the Darius.
It's got body change, bullet hell, decent augment setup. I don't know if it's enough here though. Dankmemes is now on the double Mundo, double Jin setup with the itemless Jin 3. He has Shadow Clone Gnar now. Yeah, he got off it on like 4th. I think he got his proc and then got off it because Shadow Clone is just so good.
Yeah. Shadow Clone counts for double trouble.
Yeah.
So that's a nice little thing there. Milala free fallen. Spencer hanging in there. His items ended up being pretty good. Protect Skull went for another one. Squid, thank you.
Ward ends up pretty strong. He wins 2 rounds on stage 4 so far. If he can win 2 more, he might be in a spot to do alright. I think there's only one other guy holding Nico's in the lobby, and I think it's Milala.
No, yes. But he's the Jinx player.
Yeah, no Zyrakan player is interesting.
Is Virgo Stargarden still relevant? I think it is, but it's very dependent on like either hitting an emblem or the Seraphine.
Yeah, I think most of the time on this patch, you're meant to play the 4 Wraith 4 Star Guardian board because like A, the vertical Star Guardian trait is not that good anymore, and B, Malzahar is, I think most people consider Malzahar to be a much stronger unit than Ahri. So if you have the opportunity to play, if you have the opportunity to play Malzahar over the Ahri and then just change the rest of the board a little bit, a lot of people take that opportunity to do so.
I mean, I think Malzahar in general is just like a pretty strong unit, but I think that we might see one of those situations where this Malzahar board from VCLF kind of bombs out. So interesting trend on Tactician's Cup. Day 1, Malzahar averaged like a 3.9.
Yep.
And then the second day, it averaged a 5.3. Because people were like over contesting it and trying to play. Because like, oh, Malzahar's so broken. Surely you have to play it. And it just like completely flipped in terms of stats. And I think part of it is that more people just like contest Malzahar and just aren't letting people get it for free. So it's just hard.
Yes, exactly, yeah. You kind of do need to get it for free. Otherwise, if there's like any resistance, you just don't hit anything on time and then you lose the game.
Yeah. It's not looking good for our heroes. Milala, Spencer also win lose. His board's not bad, but he's just trading down, which is not what you want to be doing.
If he can somehow preserve one more life here, he might have a shot hitting the Nico 3. I don't. Do you know if the Nico board wins the game if you hit it, or no?
Does it what?
Does it win the game? Like, can it win?
Oh, I don't think it does. I just think it has really good ABP.
Yeah, makes sense.
So, and I also think that it's not like Nico is incapable of like not getting bursted down too. I've seen like Nico die. I think part of it is that like maybe people don't position. So
I mean, I think Spencer has the right positioning here. You just center it so all your other opponents die.
Yeah. What I mean by that is I think if Dankmemes adjusted by just putting his snipers in the bottom center.
Oh.
It it like doesn't give Nico time to ramp.
Yeah, that would help as well.
What I mean is I think a lot of people aren't positioned correctly into Nico.
Yeah. So who has a good spot this game? Every spot looks kind of like we're. I mean, okay, Dankmemes is a good spot. Sehnbon, that's a pretty good spot too, given like how strong his augments are. I think.
This is not that good of a spot. He's losing every fight. He's at 37, 4 loss. Francis spot's okay.
Not bad. Yeah.
Sarasaki is salvage bin transitioning, trying to go to 9. Holy cow.
He's got some interesting items in the Garen that we're going to try to get out of, I assume.
Yeah.
I have not checked Yumi stats on this patch, so I don't even know if you're still supposed to build Arcanos or not.
Holy cow, he's doing the full transition. This guy's a madman. Okay, Bramble Declaw. Archangels. I wouldn't surprise me if GS was really good.
I think he needs to get off Skypiercer here. Oh, he makes red. Wait. What is
Oh, he's going utility.
Holy
Holy
pop
cow.
with the last item. I don't know if he can beat this boy. He rolled some true garbage on the...
Oh, I don't know about Striker's flail there.
This before popping this guy's
no,
dead.
he still has a component. He didn't actually go for
This
a
guy.
Yeah.
Missed the JG. This guy is super dead.
Oh, dude, he flew too close to the sun.
8 copies. Nah, he's dead.
Well, Spencer's got him. Spencer's 7-8. How do you position for Nico? Oh, you mean you just pop her early. That's all.
If she aggro drop, I think the idea is you pop the Nico's Eon faster, or you pop the Eon near the start of the fight, and then she doesn't get the Eon aggro drop late, which is usually the cast that wins the round.
Yeah, but yeah, I think Spencer, unfortunately, I mean, it's okay. I think Spencer's probably in the same boat as a couple other players where like regionals is like virtually guaranteed based off his ladder. So
Yep.
he was just competing to see if he could stop playing ladder, basically, earn some extra money. This guy went sword on his Leona. Oh no, Sarasaki. You know what? Yui didn't go 8th though. In fact,
Something bad happened here.
Hold on.
Because what was this?
Oh.
Wait, maybe he knows the tech. You just full item the Malzahar, and that's your real carry.
Yeah. Oh, is that the real tech? The real tech is it's actually a Malzahar comp.
Wait, check the damage. I must see.
No. Fruit and
same damage.
Upgrade is the same damage.
Oh my god, it's the same damage. Oh, you got Christmas. That is the best one you could possibly hit here, actually.
Holy cow. Wait, maybe you're right, actually. Maybe it's like, maybe we have to rethink the way we build prodigies, and it's just actually Malzahar, not Yumi.
Oh, I think there's like a 6 Bastion. That is a scary looking face.
Wait,
actually.
He's not fruiting this Jace?
I think this is okay.
Okay.
Because, I don't know, like, it's useful to get the Poppy in front of the Jace, because then that happens, and it's still targeting the Poppy, and then he does this. 3, 4, 5,
Jace Talus.
6, 7,
Holy,
8. Yeah,
he got every kill.
Yep.
What?
Jace boots are not all that good if you can't hit Socialite on him, especially because Star Student isn't actually a hit here. Normally when you play Jace, Caitlyn, Star Student is one of his better ones.
Okay. Okay, got it. I thought that he is like really good if you get like Fusion Dance, and for the same reason as
Fusion Dance?
Yeah.
Oh, he is? Okay, I mean that'll be very good here. Just he's on. He might have gotten down to his last one and then elected to just put it on Poppy
maybe he
not
found,
miss
because
something.
there's a lot of bad ones too. There are a lot of bad ones.
There's a lot of you can miss in a lot of fruits.
Also, another one that I think is underrated on Jace is Classy. You just give him
Extra
like,
HP?
a
Yeah,
bunch of, because it converts to AD, so it's not bad.
Does the AD conversion go up? Probably not. I don't know. I wouldn't imagine that it does.
Oh, actually, you know what? I didn't really check. I just remember I hovered over him and he had like 580 or something like that. I'm like, that can't be bad.
Yeah, that's a lot of AD.
It was like so much AD that I was like, it can't be bad.
Wait, right. It's finally time to check the piercing sight damage.
Oh yeah, you're right.
That looks like it's a kind of a weak augment. 10% more damage. A little bit weak, I think.
A little bit less than that, actually.
Yeah, though that fight was really fast.
Boom.
Like,
yeah.
Oh, we're on the backline right away. We're on the rise right away. No, we're just auto-attacking to death.
Okay, this augment looks like not that useful.
Yeah, it's not.
Because like
useful.
now he's getting all the true damage bonus, but like it doesn't matter. The fight's already over.
Yeah. I mean, I assume he didn't know he was playing for the setup until he saw the Prowler, so that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Okay, Milala's probably happy with that fifth. That's a scam fifth. That his roll down, he hit no upgrades. He had Syndra 2, so
that's a very strong fifth, honestly.
That's a good fifth. That's a good fifth.
Like, people have different perspectives on like what your low roll conversion is meant to be. There's like, do you like if your low roll no good reroll spot, do you just play into like fast 8? Sehnbon I think got like the good convert. Like the spot on 2-1 is very good. He had a Fury 2 Gargoyles IE, but finds a Tesla coil, finds double combat, get to the decent soul fighter board. It's gonna be a comfortable third at least, I think.
Should be, yeah. This is VCLF. Unless VCLF sort of, does the crazy. Oh my god!
1 jump away, 2 jumps away, and he's dead.
Yeah, okay. Can Malzahar burn the rest down? Probably not.
No, there's too much. I think Malzahar. I think both Malzahars lose the 1v2 against the Mundo.
Protect scroll.
All right, I'm happy with this finish. Sehnbon's my friend. Dankmemes my friend. Good job, guys.
Yeah, totally unbiased. I mean, I think this is a really cool double trouble variation. A lot of like unique things came kind of converge because he also got an artifact on this Mundo, but this was the original double trouble comp that we played at the very beginning of the set.
Yep.
And now we kind of make the C full circle, so this is cool.
Yeah, it's like really cool. I think one interesting thing is like at the start of like last set, for a few sets now I like to theory craft a bunch of comps before going into PBE just because it's fun. And then you look at the sheet, and almost every comp that is on the sheet, no matter how like, or as long as they were like put together reasonably well, ends up being meta at some point throughout the set. So it's cool how they like cycle through a bunch of viable things in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense, right? It'll be like luchador edgelords, and like you just think, okay, well if it's bad, just buff it. So
yeah,
everything has had its time in the sun.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing is that it
things
feels
about playing
sad
a whole
because
set.
some comps had like 48 hours and that was it.
Yeah, it's like
Akali had
Blink
48
Attack
hours.
Volley was short-lived. Akali had 48 hours.
Yeah. Damn. Volibear had 48 hours as well.
Yeah. Volibear lives like a comfortable retirement life as like the secondary carry in the Rise comp.
He actually has use cases, but Akali is, yeah, she's a sad state.
17 win streak. No.
Yeah.
How many wins does Sehnbon? Oh wait, he's on 6-0 fighter the whole game.
Fighter,
I don't know
yeah.
I don't know if he hit a what was it?
A Gwen.
Gwen? I mean, he hit the Gwen now. I wonder if he's gonna play it. My read was that you actually just don't play it a lot of the time.
You think so? The edgelord's worth?
Well, the duelist plus Shen setup is too good. I think like Shen 2 plus Udyr 2. Because I think if you look at 8 Soul Fighter, it's not that strong of a trait. Like if you look at the jump, they're like, this is like kind of an important thing to like get a grasp of. Is like the jumps from traits are not at all created equally. Like if you look, 4 to 6 gives you 210 HP and like 1 per second plus 6% true damage. 6 to 8 gives less than that, or like the same amount. And the fact that it gives less is probably bad because you have to play way weaker units on your board to fit an 8.
Yeah,
it's a
that's
similar
fair.
thing with the Executioner too. If you look at the Executioner jumps or like the Strategist jumps, 2 to 3 Executioner or 2 to 3 Strategist are like really, really weak. 0 to 2 is really, really good, and 3 to 4 is pretty good as well. So you want to avoid, if you can, playing those 3 breakpoints where they're not very good. Same thing with 3 Prodigy. Like I see people all the time make the mistake of like playing an Ezreal 1 with their Malzahar and Syndra, and it's just way weaker than playing any defensive unit for like any buff on their board.
Yeah. Well, Dankmemes the 1-1 looking really good so far.
Yeah, we got our study group has got a pretty good showing across the regions. We won APAC. We got 2nd place in EU because Lusha studies with us and went 2nd place on EU, and hopefully Dankmemes can bring it home.
Wait, how big is your group, man? I feel like
Not that big. It's not that big. I mean, it's like I coach Sunny Side Up for Project Mentor, and then we have like okay, the people who actually play competitive is like 12 or 13 people from like NA who's in like we have like 12 people in NA that we study with, and like maybe like 14 people from EU that we study with. So like maybe all in all like 30 people or so.
30 people, dude. What the heck?
I mean,
That's
you got to
man.
collectivize information somehow.
That's an entire day 3 of a tournament.
Yeah. No, you can get a lot of people in. I think in NA we have like 4 people playing in the final day today.
Dude, sometimes you know a lot of groups are like 3 to 5 people.
Yeah. No, it's like, well, like it's realistically like not everyone like always shows up, and like people talk with different people and stuff. But yeah, I've like VOD reviewed with Lusha and Dankmemes in like the days leading up to the tournament.
I see. It's like a loose association.
Yeah.
Well, basically that was kind of what happened with Weijin study group. It was like Weijin, Milala, Toronto, Tokyo, and they basically started collecting a bunch of like other players. Actually, originally the way this study group came together was that Showtime, the infamous Emmett Woes, decided to like create his own study group because he felt like he was getting left out. So he gathered a bunch of players who were like on the come up, and that included like Milala and Weijin and Ripple and everyone else, and they kind of formed their own group. The group needed a name, and they came together and they decided that the name would be called Showtime Sucks. The Showtime Sucks servers. And that was the
Yep.
original, that was the origin of it. And then it grew to become something crazy, like 30 to 40 people, kind of similar to what you're describing.
Yeah, it's
Uh,
like you get a lot of people.
and then
'Cause,
the
like,
group started fracturing. So it's one of those things where I feel like I should tell you, man. It definitely can get really big, and then sometimes it gets really unwieldy, and then the group breaks apart.
yeah, it feels like the lifetime of groups are getting shorter and shorter, perhaps. But yeah, I mean, it's bound to happen at some point. How are the scores out? I think a lot of the game scores should be in, right?
Yeah. I think we're watching the tournament right now, is what. So this, sorry, I'm watching the stream coverage of the LATAM folks because
Oh, okay.
spectating on friends list is not working currently. So,
Mhm. Yeah, it's been broken for a while, right?
yeah. And I've been trying, so it's like it's hard to follow. Let me actually take off this overlay real quick.
This is a funny infographic.
What's this Gowako profile picture? Oh, he's like he's like a LATAM co-streamer guy.
Oh, the tiny team third. If you want a little lesson into playing tiny team, this guy's playing about the correct thing. I think when I did my stats dive, I found that you were supposed to play something quite similar to this. I think he's playing, what is this? He's playing Zyra TF over, I think, Nar Brom, which is what the stats like quite a bit. Nar Brom Shen, I think. And it's looking pretty good. The funny thing is, I wonder if they're gonna hover the damage chart. Oh, he doesn't have a remover, so it's not really a choice here. But he did elect to put the items on the Zaya and build a Void Staff. Do you know why?
Why?
Oh, if you look at the damage charts, the comp is almost half AP damage.
Oh, okay. That makes
So,
sense.
and the Zaya does a lot of damage. This fight is really fast and against like not very much HP, so the damage charts don't look quite as impressive. But Zaya is like fourth most damage, I think.
Yeah. No, I do think that Zaya is underrated in some of these like compositions. Although I see a lot of times it pair with Volibear.
Man, I'm
And then
getting
you play
more
like
dogged
Volibear
again.
Braum, but I guess it's just his own hybrid version of Fast 9, which I think is good. Although it doesn't
I'm
look
not
like
even
he
sure he's
Fast
past
9.
9.
Looks like he went to
No,
Advanced
no,
Stage
no.
6.
Yeah, this is just like you roll for the tiny T-Born on level 8, and then
Yeah.
yeah.
Batty, thank you. All right, Ripple with third. You know, a lot of Brazil has actually done really well this cup too.
Oh yeah, they've been like Brazil stonks have been on an all-time high for like a while now.
Yeah.
Like their performance has been like quite like very impressive. At like a lot of like regionals cups lately. It's been really cool to see.
Dude, look at him. He's popping off. I like that. Are you supposed to sell Zaya items and move it to Twist of Fate? I don't. It depends if you hit the Twist of Fate 2, but I think Zaya 2 is better than Twist of Fate 1.
Oh, in his spot, in his spot in was it is it Valkio or Vakio? Vakio spot he
Yep.
had TF2 and he elected to not move.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. That is
I
interesting.
might be correct to move. I would guess it's correct to move in that spot with the items they had.
Okay.
But he didn't have a remover, so he didn't want to downgrade the Zaya.
Okay, Kiyoon's watching me. What about Toady?
He
How's he
was
doing?
watching me. Did you get to watch much of Kiyoon yesterday?
What's up?
Did you get to
I
watch
saw
much
him
of
go
Kiyoon
one
yesterday?
one one one. It was nuts. Well,
Yeah,
I
did you
didn't
watch
see
the
him do
games?
that personally, but I saw a lot of
Okay.
ones. I saw him win
Yeah,
2, I think, of those games.
because I think he wasn't streaming his. I don't know. Was he streaming yesterday? Do you know?
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was.
Oh, he was. Okay, I should have watched the VOD between days.
You should.
But yeah, I want to see what he was doing.
All right, I'm trying to look at the scores at the moment. So the way it's gonna work? Oh, we're cutting after 3 games. So 3 games cut, then we play 2 games, then we cut after 5. Oh, that's weird. Usually you play 4 and then you cut. But maybe they got feedback that 3-game cut is better. That feels a little too soon. If you played 3 games, like isn't Spencer just cooked? Spencer went 7/8.
Yeah, he's cooked. I think.
Yeah. Is this checkmate? No, it's just 7 games and whoever has the most points. And right now, I think Dankmemes is. I mean, he has a perfect day so far. He went 1-1. So we'll see. Isn't Kiyoon cooked? Wait, what happened with Kiyoon?
I mean, what are Kiyoon scores?
Oh, Kiyoon went 8 in his first game.
1-8 is okay. Not really. If you want to get, if you want, like everyone here is aiming for like top 8 or top 10.
Yeah. For the
One
guaranteed spot.
1-8 is pretty bad. 1-8 is pretty bad.
Oh god, he went 8-6.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll see. Maybe they need the blessing of Dan. Maybe they need the blessing of Dan. Okay. We'll play while we wait for the lobbies to shuffle, let's play some TF Tito. All right, let's guess today's champion, okay? Today's champion. Right. In the meantime, Broseph, if you see the lobbies reshuffle, let me know. I'm going to generate a random number between 1 and 15. Okay, set 2. And then 3. Okay, Broseph, name a 3 cost from set 2. Any 3 costs from set 2.
Bro, I did not play set 2.
Okay, I can pick one. I can pick the most iconic 3 costs for me in set 2 was Azir. This guy was the king of set 2. He was a centerpiece of a composition called Summoner Assassins or Some Sins. And to this day, people who played set 2 believe that comp was the most flex skill testing comp of all time. Because you would play Azir as your carry, who was a summoner, and you would play assassins with him. Except sometimes that was a comp where you played no summoners, and sometimes you played no assassins. But it was like very, very flex. But he was really toxic. Do you know what he did, Broseph?
Nope, no clue.
Okay, so Azir was a 3 cost. He's a range unit. He would summon a random Sand Soldier on the field next to an enemy unit when he cast.
Oh, it just goes backline. Oh,
so sometimes he just randomly fishbones the enemy backline, and then you just win the fight. So you would stack Rage Blade and like Jewel Gauntlet, and then just hope that he kills the enemy carry.
Were you supposed to clump your backline, or did that not work?
It doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter.
Oh, I can hit it even if there's no hex next to it.
Yeah.
Bro, there's just no counterplay, man.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it wasn't. And then you play assassins with it too.
Oh, bro, that I don't want to play against that.
Okay, so it's a female champion. It's not a 3 cost and it's not a 2 cost. So let's go ahead and start again. Set 6 and
I think the scores are in if you want to look at them, but the lobbies aren't. So
okay, we'll look at it in a sec. Name a 1 cost from set 6, Broseph.
Those are the 2 sets I didn't play, Frodan.
Really? You didn't play set 6?
Oh, set 6. Oh, sorry. I thought you said set 1. 2 costs from set 6, 6.5 or both. What? It doesn't matter.
Just either. Just anything.
Yeah, give me Trundle. My favorite 2 costs from set 6.
No, it's a 1. Or it's a 1 cost, but
1 cost. Oops,
yeah.
1 cost. What was that set? What were some of the traits? There's Elder. Wait, no, Elderwood is 4.5. Poppy? I'll go with Poppy. I like Poppy.
Yordle. Wait, is Poppy I don't think Poppy's a female champion.
Is she not?
Oh, she is. Oh, okay. Okay. And it's not a 1 range unit either.
Okay. So
I thought Poppy was a male champion.
What? What? Anyways,
set 9. 4 costs from set 9. A female 4 costs from set 9. I can do this. I mean, the one that stands out to me is Kaisa from set 9. Okay, it is a 4 cost. It is a 4 range unit, but not a 4 cost either.
4 range unit. So you have what? 2, 3.
Wait, Poppy is not female? No, I thought she is? I mean, I say she all the time. Wait, what? Have I been saying the wrong thing? A 3 cost. It's not a 3 cost. Oh, so set 3. And then a 5 cost from set 3. That's a female champion.
Ooh, those are fun. Are there females? Lulu is a female champion from
5 cost. Okay, Lulu is, yeah, you're right.
Was also 4 range, I think.
I think so. Nope, she was.
She might.
Range.
I think she was 3.
GG's.
She was 3. So unlucky, man.
That's fine. I think I was thinking Misfortune from set 3. Okay,
Oh,
set
3.0,
10.
yeah.
Set 10. And it is not a 5 cost. So we know it's a 2 cost. Actually, technically it could be a 6 cost as well. But let's just pick a 2 cost from set 10. Female range champion. Let's go with Seraphine.
Your memory of this is way better than mine. Like I played all these sets, and I have to go back and like dig through all my mind to figure out which set.
No
what
worries.
was this set.
Okay, a female 2 cost from set 4. Can you think of any?
Female 2 cost set 4.
Set 4 is a chosen set. You got Dusk, you have Elderwood, you have Dragon Soul, you have Fortune, you have
It's not
Warlord.
Lulu. Annie is one. That's 4 cost.
2 cost, 2 cost, 2 cost.
Oh, 2 cost. Sorry, no, Annie was 2 cost. Annie was. It's like Annie or Janna are the options, I think. I like go with Annie.
Annie from set 4. Was she
Yep.
4 ranged?
Oh, was she a tank? She was a tank. Sorry. She was tank in that one. All right,
It's fine,
Janna,
it's
Janna,
fine.
go
But
Janna.
we just know it's not set 4. It's all good.
Okay.
Set 8. A 2 cost female champion from set 8.
Oh, I
They just
love
invited
that.
me. Wait. I don't know if I want this lobby. Hold on one second.
All right, I'm refreshing it. It doesn't give me the lobbies.
Oh, they're just starting it.
Oh, well, we got pulled into a lobby.
Okay. I mean, it's probably fine. Wait, Dankmemes, Milala, and Spencer are in the same lobby again.
That is a crazy lobby. Where
Dude,
are
I
the
got
other shuffles?
bamboozled. I mean, it's fine. We can just
Wait.
watch this lobby.
Yeah. Oh, Tropical's in this lobby. And Panchi. All right, here we go. And
Okay.
Ripple.
Okay, last guess. Can I one shot this? A 2 cost from set 8, a female range unit. That set 8 was the hero augment set. I have to go with everyone's favorite from set 8, Yuumi. Oh, I was feeling it. Oh man, you guys remember Yuumi from set 8? The one that would shoot like this stupid heart beam that would go all the way and just loop around. Whoop. Boop. And just kill your carry.
It shoots around your tank.
Okay. I guess we have another time. We have time for one more. Man, we went through a lot of these sets. We're going to keep going.
What
Set
sets are
4.
left?
Set 1. A 2 cost from set 1. Did you play set 1?
Nope. 1 and 2 I didn't play.
Oh, okay. Set 1. 2 costs. Female 2 costs. Set 1. That's not like any of these units. Not a mage. What about... I was gonna say Jinx, but I think Jinx was a 4 cost. Jinx was a 4 cost.
Wait, was Elise ranged or no in set 1?
Elise? I didn't even know Elise was in set 1. I don't think she was. Oh, she was. Oh, she's a 1 cost.
It's a 2 cost. It's a 2 cost. Yeah.
Yeah, we're looking for 2 costs. 2 cost range female champion. Someone said Tristana. I think Tristana was a 2 cost in set 1.
I think Tristana was a 1 cost.
Oh, she's a 1 cost. You're right. It wasn't set 1 though.
Wasn't set 1.
It wasn't
we
set
guessed
1.
every set wrong. Okay, wait. Can it be sooner?
It can be. We're going through it. So set 13. A 2 cost from set 13. Range units.
All right, last guess. Game started.
Can you figure it out? A 3 cost. I mean, it'd be Tristana again.
Tristana
from set 13.
again.
No, we missed it. Okay. All right, here we go.
All good.
We'll get it next time.
JosueDeleted coming off a good day 2. How's he doing today? Let me just check the scores real quick. I think the players are all playing for. They're playing for top 8. They want at least 32 points after 5 games.
Yeah.
JosueDeleted, other 1-1 player in the tournament so far.
Oh, okay. We'll see. So what do you know about Tropical and Panchi? You were calling them out as 2 players that.
Oh yeah, they're just my friends that I study with. And,
dude, this study group sounds like it's more than 30 people. I'm just saying.
No. I promise you the selection is good. The selection is good. I promise. It's correlated, man. If you study with me, you're gonna do well. I'm serious.
I suppose
Anyways.
so, but it's also kind of crazy because you could have your own tier 1 league because it's 32 players.
Yeah, something like that. Anyways, I assume Panchi just locks in some kind of opener with Jin Nar.
Okay.
She's a fan of drift duos, but it could be Zaya as well, depending on the components on what
Yeah.
happens here. But I see one of two reroll lines from that spot. Thybeaster, Aatrox 2, Zaya, and Rakan. 2 Rakans. Oh, you might call it at this point if I were in his shoes. You don't have a bow, but like you try to find any way that you can play it, I think.
Okay.
Sword components aren't great. This is Mundo start with 2 Nars. I'm super curious to watch JosueDeleted because
Yeah, because he went 1-1. Oh,
he's 1-1, finished number 2 off the previous day. I think his spot's a little bit too bad for that. He's gonna take keepers because it's strong, I would guess, and then he slams. I don't know what he does here.
Okay.
This spot's difficult. You can take keepers and try to play off anything in your shop. Is like one thing you have to be aware of is just like if nothing really matches what you have, you can intend to play off what's in your shop. He's probably scouting around to see if there's anything that has a good component buffet angle for him. Otherwise, he might just be
1, 2, 3.
He might just be 1, 2, 3 for units, and then see if you can hit the Viego. All right, that might be his out here. He has a Viego and a mini Nico, and has a. He's gonna play Jin.
Oh.
Jin 2. Oh.
It's Jin 2.
I wonder what the plan is here. Is he gonna slam
Gunblade?
Gunblade or nothing?
Yeah.
It would be Gunblade or nothing here. He doesn't have to slam anything on this fight.
Yeah.
It looks to go for. It looks like he really values like making it a really strong board early, and I'd be curious to see his match history. It might be like fast 8 heavy. We'll see what he actually does here.
Sarasaki with perfect form Zach.
Zach 2, in fact.
Yeah. Panchi with
Very good,
Caretaker's
very good
ally into Vi.
Hey, that's.
So what do you do? I see people play Juggernaut front lines. Like you could theoretically play Caretaker's ally, get like 6 Juggernaut, and then play around that. I think that playstyle is really hard. I think like I almost see it exclusively played by like the server's best players, and I'm talking about like Wage and Iverson and Setsugo.
Yeah.
Those are the only 2 players that I see successfully pull it off. I literally tried to play that today, and it went terribly. I like found myself in a spot where I had to commit to Ashe, and I salvaged the best like 6 I could.
I'll tell you what I think she does here. I think the correct thing you're supposed to do is something Artix RX told me, which is if the unit makes you play a bad line, just sell the unit and
just play as an econ augment.
Yeah. Because like here, if no one's playing Kaisa, you just play it as like it gives you a Vi 2 on 2/5. That's pretty good. Like 2 trick is an augment, and then you just sell it later, and it's okay.
Yeah, I see.
Like I think that's what you're supposed to do in this spot instead of forming like a suboptimal game plan around playing Juggernauts, I think.
Okay.
Or she could play Jin, but like Vi is like a lot weaker than Mundo, so perhaps not.
Okay, we have a Crystal Gambit loose streak. What do you think are some of the best Crystal Gambit loose streak lines right now? Like you loose streak Crystal Gambit to what?
I think you have the option of playing into either. Like hopefully you high roll some units and play 3 cost reroll. Otherwise, oh, he got grief this round. I mean, wait, it doesn't matter that much, but it's like still pretty bad. I mean, this is not even a grief. Thybeaster just needs to lose the round to get the bow off the carousel. So like, it's the correct play. Don't blame him at all. Tropical probably should have expected this and sold himself.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, this is like a pretty. This is like a pretty. No, he's not even killing one. This is like a pretty common thing actually. If like, cause I don't know, I play the game a lot. I VOD review a lot. Like you realize that there are a lot of spots, especially playing or leaning Kaisa, where you just have to lose the 2-3 round after 2 losses to take the bow, and this is just one of them. And Tropical's on the short end of that one.
I guess like the silver lining is that he didn't double down already, so.
Yeah. At least he's not completely finished.
Yeah.
But it's not looking great. I think Tropical. I believe the default game plan is just go for Rise. Like he takes the rod here and then he's just 100% Rise. I think.
Right. I've seen that. I don't know what else you can really play. I guess you have Syndra, so you could theoretically link it to some kind of like Wraith Jinx line.
Yeah, that one's okay. I think you kind of just tried to play the best comp in the game though, like with from this spot, and
Right.
my personal belief is that Rise is a little better. So I would hard angle Rise.
Yeah, I can see that. Techzz was sort of an unfortunate delayed start into a loose streak, but at least he has like some decent balance. And then Doc looks like he might be thinking about Rakan as well. Thybeaster does have the bow. Playing Kog'Maw. Oh, Tech's actually full soul. He's playing delayed start into full cell. Wow.
Is Tech?
I don't know what Tech's is trying to do.
What? What's his streak?
Tech's has 3 loss.
How is he so? Oh, he's not that healthy. Never mind. I think he just ran into like 2 level 3s. Is why he has so much HP.
Yeah. This stage 2 time. This is actually a really interesting stage 2. Because I think that you have a lot of unusual things. You don't. First of all, you don't really see a lot of Crystal Gambit in general. So that already makes it kind of interesting dynamic. You have the usual like loose streakers that want to reroll, but you also have like a guy that wanted to put tempo together, but now has like delayed start, and now he's just like full selling. And I think
you look at...
he might be trying to stop Tropical's loose streak as well.
Yeah, can you look at Trop? Oh yeah, no. Trop is supposed to take Crystal Gambit out this turn. I hope he does it.
He did.
He does. Because if you get it in on 2-1, you have 1 buffer turn. So like if you see like Techzz like Giga griefing you, then yeah, you can take it out for this turn and then get your 5 more losses over the course of stage 3.
Right.
This is one line that like Tropical actually has been like a pretty big proponent of, even back in the GP patch when you actually had a similar dynamic to this patch. It was just a lot less healthy. Instead of 3 different reroll comps, you have 3 people playing GP. But the idea was the same. If a lot of people are playing reroll, you really, really don't want to be playing fast 8 without any kind of extra gold, because then you lose stage 3, and then stage 4, and then die. But if you have Crystal, you can get enough gold to make a good enough board to be able to beat the boards on stage 4 is like the gambit you're taking. So he, I think, is playing out that part of his plan, and I hope it goes well for him.
Okay. Rebel easy 5 streak. Looking like he wants to relay that into Jin Mundo.
Yep, gonna be a solid Mundo Jin spot, I think.
And Josue, reasonable stage 2 because 3 people are just like trying to open. So the thing about Latent Forge is always like how much punishment will you take until you finally get a silver augment. And so the fact that this is going well with him is also really good.
Jose duped his... Wait, who duped the Jin on 2-1?
Ripple.
Oh, it was Ripple. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. Beggars can be choosers. This augment's fascinating. Really wonder what Doc has planned.
This augment, I think, has gone up in value over the course of... Well, it's really useful in some comps. I'll give my examples. It's like, if you don't have any econ augments already, playing 3-cost reroll, max cap is often the difference between literally going top 2 or going 8th. And Beggars Can Be Choosers can let you hit that really, really easily. I think in a fair number of comps, Sword Overflow is incredibly good. Jace Caitlyn is really unpopular on this patch and probably not that good, but if you get Sword Overflow, it like really saves the comp. Similar idea with Kai'Sa, because then you instantly get 3 Kai'Sa items and probably 3 Darius items. So I assume he's using it for a little bit of low roll protection on his augments, and if he gets Prismatic, it's going to be a big deal for him.
Yeah, I can see that. And if you have like a reasonable opener where you're like you have good tempo with upgrades anyways, I think it's especially so since
because like I don't know, like what is it? Placebo gives you 8 gold, Beggars gives you 7. It's really funny actually. I think the interesting thing they noticed is like people did. I think they concluded from their data that people actively grief themselves with more augment choices. Is the funny thing.
People are really bad at augment choices. So when we had care package, when we had stats for this, it was like a lot worse. Oh, Forge.
I don't know what he's trying to play. If it's if he wants the ability to play Kog'Maw, it's Forge for sure. But if it's Zyrakan that he's contesting, which I believe it is for sure, then Care Package is really, really good. I think Care Package is one of... I think it... I know, the funny thing is we used to complain about, Treasure Hunt giving 10 trillion augments of power, and I think this one does the same. and I think we're just seeing contested Xayah Rakan in this lobby, which is not great for a few people. I think Doc's spot is better because he has both the care package and like better front items compared to better backline items. If he doesn't get the backline items, he's in a lot of trouble. But we'll see how this pans out.
I really don't like Doc's spot. I think his
He needs like 2 Reforgers.
Yeah. Tropical took Teacher's Council, so we know he's going to be angling forward. He's going to be Rise.
Yep.
And then, what is Techzz doing? He has Giant Slayer Nashers. He has Xayah 2 in the shop.
I think he's playing the Grief strategy where you hold 2 Xayahs when there's contested Xayah. This is
I actually think Xayah 2 is the strongest board. Why don't you just put Xayah with these items? I mean, that seems fine.
Seems okay.
I
think
yeah.
maybe Lux. Is that 4 soul or no that he had?
He had 4 soul.
Oh, the Xayah's probably weaker. I think if he has 4 soul. This is a very interesting setup. I think he's a sword floating, right? I'm pretty sure he's playing some kind of weak opener into Soul Fighters, the Nasher GS sword, I think. Or he's playing into Viego without a Viego, and he goes Eon here. Are I think his options. Nasher is pretty suboptimal, but you gotta play something.
I've done this twice, where I played a Viego line, and I didn't have Viego. And one time I went first, and then the other time I went 8th.
Yeah, it's much more coin flippy.
It's
I think,
very coin flip. So.
Because the difference between having a guaranteed and not having is like literally 20 HP.
Yeah, exactly.
That determines a lot of placements.
So, yeah, I'm not sure. Josue committed to the Kaisa. I don't know. I guess someone's on Leighton Ford. We should go on that. I think that's Josue. We'll see what he gets. Just Soul Fighter. The problem with Soul Fighter is I think that it's basically the same thing as Star Guardian Dispatch. I think it's a tempo comp, and you have to maintain your tempo. And falling far behind. Like I think Soul Fighter has a hard time making comebacks and like winning out.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you need like some kind of catapult to be able to do either a strong Soul Fighter opener, like 4 Soul Fighters enough to make you really strong, an early Viego, or like as we saw in our last game, was it solo leveling? Nefuri 2 is pretty good. We did not hit any of the good ones on this pop.
I was gonna ask, is Death's Defiance okay on Darius or no?
It's an okay item on Darius. The problem is I think it's pretty bad to take a Darius item here. He has a sword floating. So his next item is gonna be a damage item, and he's missing the 3rd tank component. So I'm reasonably happy with this.
Yeah.
I think this is like a little bit like what he's doing here is a little bit underplayed. Which is if you hit 1 Cassante, you for sure don't want to be playing the items on your Rammus one. You want to put them on the Cassante one instead.
Hanshi's pushing levels with this Caretaker's ally, and it is not looking great. She also took Psychic Forge and slammed Hodge, Morello, Last Whisper.
I don't know what the plan is there.
Is it... Is it Mentor? We're holding Kabuko 2 on the bench. Okay. Psychic Forge. Okay, we have Malzahar. It's time to pivot. We have Psychic Forge, and you can pivot to heavyweight Malzahar. And
it looks like this was the plan, actually.
Oh, was it?
I think so.
Oh, okay.
Because she had the Morello and the Void. So I think this was always going to be the plan.
Socialite.
Oh, one more rip.
Oh!
Ooh, you can take Cosmo for a turn. You get one more remover, and then you can sell after.
Rip it for Shadow. Well.
Yeah, it wasn't quite fast enough.
Also, I found that Socialite is good, but like I feel like getting one of the best on Malzahar is even more important.
That's fair. Is Tech still trying to grief Trop? Why did Trop do this?
It's his last turn.
What about Tech?
Tech's on 3 loss.
Oh, Tech's playing a board. Okay. Okay, Chop just like sold everything mid money for safety, I guess.
25 HP.
Oh, 25 is not even that bad. I mean, he only had that
it's
much
pretty
HP
bad,
because
isn't it?
he won a round. Okay, it's pretty bad considering he won a round.
Oh no, he got the
How does he-
36 gold option. I mean, maybe he
Oh,
needs that.
I think the gold is good. I think the gold
Oh,
is
yeah,
good.
okay.
Because I think
Lee?
in the hierarchy of needs, you need the gold first, and then hopefully you get like a gold over with items here or something. One rise, that's something. He does need 2 pretty early. Socialite. Oh, he gets a market hex. That's pretty good.
Did it work in time? I don't know if it worked in time.
Oh,
I think he clicked
I don't
Socialite
know.
a second too late.
Ooh, that would be a little bit rough.
I think he's missing the hexes.
He'll have to play weak for 1 turn, but usually people aren't that strong on.
On
That guy just got a free Mundo. Yeah, they're not that strong on 4-1. Did not get it off. Remakes the board. He needs to realize he can't play both Lee and the volley, but he'll probably figure it out. He doesn't have a Jarvan yet. He's electing to roll more, and you kind of have to here.
I mean, if he never has Jarvan, he can play both.
I'm pretty sure he's 8th. No Rise pair here. He needs like high roll Rises after this, otherwise it's going to be very hard to play this game. He's only for any more upgrades because he can't afford to lose this round. I think you're supposed to sit for 1 round, though. Because once you get this low, you just can't afford to... you can't afford any inefficiencies or like round losses, and I think he's getting a round loss here.
Oh, well, Volibear wrapped the Shadow Clone.
Oh, I don't think that's the problem on the board. I could be wrong. This Zac is looking mighty scary.
Close.
Yeah.
Wait, Techzz ended up pivoting into Mentor as well. Oh, I thought he was playing Soul Fighter, and then he pivoted into Mentor.
His plan all along might have been might have been Mentors the entire time.
Vested.
We're gonna take this for the econ. We really do need the econ here. I don't know what we're rolling for on this turn though.
Yeah, not really much. Doc rolling for Zaya and Rakan. I think Beaster already has Rakan 3.
Rakan 3, 7 Zayas. This is gonna be a tank item. I do not like these options very much.
Reforge? Okay, probably not.
I don't know. I don't know if we can go that far. Someone's holding 4 Malzahars. This lobby, it feels like, dude, there was just not room to try to tempo. I think because people in the chat might be sitting here being like, why didn't anyone try to tempo? The thing is, the guys who are tempoing are so strong between the combination of stage 2 and 3 that it's just really hard to play. If you look at Ripple Spot, you are not going to beat Mundo 2, Vi 2, Everything 2, Jin 2 with these items on stage 3. And I think a lot of, if you try to, you'd end up in even a worse spot than a lot of these players are in right now. Thybeaster. What is Thybeaster? Oh, this is just...
Zyrakan. He lost to the Malzahar board.
How's Jose doing?
Jose is
pretty good.
Okay.
He has a lot of HP. Yeah, he's got a lot of HP. He's got 1 Nico left. He's very short on Zaya's. He's playing... Or not Zaya's, Kai says. He did push directly to 6, so he's not going to go for the Kaisa 3 before pushing, which I think is a fine decision because you get 4 Supreme Cell in, so I don't know, I hope this works out for him. He's got a TG Darius too, which is actually quite important that you can get Supreme Cell on him. So I don't mind this. If he wins like 2 more rounds, he's in an okay spot.
Yeah, it looks
looking
like
at this,
he
maybe this
angled
is
for
always
it too in this way, because if you look at his EXP, looks
Yeah,
like
he
he pushed
doubled on
levels. Roll the dice on Darius as well. The thing I don't like about rolling on 7 is that a lot of times when you roll on 7, part of it is because you want to hit Darius, and I think Darius is hard to hit because of Panchi going for heavyweights Darius.
Yeah, on this patch, I quite prefer just rolling on 6 for the Zaya because you on 7 you just go for the Rammus, and like there's a lot of 3 costs out usually anyways.
Yeah.
So you just accept that you're gonna hit Rammus and not Darius. There's
Yeah.
a Darius with a chain on the carousel.
And Panchi has...
Panchi gets it. I think you would just take it here for the Darius. Yeah, chain is good enough component.
She has 7
Grab
Darius.
Darius.
Jason says
7
well.
Darius. It's a good spot to send it or think about sending it soon.
Yeah. 7 seems like the number that you want to send on when you're at like 40, 50 gold. It feels like when you're at 6, it still feels pretty unlikely you're gonna hit.
Yeah, it goes from like I don't even know if it goes up to 50%. That's
huge.
Wait, yeah.
Oh, she makes a Yumi. That's probably because she thinks she's not gonna roll here. Okay.
Well, that's fine, I guess. I think I wouldn't make the Yumi.
That's really expensive, yeah.
Yeah.
Rise 2. Tropical might be stable
Rise
now.
2. Yeah, hit the Rise 2 has not lost a round yet. Rise 2 as well has not lost a round yet. Well, someone's gotta lose. And if it's Tropical, he's in some big trouble. The matchup is... Oh, no, that's it. Sarasaki versus Techzz.
Oh, it's Zaya 3, Rakan 3. But it's Rakan with some pretty scuffed items.
Yeah, this is like the... I was looking through some of the comps. There are, like, not very many comps that have a lot of CC pressure other than the Rise comp in the meta right now.
Oh God.
Oh, this is a clean roll. Oh God. Not great for Tropical. The Zaya 3 on tempo, like, they should not have been able to hit so easily with the contest, but sometimes
both
high
them
roll.
hit.
They both hit? No.
I think they did. I think Thybeaster has it and Doc has it.
They both have
That's
it. Wow.
crazy.
Max cap. Okay, yeah. Doc had to take max cap and roll almost down to 0 to hit.
Jace 3. We have Socialite still that we're rolling with. Oh man, it's not looking good for some of these heroes at the bottom.
The heroes at the bottom not having a good time. They're losing to the reroll demons at the top, which consist of 2 Zaya players, a Jin player, and a Kaisa player. What is Sarasaki playing again?
Sarasaki's playing heavyweight Malzahar.
And the heavyweight and the Zac player.
Oh, he's playing Zac
no.
hero. Oh, right.
Wait, this guy has some... This guy's running 100 push-ups with 2 gamblers on Shadow Clone Malzahar. You should be on a gold front. This is too much gold in one turn. No, this guy's a true beast for this one. No. Oh my God.
Wait, he's farmed 17 gold with Shadow. Oh, that's actually crazy. He took all that Shimmers at 3 too.
Yeah, that was like 6 gold on that turn. He's running a Malzahar 1, winning most of stage 4.
Okay, I mean that's misrepresenting it, isn't it? Zac hero augment more than that. Also,
yeah.
Is it Radiant Hodge on Zac? Like I don't know actually what the best possible. Oh, also he unlocked the beach ball Easter egg.
Wait, how do you unlock that?
You just like hit the ball enough and it explodes.
So this guy was playing a competitive game of TFT and hitting the beach ball at the same time through the entire game. This guy's a true legend, man. That was a hard 2 blocks.
This dude's not even... You know what happens? This is almost a self-report that you're not even scouting, really. Because the amount of times you have to hit it means that you have no time to actually do that and do your turn. So whenever I see this, it's like actually full mental damage to my opponent because I just know that they weren't scouting.
Like a TG here. I like TG.
Oh. No time to scout. The ball needs him. It's true. I don't think there's an Easter egg beyond this, by the way. So now I just think he's like just having fun. Wow, Jin 3, Kaisa 3.
Go out there and have some fun.
Can't you hit Malzahar 3? The more I see the stats, the more I think they don't like Morello on
Malzahar. Yeah, the Void is good. The Morello is you usually want to damage your mana item instead, I think.
Yeah, and we do have Death Cap, but I think the mana item is relevant.
I don't know how lucky Jose got, but the Ramus 3 and the other thing 3 is very good for him.
Yeah, Jose. Yeah, and Jose can just wait for Panchi to die and then just pick up all the...
Yeah, it'll be like a stage 6 Darius 3, but a stage 6 Darius 3 still a Darius 3.
Tropical hanging in there. Ripple, by the way, free fall him. Remember he tempoed? And you were talking about like how it was like looking pretty decent. Yeah, it's not
Yeah,
looking that
his
good right now.
I don't think I like his augments very much, I'll be honest. Like, the sponging is, it's okay. The evil is like, Jin is one of the best users. I don't know what went wrong. I don't know. I'd be curious to see the game. I think he hasn't won very many rounds since stage 4 because the lobby got very strong in stage 4.
Well, he didn't hit Jin 3 until 5-1. That's definitely part of it.
That would explain that one. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh. Ah. Oh. Oh.
Oh wow, that's close.
Such a close fight.
And she barely beats
Oh, this is gonna be a nail biter. Look, and Josue is also on the descent as well. There's a possibility that after next fight, the entire lobby minus Sarasaki, who is still just collecting every beach ball,
Still bouncing the ball,
is gonna be at 1 life.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of the strong people are on the bottom, except maybe Ripple, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And actually, no, Ripple's pretty strong now. I take it back. If real items in the Darius, yeah, we're probably not getting to. Probably not getting to any improvement to the board. This is the round that counts. 5-3.
Yeah.
That's when it all comes together.
Doc trying to like rearrange. He's clumping his back. I'm not so sure you want to put all these right next to each other. Going up against Panchi. This is a fight between 7th and 8th.
This fight's like for like 2 placements here. You got Ace 3 on the side with tank items. Hopefully we're marking the backline soon. The Stormbender is in the corner.
Yeah.
We still have our full Bramble tank. We need the Zai to die soon, otherwise we might be cooked. I think we lost.
It's cooked. I think it's cooked. This Rakaj is
Yeah.
not dying fast enough.
Ripple
Panchi is dead.
not
Ripple
less
is
HP.
dead.
Trop makes it out, or Trop makes it out top 6. Top 6. Doc barely wins that round to grab top 6.
Man, that's actually crazy. Yeah, I don't know exactly what caused Ripple that much, because his spot looked really good after stage 2, and then it just sort of like spluttered out. I think it just purely came down to like how fast he could hit the Jin.
Yeah.
And a lot of the players got online and he did not.
I'm looking at the Zac Radiance. It looks like some weird, like there's like some clutter here, but of the standard items, the best one is actually Strikers on Zac.
Okay.
And it's like Strikers, then JG, and then the BT's not that good.
Is Nashor's good on him?
I think Nashor's isn't good on him, but I don't have very much sample size for that one.
I was just curious.
Radiant Nashor's appears to be quite bad. Regular Nashor's I don't think is very good either.
Okay. Oh, because he's not really attacking.
No, he doesn't attack, so he doesn't use that part of the item. For Zac, it also looks like Radiant Warmogs is it's set the best one in the stats with my filters is Radiant Warmogs.
I see. It looks like it's Zaya Rakan versus Zaya Rakan.
Surely the one with the Radiant item wins. Yep, and the Cassandre too. So the high cap Radiant
is dead.
Yep.
Josue might bot 4. Waited to hit the Darius 3. Rolled it down after Panchi died. Did not find Darius 3.
It doesn't quite get it. Has a few wasted items on his board too.
Wait a second. I think both the Mentor mech players are going to make it out to the top 4.
Yeah, that is what happens when they both hit Rise 2 by 4-2, I think, or 4-3.
That is crazy, actually. You don't really expect to see that very often.
And well done, Trop. Grief lost streak, got the crystal. Cash out, had enough. Like the 30, he needed all 30 of that gold from the cash out.
That is true, that is true. He also did get a spat skin.
Was there one on the carousel? Might have been a gold orb, I'm not sure.
Not sure, but the strategy is quite good.
His 4 strat's really insane here, yeah. And he's gonna be able to. Is he gonna be able to muscle through the Zaya board? Probably, right? Yeah. It's enough CC. Okay. This one has no Titans. Yeah, no Titans, you lose that one. That's the matchup that it's important for.
Yeah. Okay, Techzz went 5th.
Techzz went 5th. Jose makes it through. Sarasaki falling off. Still no Darius 3. Oh, wait, not Darius 3. Wait, someone's going for Darius 3. Oh, yeah, Jose out.
Also, he has Archangels on Malzahar, and from my understanding, Malzahar actually doesn't want Archangels because it doesn't like... Yeah, it doesn't actually affect his whatever, his whispers. In the
Yeah,
way
exactly.
that
There,
does.
yeah, there are like some units are like really good with Archangel. Like what is it? Like Yumi's really good because their damage is backloaded. I think Malzahar has the reverse of that. He has front-loaded damage.
Yeah, it basically snapshots whatever your AP is, and that's how much damage it'll do for the rest of the fight.
Yep.
There's 3 for Josue.
4 Wraith online for Sarasaki. I don't know if it's enough. I think a lot of the time the Rise should be able to burst through the Zac, especially with not very good backline.
Yeah, I'd be very surprised if the Zac didn't end up working out, but I think part of it is because the items for Sarasaki are not very good.
Yeah, I forget what you.
Oh,
Do you know you're usually supposed to run Malzahar into fast 9 behind? I thought.
yeah. I mean, he never got to like the cap board state, which is to play around Kale. Oh, sorry, Varus. And
Yeah.
he ended up like just kind of playing a pretty bad. Like his board is basically as good as it was a whole stage ago. I think his board hasn't gotten any better.
Ooh, that cast doesn't win, and then
Oh,
I grabs the second. I think it's gonna be.
God.
I think the second's gonna be the highest it goes. Cause Trop, I think, Trop setup is very strong.
yeah.
Especially with
it's actually a Crystal Gambit win out. Where he could have even got if he was like a little bit weaker, he might have died and gone 8th.
Yep. There are like quite a few razor thin fights, I think, in the mid game.
Yeah. He did have some HP buffer though. 15 is like he could have taken another loss, it would have been fine.
Yep.
Okay, not buffing the Lee Sin. Maybe that's not that big of a deal. Okay. Volibear's. Oh my god.
Molly's on the back line because of the Eon. Do you remember how it was?
Thybeaster got caught looking. That is not good, man. That is the one thing you don't want. Yikes.
Trop finished by Trop. Well done.
From 8th to 1st place. All right, not bad. Team U Jelly High. So that's the end of game 3, and I believe... Okay, Dankmemes and Kiyoon are in a game. Let's go ahead and check that out then. See what they're up to. Volibear's underrated. I mean, if you haven't caught on by now, Volibear is definitely a good unit to play around for your mentor roll down.
Yeah, Volibear, like, I don't know, it's like, this is kind of a small thing to notice, but especially in that Zac matchup, you need something to be able to, like, hold the front line against the Zac, and if the Zac just keeps bouncing around on the Volibear, it just never gets to the Rise, and then you just lose the matchup as the Zac player.
This is
Is
Kiyoon,
Volley
by
the
the way.
flex up in the
Kiyoon
comp?
needs a good
Yeah, it has.
result for today, for this. Level 9.
3-game cut is rough.
Yeah. But he can survive if he goes, like, I think if he, like, gets to the top finish here, he should be there.
Mm-hmm.
What does Volibear replace? So basically, when you play the 4 mentor roll down, you have 8 units, and you want the 4 mentors, you want the 2 mechs. Oh, sorry, you want the 3 mechs, and you have an 8th slot, and that goes into the 8th slot. So, very commonly, people play like a Kali there, or you could play like a Yone or Lee Sin if you hit it. You also can play other things. Like today, I hit Zyra 2, so I play Zyra 2 there. You have flex spots.
Yeah, you have some options. I think the hierarchy of what I normally like of the normal things you play, I think Volley 2 is the best standard thing. And then I think it's Yasuo 2, or like Yasuo always goes on the board, but to hold your items, I think it's like Volley 2, then Yasuo 2, and then Lee Sin 1, and then Yone 1, and then yeah, that's like kind of your my hierarchy at least.
Okay. Yeah, I think Volibear 2 is just better. And you saw it as well because I believe Tropical even hit the Lee Sin and said, nah, the Volibear is better.
Yep. Especially once you get to those items, once you get to the Kraken.
Sorry, I'm watching Kiyoon's game. I gotta show that POV.
That is super close. Wow.
Yeah, here, let me change so you can watch the same time as me. Does Killer Instinct Malzahar work? I mean, I think it does.
It doesn't do anything special.
Yeah.
It's just that you have to understand that 3 mana a second is just good as a fruit by itself.
It's like Cybernetic.
So like a lot of, yeah, exactly. A lot of the power is in the mana per, because blue buff gives you 5 mana, right? So like 3 mana a second when you don't have a mana item is pretty powerful. This would be a lot worse if you had a blue buff, for example. You would want more damage.
So what you're saying is Drift Duo is just good even without Senna 3.
Yeah, or without Senna on board until you get Senna, and then you just have two units that have +3 mana. He's playing body change tank Aatrox.
Holy.
He doesn't have the fruit. Why is he on this?
Fruit.
Oh,
he was fishing
he
for
last
Socialite.
fruited. Yeah, he last fruited for Socialite and hasn't.
It hasn't changed it since.
I'm pretty sure he's been
looking for
refruiting on
Malzahar. That's why.
Yeah. No, that one makes sense.
Yeah. This is exactly what I was talking about, where some people fish for Socialite so hard, and I feel like if you don't have the right one with Malzahar, it's like really bad.
Yeah.
Like Kiyoon went for full damage and took Voice Staff off Malzahar. I'm not so sure about that one.
I mean, the idea would just be like the Voice Staff is more damage than something like Archangel here, right?
But I think, you know what? Maybe he felt like he was losing previously, so he needs to change it up.
Oh, yeah, I mean, these fights go very long.
He's a genius. He's a
that
genius.
We'll see.
Oh, he's a genius. You better know me. Thank you for the raid, man. He has a spark. Oh, you're right. He has both. Oh, okay. That's more fine then. That's more fine.
Oh, spark makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Does Luffy have 1 Soul Fighter win on 8 Soul? I assume they just got it in.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. I realized it was not you controlling the camera, so we can't check that.
No, I can't. He's going up against Braum too. That Braum is a little bit scary because it might throw the Jace out of position.
Yeah. It's not every day you see 4 Wraith that Jace.
Yeah. Wraith Jace.
I'm curious to see it. In that Prowler's fight, it looked like a lot of his damage was auto attack based, but Prowler's also makes your auto attack do way more damage.
The heck?
Exy Gwen, that seems pretty good.
Okay. Braum's about to die. Okay, survive. Burn. Do it, Malzahar.
It's super close. Wow.
God. These fights are so close. And he's going to 10.
Yeah, he will make it to 10, and then it's probably not.
New fruit.
He gets a new fruit here. He gets to get off. Wow, he gets to get on an Aatrox fruit. Or not Aatrox. He gets to get on a Jace fruit instead of
yeah, it's gonna be crazy.
He might stay I think he should probably stay. I don't know if he's supposed to stay on the mana or not. 3 mana per second.
Oh.
Surely you fruit the Jace here.
Okay, if you find like 1 Aatrox, would you even just like sell it and then refruit Jace and Malzahar? Or is the unit quality too important?
No, I think you're allowed to downgrade, I think, for that.
Okay. Nashers. That's fine, I guess. It's probably better than Archangels.
Yep.
Okay.
Cool. No, this is great. Yeah. This is the best item you get. I wouldn't I'll
go back. Yeah, okay, this makes the most sense.
He's greeting one.
He has 56 HP. He doesn't have to roll yet.
He's got 3 lives. He gets 2 chances on level 9.
It is stage 7 though, so he has 3 lives.
Yep.
He also unlocked another best friend value. No refruit. On the edge.
He might be waiting for something.
Yeah. This is looking worse.
I mean, the other guy.
Yeah.
It's really close.
It's actually close, yeah. Yo.
Yeah, it's really close.
Okay, if he's level 10, he's definitely going to win, right?
Yeah, the level up wins, yeah. And that guy has no way of improving his board. Anything decent? Seraphine 2 would be great. This is just good frontline.
Seraphine 2?
Yep. Yeah, to sell and then play like another Darius on the board, whatever.
Yeah. Cassante is fine.
This is fine too. Yep. Refruit this one.
Ooh. Okay, maybe Magic Expert. Oh man, it's so bad. I think he just got weaker.
I do think he got weaker.
Oh, I mean, he got weaker in his power up, but he did upgrade and technically throw in like.
Yeah.
Come
on, watch the fight.
Watch the fight,
I mean, he's doing what he needs to do.
I think he got it.
It's a win.
And that's
It's a win.
Oh my goodness, man.
Does that bring him through?
Hey, you know what? Maybe it was a fruit diff. No, I
12
think it's like
points?
going to 10 and hitting Seraphine too.
Yeah, the Seraphine 2 like actually cast and wipe the board.
Damn.
And with that, all the scores
that
should
was
be in.
close. He's back. Well played. And Kiyoon needed that because we're doing something kind of unprecedented. We're cutting after 3 games. And Kiyoon was sitting dead, but first brings him all the way back. And now he's in contention to make the top 16.
This is the first time they've done the 3-game cut, right? Usually is it 4 into 5? Usually it's 4 into 5,
Yeah,
right?
usually it's 4 games and then it's 5, 6, 7. But they're actually doing 3 and then 4, 5, 6, 7.
So why do we cut after 3?
I don't know. That is interesting.
Because I don't like the argument would be like after only 3 games, a lot of people are mathematically out, which might be right. Because the thing that really matters in this tournament is the top 10, and if they're not in top 10 contention, it's like kind of okay to cut them.
Okay.
But I just need to know if that's mathematically true or not. If like people are in after, like if you're like bottom 8 but you can still make it, like I would rather give people the chance, I think.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Well, that was a close one. So we're cutting 3 people, or we're cutting 8 players, which means it's very likely Spencer, I guess, Sarazaki, Toady, all these other players. We'll see. We have to wait a few minutes though. 3 game cuts egregious. It's crazy, man. I don't think I've ever seen that.
Yeah, it's like,
you know,
dude, it reminds me of the flashback days to when, because 3 games is like real sad, right? Like
Yeah.
it brings me flashbacks to like Zon Cup when I think Ramkev went like 3 top 4s into like 5-5 and got eliminated.
Yeah.
Because there were like really aggressive cuts back in those days.
Yeah, it also gets the same feeling as like Macau and Vegas, the Open, where it's like, that's it, 3 games, see you later. It's like, okay.
Yeah.
All right, let's finish our TFT Wordle. So we rolled the set. We're at set 11, a 2-cost range unit from set 11. We can go with Janna, the Dragon Lord Janna. Actually, do I have any hints? It's not a mage unit, so it can't be Lux because Lux was a porcelain mage, right? So
Yep, Janna's a good guess, I think.
Janna's a pretty good guess. Senna is also a reasonable guess as well. Senna from set 11. Actually, was she 4 range or 5 range? I think Janna was 4. I'm gonna go with 4 range just to make sure.
Ink Shadow Sniper, I believe. Not
Okay.
this set.
What the heck, man? They're just
Which numbers are left?
set 15.
Might be this one.
This set.
So, okay, this one we know well. Female, 4 range. Not any of those.
I'm thinking Kaisa or Zaya, but
Kaisa, Zaya.
We already guessed Kaisa one time, so let's go Zaya.
Yeah, let's go Zaya. Set 15.
It is this set. It's a 2 oh, well, I mean.
We might be getting true last.
Wait, what?
Nope. It's Janna. It's Janna. It's Janna. We got true last everything.
Oh my god. Wait, what?
What?
No, wait.
It's
Okay,
Lux.
hold on.
It's
Janna,
Lux.
Kaisa, Zaya.
There's so many 2 okay. Like okay. Yeah, Lux, right?
Oh, Lux.
I'm pretty sure she's the only one left.
I can't. I was like, I'm like stun locked.
Yeah. Oh my god.
It took 14 tries. Oh my goodness, man.
Dude, if you were like doing like some kind of optimization, and then you saw that it was a 2-cost, 4 range, we should have gone instantly to set 15 because there's like 4 of them in set 15.
Yeah. Well, okay. To be fair though, it could be like a huge like. Guessing the right set number is like kind of hard.
Mm-hmm. That one's the hardest.
That's funny. You guys are not very good. On the contrary, I think we're actually pretty good. On the contrary, I think we actually did pretty well. Because it's just hard. Okay, then maybe we can redeem ourselves with the throwback. All right, how about let's do set 10. What was your favorite unit from set 10?
Ooh. Set 10? I mean, a lot of people liked Ezreal. I personally... What do I like? I like Karthus.
Karthus? Really? This guy
Yeah,
likes
I mean,
Karthus.
I like one shot in the back line.
A 5-cost melee champion that's not Karthus.
That's not also not pentakill. That leaves
Probably
Illaoi
Illaoi.
or
It's not Illaoi.
female. More range.
Oh, it's
Oh,
more
it's two.
range.
So
Oh,
it's not Kiana because she's
oh.
also one range. Oh, more range. Oh,
It's more range than 4. For some reason, I thought it was less. Is
Sona.
Sona 5 range?
Wait, is Sona 5?
Yeah, there it is.
Yep, Sona.
Boom. Okay. How good? Let's go to set 11.
Inkborn Fables.
Inkborn Fables. I'm gonna go ahead and roll 1 to 5 here. A 4 cost from Inkborn Fables. Let's go with Nautilus. Actually, you know what? In honor of our actually, was it Nautilus? It was Nautilus. I was
Yeah, it was Nautilus.
Disso. Disso's world champion run. It was Nautilus 3. It was Nautilus 3 versus Annie 3.
It was Nautilus 3, but he first tried to go for a Hui, but the other guy found a Hui, and then he
Yeah.
printed the Nautilus.
It was Bim versus Bintum. Bintum was the
Yep.
guy keeping the tournament alive.
Into the Guardian.
I think the lobbies are ready, by the way. Let me actually.
Oh, cool. Hopefully we get to pick the lobby this time.
All right, guys, for game 4 and 5, Dankmemes, Vakio, Nick, Doc, HSK, Kiyoon, Sehnbon, Eldhem, Lobby 2, Hostway, Meesfirst Wraith, Protect Scroll, Ariz, Luffy, Milala, Thybeaster, France, and then VCLF, Tropical, Kaiweng, Techzz, Arcanine, Brew, Felix, and Toady. 1, 2, or 3, guys. Type quickly. 1, 2, or 3. Looks like people want lobby 1.
Lobby 1, I'm in.
Yeah.
We get to see the... Oh, Kiyoon made it out. HSK, Vakio.
I can't join. It won't let me join.
Uh-oh.
All right. Day 3. Dankmemes with the 1
1, 1, 1.
1. Who is this guy? VCLF, Tropical, Me First Wraith, Vakio, Nick, Protect Scroll. Kiyoon with a huge comeback. Who did we lose? We lost Ripple on that. Plumper, Tiagowski, Gui, Shaco, Sarasaki. Dude, a Brazilian. It went NANA, BR, NANA. Dude. Spencer went dead last.
Okay, in defense of the format, you can't get... wait. In defense of the format, this is like a reasonable cut because the bottom 8 after 3 games, it's like astronomically unlikely for them to be able to make top
8, yeah.
8. Yeah, because you need 32 at the very minimum, and I think 32 is low. I was looking at the APAC score sheet. Like 32 is what the lowest, what the 8th place player had going into the final lobby.
Got it. Okay. Dankmemes is lapping Kiyoon. Let's not worry about that, man. Kiyoon's playing for 8th. Dankmemes is playing for the tournament win. You guys are some
That's
haters.
24 points, perfect score.
All right, let's get into it. All right, I'm gonna use the restroom real quick if you don't mind.
Yeah, no problem. Oh, I can hold down the stream. All right, bet. Oh, we get to watch the game.
Yeah. Let me share the screen with you real quick, and then we'll get started.
Oh, okay, perfect. I thought the game hadn't started yet. All good. Here we go. All right, let's team. Is it frozen on your screen too? Oh, okay, there we go. All right, let's commentate through the game as if we were playing from Kiyoon. Got a Zac, which is decent. Sivir is decent. I don't know if he likes Jin Malphite that much. Sunny side up quite like Jin Malphite. He played like 3 Jin Malphite games yesterday. I don't know if Kiyoon's open to playing Kale. Looks like he is. He has the bow, so he might pull out the Kale this game. He hits the Golden Edge. I don't know what he was fishing for. But the Golden Edge is not bad. Usually on this line, I quite like... Okay, he doesn't go for the Golden Edge. He goes for the combat. I quite like fruiting the Zac 2, because I think that's by far the more powerful unit. Kale 2, Zac pair. And then I like to fruit the Zac 2 and hopefully slam a tank item and go for Ginsu. But if he has the Ginsu, he's in a good spot. Kale 2, Zac pair, holds the Rel pair, hits the Rel 2. Probably just field both the Zacs. And then really pray you hit a Rod or some way to hit a Rod here. He'd be kicking himself if he gets Rod into another one double Ginsu. That would be like a free fast 9, one of like the really good fast 9 spots. And then he gets like an okay. Okay, there's Hefty Rolls, Evil Beyond Measure. Hefty Rolls is pretty bad in Kale because you don't actually roll that many times throughout the game. I think he's just pretty willing to lock in the worth the wait. He has the full Ginsu. Stars Are Born. Yep, Stars Are Born, Heroic Grab Bag. Stars Are Born is way better than Heroic Grab Bag here because it gets you 2 copies of Kale and 2 copies of any 2 costs, and it looks like he's just gonna lock that in. He has to save his 1 cost for Kale, but any 2 costs he could go ahead and buy potentially. I would even consider rolling once here because it looks like it's a gold. Okay, no, it's not a gold opener, but you can roll once for any 2-star, like any decent 2 cost, and then you have a much stronger board than you have right now.
What's up?
He's just gonna go ahead and play this. What's up, Dan?
So you like Stars Are Born a lot better than Heroic Grab Bag on average, or just like in his
Not on average. His spot, he has Ginsu Kale too, so you just lock in the Kale, and then for Kale it's much better.
Oh, I see. So
yeah, it's better for Kale specifically. Heroic. I think if you're playing any 1 or 2 cost comp, the Stars is way better for 1 and 2 cost comps. For 3 cost comps, the Heroic is better.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But a lot of the time, if you see those 2 options, you should take the Stars and try to lock in a 2 cost comp.
Do you ever refruit the Kale? Nah.
I don't think he minds max speed. His board isn't that bad. He finds 1 2-cost Juggernaut or 2-cost Heavyweight, like a Kabuko 2,
Yeah.
and then his board's gonna be really, really good. In fact, there's an argument for just locking in the GP already, but yeah, it's the conservative plays to not do that. Like, I think it's pretty fair to lock in this. I would think really hard about locking in the Xin Zhao, and then probably do it, actually. Because there's not, like, a particular
you mean locking the shop, or just, like, why not?
Oh, no, yeah, committing to... I meant, like, committing to buying the Xin Zhao is your 2-star 2-cost.
Yeah, okay, got it. Maybe he thinks he can just win anyways without it, but... Because the ideal one you're playing is Juggernauts, right? So you're trying to look for, like, a Mundo 2?
Yeah, the Mundo 2 would be really good, so I can accept winning here. Like, it looks like a lot of the matchups... I think you were right. A lot of the matchups he would be winning are won anyways by his current board, which is good. Like, I think one thing that people don't do often enough is, like, be open to playing a slightly different frontline for your early game and not your, like, ideal trait synergy unit, because, like, he doesn't have Wraith in, but, like, the 2 Bastions are better with the... Looks like he's gonna lose, so maybe this is right. But, yeah, all good. Never mind. But, playing, like, some kind of disjointed frontline until you have your upgrades is not a bad idea.
Yeah.
Oh! Is this bait?
Xayah too. Let's see. So I guess, like, does he have the ability to play into Xayah? I don't think Belt's, like, an item that you're really excited to play off of into it. Also,
Belt's
we have to scout
bad.
to see if other people are playing it as well. Let's go ahead and take a quick scout.
Caretakers. Dankmemes, bread and butter.
What is this?
That is just
That's half of a swing.
Stat. Yep.
Okay,
Kaisa.
Gold Collector? Gold Collector on Kaisa.
It's actually okay in the stats.
In this... Really?
Yeah.
I thought it was, like, really bad in the stats.
You're also supposed to move it off later into the game. So, like, if you take that into account. Like, you're supposed to end with it on Darius, I think.
I see.
Or better yet, you can reforge it later into the game.
Sure. I feel like Moguls on average is better, though, than Gold Collector in that line.
I prefer Moguls. Yeah, I prefer Moguls.
Yeah. Sehnbon has
with the
Raining
good
Gold, playing a heavyweight line. Nikhil, Heart of Gold with the Syndra. And then Doc has Tiny Team. Now, Tiny Team, we talked about it a couple times.
Wow.
Could be anything, but looks like
This
he's leaning
spot
towards
is
Xayah.
so good. Yeah, this is just going to be Xayah most of the time. Doc going to be left with a Rakan with a chain on the carousel.
That's huge.
Wow, wow, wow. No, this spot is really good.
Yeah.
Doc, what else is on Doc's board? He's just playing a random...
He's playing 3
What's
star
the last
Guardians.
unit?
Oh, Cannon 2.
He's playing a random cannon too. Makes sense.
Okay. Okay. And Vakio gets 3 gold. The
Is he
Kiyoon
just
pull
gonna
the
be
trigger
chin?
yet?
I really like it.
He has not.
He did not pull a Jugger yet. He has not ripped the Kale yet either, which is not incredible. But once you hit the Kale 3, you hopefully grab an item augment on 3-2, then stabilize.
Yeah.
He takes the Rod. He had second pick on that carousel. I think he takes Rod for Rabadons is what he's going for.
With Kale, I thought Dual Gauntlet was better. Is Deathcap preferred to Dual Gauntlet?
I believe so. My understanding is there were like 2 kind of like standard-ish builds, right? It's like Dual Gauntlet strikers, but the other one is GS Rab, and the GS Rab build got better this patch, and I think it's also easier to acquire. But actually, it's maybe not easier to acquire, but like GS Rab is a better combo because the GS is better. So I think on this patch the GS Rab is a little bit better. I think, but like the Rod makes everything, so you might as well take it, right?
Yeah.
So,
yeah. I feel like it's harder because you need like
he hit the
rods,
Vi 2.
but yeah, I see what you mean. I see what
He's
you're
hit the Vi 2 here. What is he gonna do?
I don't know. Starry Night. Okay.
I mean, it's actually reasonably strong here. I don't. Oh my god! Wait, who? Doc has two fan service already on 2-6 with
The
Tiny
Tiny
Team
Team,
and a
yeah.
GS and a Chain and a Tier. Oh my god, this
That's
is
crazy.
and a Nico. He can't lose. This spot can't lose.
Okay.
Is that a Janet
you
on the
say
bench?
that,
Janet 1.
but you can lose for sure. You can lose for sure.
Oh no, he can lose a round, but I don't think he can lose the game. I think it's just too. Okay, if he gets really unlucky on like unit copies, he can lose, I guess.
I played Tiny Team twice in tournament and I went 3rd. I think I went 3-4 with it. But like part of it was the spots that I played it. Like both games were games where I think I pivoted into it and I wasn't angling, so and I was behind on it. But he's angling from the very beginning, so he should be able to make streamlined decisions around it.
Yep. It's like that's like a super like important concept to understand. It's like you gotta like if you pivot into it, and this is not like for you obviously, like if you see something that's drawn enough, you can pivot into it. But the cost of that is like often kind of difficult to see. It's like you didn't hold all the right units, but bigger than that, you were not making econ because you were like not making as many econ intervals, like holding the units trying to pivot in, so you're just down some gold.
Yeah.
Which is often the difference between hitting your board and not. Set of items is not bad here. Like the gargoyles is not. He's not buying any two. I no longer understand what Kiyoon's doing. What is he trying to play?
Man,
I
I'm
think
getting more
he's just
dog than
greeting
Ken.
for the best possible. I think he's playing KO. He's just greeting for the best possible.
He's greening for only Mundo.
Yeah.
I guess so. Hits the Kale. Okay, he's greening for only Mundo is on one lot. Okay, I can understand that. Zac 2, Aatrox, because he's skipping every Vi.
Yeah.
Buys that for odds. Zaya.
He's rolling really slow as to not mess up by accidentally clicking the wrong
Yeah.
thing.
No, that's purely correct from here.
Wow, he almost has
Delays
Zac
the-
3.
Delays the fruit for Socialite, which is really heads up. That's what I would do here. There's like a lot of spots. There's like a lot of spots where... Oh wait, not delays the fruit. He just sells the realm. There's a lot of spots where if your board doesn't have a lot of concentrated power in one unit, you're supposed to hard go for Socialite, at least on dispatch on 2-1 or on I should say 3-1. So for example, if you have like one item Kaisa, one item tank, and like a bunch like some other stuff, you should fish for Socialite on 3-1 on your Aatrox, because it just gives the most power to your board right then and there.
Why is Soju not playing? He's playing next weekend. He already qualified for next weekend. This is basically for people who didn't qualify for it.
Mm-hmm.
Lunch money. When's the last time you clicked lunch money? Just out of curiosity.
I think the last time I didn't snap roll it was never.
Oh!
He might be a beast for this one.
He's trying to lunch money his way back in.
Doesn't he need... He needs something to go well for him for this to be good. We'll see.
He needs to win some fights because I think he feels like he needs to fast 9.
Yep. But usually, I don't know. I feel like Kel is one of the comps where you need to take something for combat, and then if you have the strong enough board, then that just allows you to fight Fast 9 by default. Cause I think Kiyoon played like a fairly passive path to Fast 9, or sorry, a fairly passive what is it, early game? Because he could have bought a few things at different points and had more HP here.
Right. Okay.
But we'll see how it goes.
I mean, lunch money.
This guy has the 10 gold prep.
Oh, this is looking like me playing Tiny Tight. Oh, okay. Now I don't feel
that,
bad, man. This was me.
That one doesn't look so good.
This is me.
He's winning anyways.
No, this is me, man. I relate to this so hard. Okay, the thing is, I think he might beat KL3 anyways, because Kiyoon has no.
He for sure beats KL3. Yeah, he definitely beats KL3.
He's level 5. Oh, God. He killed 2 units. All right. Well, that's not good.
I think Kiyoon is bottom 4. But hopefully he gets lucky. Dankmemes gets the blue buff.
Vakio. Well, now we kind of know a little bit why maybe Mundo was hard to find, but...
Yeah, there's a lot of windows out here. And 6 buys. I'm not sure you're even supposed to pay for the buy. I guess you have extra items, it's totally fine. What is... This is... How many...
Training reward. Or team building. What?
What is this for?
Swain 3, maybe?
That's not bad for the Swain 3. I'm gonna assume their other options weren't good.
Very strange. I'm not sure. He's looking for Ash off Carousel and start witch streaking a little bit, but...
When is there a cash out? Do you know?
I think it's next turn.
Next turn?
He's just playing 9 loss.
It's the 9, yeah, it's the 9 loss. He has a lot of... Am I... Okay, maybe I'm doing the math wrong. It seems... What do you think he's going to cash out here? Is it like 250, 300? Probably 250, right?
I don't know if he gets 250. He's only on 5 loss. Looks like he kind of got interrupted at some point.
Oh, I think he won the early game, I think, and then pivoted into Crystal, I think. Or like the first few rounds. He won the first few rounds.
As an Ash, Oh!
That...
Oh, Dankmemes! Oh!
Wow! The sniper!
Bro. Oh my god. Dankmemes, man. That stings. That stings.
You gotta protect your placement. You actually have to protect your placement.
Wow. He did that to stop this guy from winning.
Yep.
Wow, what a rat.
Cloak?
What a rat.
Yeah. I know he knows that Cloak is the worst component of that comp, and you gotta take it anyways.
I know, he took Cloak, which is like so bad. He has a Reforger.
He has a Reforger.
Yeah.
And I think he'd be allowed to take Cloak anyways, because if he has if he has 3 backline damage and he has Eon made, then the Cloak actually makes these it makes BT, which is acceptable, and like quick what is it? Cracking, which is fairly good on Volibear.
Yeah. Okay, he still has 5 crystal as well. He's cashing out anyways. It's all good, I suppose. I mean, not really. That Ash is a really, really big deal.
Yep, like it's the one copy of Ash is very often the difference between winning the game and completely dying.
Yeah. Okay, the thing is, if Edhelm goes if Eldhelm, I mean, no, it is Edhelm. If Edhelms goes 8th, then Kiyoon goes 7th. So that's not too bad.
Is that not Eldheim?
It says Eldhelm.
All right, I'm in.
You know, the guy, the famous actor from the Office and The Hangover.
Ed Himes. Yep. How's Vakio doing? What was he playing again?
Sehnbon hit Malzahar 2.
Malzahar 2 insta snaps off the socialite. Not that much gold. Double econ to play this line. He's pretty close to Mal's. I don't know how this does without any of the 2-star front. I mean, that comp is totally fine with only Mal's 3 as long as you have exactly Poppy 2. Poppy 1 can service you for a while, so maybe he'll be alright.
Ew, The Office. What's wrong with The Office? I thought isn't that like it's like one of the American TV shows that's actually funny. Well, I mean, I don't know. I actually don't know. Someone said it didn't age very well, but
I mean, surely the mouse too. I mean, the mouse too cannot lose here.
Yeah. I mean, this guy's just cooked.
There's Ginsu Kraken on the what is that thing called?
The Kraken?
Ginsu Kraken. Yeah, no, there's Ginsu Kraken on a Xin Zhao.
Oh, yeah. It's probably not very good, but don't worry. Ed Helms got this. Here.
Can we see Dankmemes roll down? That probably is where a lot of his placement is going to come down to.
Okay.
I don't. He's luckily enough not contested on his line because the other guy is playing. The other guy is playing what is it? Crystal Gambit for Fast 8.
Yeah, both of these roll downs are going to be really important component.
Those are the big things to watch.
Dude, Dankmemes is so poor. Everyone is so poor.
Yeah, he didn't take an econ augment, and like I think it was low gold on.
Yeah, on Krugs. It was like 2 gold or whatever, 3 gold. Yeesh. Wait, Dankmemes might legitimately go 1-1-1-8.
Yeah, let's hope that one doesn't happen for him. But it would give the other people a better shot. Double Nico.
Whoa,
Jinx Volley in the shop. I mean, it's a better holder for now.
Yeah, and Dankmemes cannot go now. Oh, here it comes. The fruit fish. He's out of removers.
Did he check on?
He checked on Udyr.
Oh.
Sehnbon hit Malzahar 3. Jin 3 for Vakio.
More importantly, Vakio hits the Jin 3.
And Vi 3.
6 copies of Mundo and Vi 3. Vi 3 doesn't really do much of anything. Oh, 2 rods? Really bad in this comp. You really do not want to have 2 rods here.
Well, you can go Gunblade. Gunblade Morello, I guess. Oh, no, he has... Oh, he has Unfire.
I think he might be going the worst Jin build of all time. Gunblade Ginsu on stage 4.
Gunblade Ginsus. Oh, man. That's like I don't even know what is there a carry? Oh, that's like the Bard build from like back in the day.
The Bard
build. The Bard double Rage Blade Gunblade. Oh man. All right, here we go. Ed Helms, Dankmemes, Kiyoon, all praying. Dankmemes.
Yeah. What is Kiyoon playing?
Playing KO. 30
we need
gold.
Prize. We need at least 1 prize.
Yeah. Zyra?
Well, it can hold the items for a little bit. You gotta stabilize somehow. There's the Kabuko.
Oh, God.
We can refruit for that.
What?
2 right off the rip, 4 ashes.
No, he has reinforcement. He has reinforcement. But what? He has the Zyra.
He has the Zyra.
Wait a second.
The Zyra right away. Oh, this guy.
I think he's back. Oh my goodness. Skypiercer.
Which yeah, Skypiercer is really good here. Which 5 crystal cash out does he have?
16. So you can get like a emblem.
Oh, is that the duelist emblem?
No, I think it's like isn't it? Wait, I think it's just like you can get any emblem, right?
That's 16's any emblem. Okay.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Strategist.
He just got a 3rd dupe, by the way, on creeps. So
yeah,
he
he's one off Swain 3. This guy had the vision.
I think I would have made Archangel on the Swain here.
He basically got +1 crystal, 2 dupes, 2 dupes. Dankmemes hit the Rise.
Oh, he hit 2 Rise from where? I guess he just started selling stuff. Did he downgrade anything?
Yeah. It looks like he sold like GP and some stuff.
Yeah, makes sense. There are still 3 items in a Fury 2 here. Honestly, I respect that. I assume he's gonna move to the Yasuo, or I don't know what else he's trying here.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh man. Oh god, Kiyoon's lunch money has been 4 gold so far.
Every time I take lunch money, no matter how good my spot is, I'm always convinced that it's never lunch money, which is why I snap rolled it for 2.5 sets
4
now.
Gold.
That's the generational knowledge you get from playing the game multiple sets.
If he clicked Silver Destiny Plus and got literally nothing, it would be the same goal.
Yep. I think it would be better because it wouldn't bait him into playing a little bit differently because you have
yeah. It wouldn't give him the upfront goals that could have made interest.
Yep.
Yeah. Is it checkmate? No. It's just best most points.
Most points after 7.
Guys, I think Kiyoon is 8th. Oh man. Oh Lord.
Silver
Oh.
Destiny could have sold the Kale 3. That one is fair, actually.
It's true. It's true. Still, Destiny could dumbify and
Weekend Bob. If
Weekend
it
Bob.
was on the board.
But it's not like that likely.
Yeah, Weekend Bob also actually isn't that bad. Kale 3 into something 3, I think.
True.
Because he had what? He had Ginsu Rod, which like is not that good, but like his items were flexible enough to do something probably.
Yeah. But then it drops
Restart
you like
mission?
the Gangplank 3.
Don't worry. Restart mission or wait. Oh wait. Okay, Recon Bob you can play it on, but Recon Bob you can actually
Restart mission would be terrible. Yeah, restart mission would be
Restart
awful.
mission would be true terrible. Dankmemes is rolling for the thing too.
Yeah.
We're rolling on level 8 in Kiyoon spot. Wait, level 8, right? I'm gonna cry.
He's level 8. He's level 8.
He doesn't
Oh,
have the
he
6
hit.
He found a Constante too, which is much better than the Mundo, I think. I would just sell the Mundo. I don't know why he thinks he has to play 6 Juggernaut here. Wait, he doesn't have Socialite Aatrox. He has standalone Aatrox.
He has standalone H. He missed as well on Socialite. Oh, it's just cooked, you guys. Guys, it is so cooked.
Honestly, I could imagine if he hit Socialite, his spot looking very different than the one that he's in right now.
Yeah.
Because, like, he's just... No item augment.
Wait, Entom's lost.
What did he lose to?
He lost to Zaya Rakan.
That would make sense. That comp might not have enough damage for the Rakan. He also doesn't have the Swain 3 quite yet.
Yeah. Yeah, full item.
I mean, full item helps a lot. He needs to...
He
Oh,
hits.
that's really big. That makes him much, much stronger.
Swain 3. He has Twisted Fate. I don't think you need to back frontline these things anymore. You have the dummy and Zyra and Swain 3. So.
Yeah, the Janna doesn't have... There's no strategist in, so...
Oh. Oh. So he's
There's
just,
no, like...
yeah,
If
he's
there was
even the
strategist,
strategist shield.
yeah, if there's strat in, it's better.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright, does Ash have the damage to beat this Malzahar board? Bramble, Poppy, stalling for pretty long. We're ticking on the Ash slowly but
Nah, he's
surely,
good, he's
right?
good.
Yeah, the Ash has got it. Wait.
Oh, wait, it's not. We're not good. We're not good.
Oh, it is not got it!
He's
And
dead.
Sehnbon saves the lobby, and Kiyoon won placement, but if Kiyoon...
Wait, somehow Kiyoon took lunch money and didn't go 8th. I think he actually improved lunch money's AVP.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, still 4 gold.
Oh, +4. Okay, imagine if Kiyoon somehow gets a 72 gold drop. I can go to 9. What do you think he can top 4 from here?
No. Because everyone gets 72 gold, and then he's cooked.
Okay, what if it's like a 50 gold drop?
How much XP is he on? That he doesn't make it, does he?
Can you go Nashers?
He gets exactly enough gold. Can you go Nashers? You go GS here.
Oh,
Oh,
GS.
GS Sunfire? I'm gonna cry. I think it might be Eon something. He just goes GS second Sunfire. Oh my god. These items are so cooked.
I mean, he's playing for like not 7th, right? If you can get 6th, I don't think he can though.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Kale is just so... I feel like this is the Kale experience in a nutshell, though. It feels like I just don't understand how people get into a good spot with it.
My experience with this spot is like, you need a strong Kale opener, and the way to get a strong Kale opener is you need to be playing around Zac 2 in the early game, is what I found. Like Zac 2, like that, I really wanted to try to pivot into a strong opener from a stage 2, like buying the Xin, making the Ginsu and then a frontline item, right? I would have wanted to do that, and then take a strong augment on 3-2, and then hopefully be strong enough across stage 3 and 4 to win until you go level 9. Is like the actual good spot, I think.
Okay. Because like
But,
there's good spots. People are saying worth the wait Kale. Like, yeah, obviously, if you get like the best possible setup around that augment, yes. But we're talking about like there's definitely playable Kale spots without build-up item worth the wait. There are.
Yep.
And it's all about like I feel like I haven't encountered one, but that's just not true. Like I haven't played KO one time with what he missed on every fruit? Oh god,
Yeah.
he actually saved all of his fruits for his fruit spirit bomb. And he missed.
We are short approximately 2 items in our setup.
Also, HSK just rips the Portable Forge on 4-2 and gets Mana Zane on Kaisa.
Manazane is pretty good. If you have Darius, it's actually really likely you'll hit something good. Because like there's like 4 melee ones that are good on Darius, and then like 3 that are pretty good on Kaisa.
Fishbones,
snipers,
Mana Zane.
Fishbones. There's Fishbones, Manazane, Sniper on Kaisa, and then on Darius there's
Like
Manazane.
Prowlers.
It's like Prowlers, Spectral. Prowler, Spectral, Mittens is okay, DD is okay. Yeah.
Is
So
Infinity
there's,
Force
like,
okay? It's got buffed this
that
patch.
one's pretty good. That one's pretty good now. Like if you look at a lot of random units, like Infinity Force is just randomly good.
Randomly good.
Yeah, it's like just enough stats to be good, despite not being particularly synergistic with any of the units. Better with frontline militaries though. I think Dankmemes is making it out, which is really impressive because his spot on 4-2 did not look very favorable.
Yeah.
But he's got. This is like kind of the. This is kind of the level 8 spot. I think that he is quite good at playing for. I think he just rips the items, rips the keepers, rips the know your enemy, and now his board is really good despite not being able to go 9. Like he's running the 1-star 5 cost, but with 2 combat augments and items, it's basically as good as a 2-star 5 cost.
XC emblem.
There's Exy emblem
Would
for
you take
Dankmemes.
Lee Sin instead?
No, I think with this item is Yone's better.
Okay.
Like if you have Kraken, if you have Kraken, Lee Sin 2 is still better than Volley 2, but it's like kind of close actually, I think.
Oh wow. Does Starground Wraith Port only work if you find Varus? No, you can make it work, but you need the 4 costs.
Yeah, you need a 2-star tank. You need 2-star Cassante or 2-star Poppy early enough. Vakio is running a damaged Vi build.
Yeah, playing Carry Vi, Rageblade, Gunblade Vi. Wow.
I'm curious to see how it does. I mean, he had to get off his Rageblade. Honestly, pretty smart. I actually like it because he had to build Rageblade and Gunblade on stage 4, I think, for his Jhin, and then move them off later, so they have to go on somebody.
Sure.
And Vi 3 is probably better than Varus 1 or Jinx 1. Maybe. That one's actually debatable, in fact.
Yeah.
Yone scaling up. I think we might just be a little bit too low damage for the Rise board, or for the Malzahar board. It's really close. But Dankmemes locks up, what, 17 HP here, which is, importantly, 2 lives most of the time until stage 6.
Ooh.
Finds a volley 2, get off
Nice.
the Yone. Yep, this is the correct center order of operations here. Just don't get, like, one thing I realized, like, one of the earlier times I was playing this comp, like near the start of this patch is, the volley 2 is better than any of the 5 cost 1-star, so you just get on the volley 2, and then you just stay on it the whole game. Don't be afraid to sell, like, Lee Sin or Yone for volley 2 if you're not going 9.
Aatrox too, that's also pretty crazy. The Aatrox too. I mean, not really.
That's a big spike, I must say.
I mean, it buffs the mech, which is nice.
Yep, buffs the mech. The extra HP is nice. Every bit of HP matters because if you get one more cast off, it can swing a fight. Are we going to be able to kill this Rakan? It doesn't have CC immunity.
He is, but I think it took all his damage and he has nothing left.
We are not going to beat Tiny Team. Top 4 for Dankmemes, though.
Pretty good.
Hopefully this guy dies. Sehnbon is not going to kill him or even win the fight, in fact.
Yeah. I think Sehnbon is just like locked for a top 3. But the thing is, I think he's going to start falling off because he took like his double econ to get to this spot, right? He doesn't have like a strong combat.
Yeah, exactly.
And then Doc has tiny team plus prep, which is just crazy.
Yeah, I think a lot of econ, like going heavy econ in this reroll is like not bad at all, but you're just knowingly playing for like between 3rd and 6th a lot of the time.
Right. There's nothing wrong with that. Playing for consistent AVP.
Yep. which is very important for tournament.
Spirit Sword with Sterix Jin.
Yeah, if you got.
It
strength
ain't
engine,
pretty.
you know.
I mean, he has another.
He's got the eye now.
Yeah.
He's got the eye now, which is really good.
Yeah. And then he can put Sterix onto Vi.
Yep.
Or Kazante.
That's really good. Casante on the board. Then you can move some tank. He has enough removers, which is really good. Make sure you have the foresight to hold that.
Wow.
Guard, IE, and then you get 3 damage items in the Vi, and then yeah, Ginsu on Nar or whatever.
That works.
Works for me. See if he can win this matchup. I don't know. So he's against Dankmemes. This is the fight for 3rd place. We got a pretty good wrap on, or okay, it's not actually a wrap, but we hit the weaker front line units at least. You don't want your volley hitting the Mundo first. Can we burst it down? It doesn't have any magic resistance. This Jarvan cast is gonna hit.
Oh, Jarvan missed.
Knocks it in. Mundo gets stunned for too long, doesn't cast. The volley is going crazy in the back line.
Oh, it's the Vi.
Long enough?
It's the
it's
Vi.
not enough.
Oh.
Is it enough? It is enough. Doesn't. Oh, it does go back.
Man, you were trashing the Vi 3. They were like, Vi doesn't do anything. He did a lot.
That looked. Wait, how much did it tank?
Tanked 11k.
Oh, actually, really strong. Honestly, Vi buffs. Well done, Riot Games. Old Vi doesn't win that. I'll say that much.
Yeah, she kind of cooked. That's 2x KO Vi.
Yep.
That Vi is insane. What the heck?
Now, who is winning this game? Isn't it just Zyricon?
I thought it was Doc, but he just lost. So I don't know.
Sehnbon? Oh, that matchup is actually bad now because look at how much HP is on Sen's board. He just hit the Shadow Claw Mouse 3 and then just stacks HP across the entire rest of his board.
Yeah.
And I think going for going for this build is like perfectly fine. Like if you look, there's not that much CC on Vakio's board. There's like that's done and that's it.
Yeah.
We have Casante ult still. I think this is gonna be enough to overpower the Jin board.
Okay, that's a good third. I mean, I feel like that was a good third for the Jin. These two guys were like really far ahead. So
I think it's pretty unrealistic. You have to win the game to go any higher than this.
Two SKO mentioned, guys. If you haven't tried 2SKO, I mean, first of all, you might not have a closed beta key, but if you do, the Vi is so fun to play. She has the sauce. She can do some real messed up combos. It's pretty fun. I mean, actually, a lot of people are innovating right now with Yasuo and Echo, but Vi is super fun. She's my favorite. I know that for a fact. I'm gonna be a Vi main, but I don't know who else I'm gonna pair her with. Maybe Blitzcrank, because Blitzcrank is also really dumb. I don't know if you play fighters, Broseph, but Blitzcrank has an assist that re-stands you, which means that you reset he grabs, like he does, like he shoots his rocket.
Yep,
He re-stands, so you can reset a combo, or you can grab, or you can dash behind them and mix them up. It's pretty nice.
Oh, that sounds hard to play against.
Yes.
And hard to use, but sounds pretty tough.
Yeah, but Yasuo and Echo are like the crazy creative. If you love creative flex combos and stuff like that, like spontaneous stuff, Echo and Yasuo are like the really fun characters. But they're really hard to play. They're like very technical, so it's
Like Fox and Falco, yeah.
Yeah, basically. Play Alawi. Yeah, I mean Alawi is actually pretty fun too. She had her tentacle. She can summon tentacles to bounce you, so you can basically like keep juggling them with the tentacles, which is very funny.
He made a what spat is that?
Prodigy emblem.
Prodigy. Oh, that's pretty good actually.
Wait, I feel like we should find a way to get 5 Prodigy on this board. We can't.
I don't think there is a way. Yeah, you can't.
We can't.
They go level 10, but you're probably just gonna roll for like. I mean, yeah, there's not enough time to go 10. I think there's what at most 4 rounds left in the game. Maybe you could barely.
You can, yeah, you can. I think you have to start selling your extra Darius and stuff like that, but you definitely can.
Yeah. I mean, 5 Prodigy would be really good here, actually.
Yeah. I'm trying to do the mental calculus to see if heavyweight versus Prodigy is like worth the trade-off.
I think you have to play 6 heavyweight. That is like the juice of this combo. This fight we got rolled. Oh wait, did we? Okay, not rolled. This is actually really close, despite the HP on the board, but yeah, barely. I think the item. What did the other guy? The other guy got a Stair Axe. Who did the Stair Axe go on? Probably a frontliner.
Yeah.
Stair Axe Cassante. That made the diff. What even happened? Maybe the targeting was worse. There's like a lot of interesting things around how you position your Malzahar that I don't understand very well, but I imagine makes a pretty big difference. The idea is like
I think it's like the Malzahar is targeting the Cassante first instead of the other side. And I think killing off targets that have his whispers focus fire like is important. So
so it concentrates faster.
yeah. So I think you need to have Malzahar on the weak side, which is the Kennen.
Yeah, weak side and put them together. That makes sense. Did he go for that?
Which is what he's doing.
Yeah. Nice.
No 2x Costream. I'm pretty bad. I basically only play 20-30 minutes a night practicing all my combos. So I mean that probably means like enough, but I saw someone post that they lost like their first 2x Costream, they lost 37 times in a row. I don't want that to be me.
It's really close.
Very close. Very close.
Zaya got onto the Malzahar a little bit too fast. You need either Darius 3 or level 10 to flip it, I think. I mean, there's the Ezreal.
Okay.
He has one more life in him. Oh, the math. The math, does that check out? 2 more rounds of interest?
So, if he sells a Darius...
He sees the angle.
If he sells a Darius, he'll have 40, 45...
Oh, it's 6-7. It's for sure not enough. It's 6-7. It's not enough.
No, I think he can get there at 7-2 if he sells the Darius.
Oh, he'll be alive. You're right. He'll have it on 7. He will have it on 7-2 if he sells.
He needs to make 50 here, though.
Can we get 11 from here? He might need to downgrade something on his board.
If he makes 50, oh yeah, he can get there.
Yeah, he just gets it next turn. And okay, yeah, this is good. This is great. He should. Like, oh, he just got Tiny Tea and Jinx too, which is kind of scary. We take Warmogs from more.
Warmog Seraphine. Okay.
Sometimes you take the stats. This is just like Crown Guard or maybe Void Staff with Tiny Team. I'm actually not. I know it has to be Crown Guard here. I think.
What about? Would you like take red buff off and just go for a better item on Zaya?
Oh, Spark. I like Spark. Better item. I think red buff. Did he see a better item? I think there's like maybe 3 better items that he could have. Does he not have Armor Shred anywhere?
He does not have Armor Shred, no.
We did not get a chance to get Armor Shred. Uh-oh. I mean, this is the round Sen plan to lose.
Pretty good, though. Okay.
He's gonna be alive to. He's alive to go next level, and then he's gotta pray that this
this 5 Prodigy is good. He also doesn't have Seraphine too as well.
Yeah. He's thinking. Yeah, he just sends it for it. It's a consistent play, I think.
Yeah.
Right, 1 roll. He has some removers to.
Should you play 3 BA here? It's probably not worth.
No. Oh. No, it doesn't do anything.
No.
Does it? No, it doesn't actually do anything. I think you prefer Star Guardian and a little bit of Armor Shred.
Okay.
Or MR Shred, I should say.
Maybe Prodigy Healing makes a div? I think so, but we'll see.
Like, there's a lot of damage coming from Malzahar. He swaps onto the wrong... Ooh. Dotrot gets a fast swap on him. The Poppy is not...
Yeah. But the healing should maybe kick in. Healing kicking in any second. Why does this look less close in the previous fight? He leveled and got 5 Prodigy and looked like he somehow got weaker. I guess he's just wrong side.
Yeah. He was trying to snipe the Poppy onto the correct side.
Unlucky.
I mean, I think his read is correct that he needs to both be on the I think the Malz has to be on the weak side front line.
Yeah. And
the Poppy has to be in front of the Zaya. So it's like a good try.
Yeah. It's okay. I think it's like the right idea, so. Okay. Yeah, I mean we can watch the replay real quick. But like I think the big part of it was that his front line got cracked on.
Yep.
Yeah, his Jace.
Yeah, Jace just doesn't quite hold up.
Jace and then TG Kabuko. Hold on. Quick Futurama ad.
I'm pretty sure Poppy... I think Poppy correct side should be able to win.
Yeah. Would you ever just like... Okay, do you think it's wrong to like... front line, like basically move a bunch of things back and have Poppy more likely to take damage. I'm not sure if you solo front line, but maybe you could like second row everything and put Poppy in center. Do you think that's like
That's not a bad idea. Like
yeah.
I quite like there are some matchups where it's pretty good to do like just 3 units in the center to like concentrate your damage onto your really tanky units, but still like avoid getting wrapped. What's the comp that's a good example of this? I think. Well, against Unstoppable, it can be. This is particularly against Unstoppable. I think it's like if you have Unstoppable, or you're against Unstoppable, you can put 3 units in the center together, and if they're in the center together, the Poppy or like whoever has Unstoppable never dashes into the back line. It just dashes towards the center.
Interesting. So would you be open to the idea of removing social, or you're just talking broadly?
Oh wait, did you say moving the fruit or positioning?
Oh, I see. Got it.
Yeah, I would just position 3 things in the center. So that, like, what can happen if you have only 3 units in the front line is the Xayah will walk a little bit to hit. Actually, no, it will hit the Poppy or like the front line unit. Oh wait, it's not gonna go anywhere. Honestly, it probably doesn't make a difference. That thing. I think he went for the right thing, which is just slam the Poppy in front of the Xayah. It's just that Doc catching the swap is like really good for him.
Okay, makes sense. All right. R. Ready up, chat. Why is bet all the things that TFT players say? Oh, just like slang. And you pick up slang from each other. That's how it works. Believe it's just how it works. If you talk to TFT players long enough, it'll happen to you too. All you have to do is just hang out with them for when you start like talking to TFT players and hanging out with them all the time, it just starts to affect you as well. That's how language works.
This is gonna be the last game before the top 16 cut. I wish the standings would update. At least I don't see them right now.
Yeah, let me see. It said everywhere. Nope, it's just said exclusively on TFT Twitch. Nowhere else. Nowhere else, guys. It's very common in the U.S. It's very common in the U.S. It's probably not common in like Eastern Europe. All right, here we go. Beach episode.
I wonder who's gonna get the beach ball Easter egg this one. Unfortunately, Sarasaki is no longer with us.
This is like one of the most complained about portals for some reason.
Really? Why? Oh, people don't like the. I mean, yeah, it's like
they think it's like a combination of boring and pointless, and I'm like, I feel like it's fun. I don't know. I like it. It's cute.
I mean, I personally like that. There's 2 portals that don't give any extra resources, but that's just me.
Yeah, it's chill. I think people view it as like distracting, and it's also like doesn't do anything. So why are we just including it? They view it very like this is not impacting my gameplay, and they're not like recognizing that sometimes it's just nice to vibe.
Yeah, like flavor is like a really important part of games, I think. And I don't know, like I like to hop on my friend's board. They sometimes they like to put their ball on like the opposite bench.
Yeah.
So it doesn't block their vision. You just pop it back, and then you get to screw with them for a little bit.
I also want them to make like a goal, like a net map, an arena with a net map, so you can actually play soccer with them.
Oh, I like that. And then yeah, you can get like points or something.
Yeah, like a scoreboard.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, this should be a Mundo spot bar a tier, I think.
Yeah.
And this should be a Kaisa spot.
Yeah, this would be a Kaisa spot. This is Dankmemes.
This is a Fast 8 spot or a Malphite spot.
Yeah, good soul fighter. Kiyoon needs a big game. Let's see if Kiyoon can do it.
Okay, snap roll left.
Ooh. Too much value is very nice. And he has a
Sorry.
Xayah.
I don't know which.
Xayah pair.
He gets 2 Xayahs here. You know,
Man,
he
I'm getting
doesn't
locked on
have
again.
the 4th 2 cost.
Oh, is that a huge deal? Usually I just like, I feel like leveling for the extra roll sometimes just like griefs your econ so hard.
You get 4, you get like 4 gold of value from doing it. And I don't think you lose 4 gold of econ. Or if you do, it's not more than 4.
Okay.
I think. So usually I like to do it. It also gives you slightly better odds to hit your 2 cost and like slightly more HP because you're playing a slightly better board.
Okay,
Kinda
okay. Hold on.
I mean, this is a bellow in his spot.
Nikhil got worth the wait Kennen. And there's a new hero power for Kennen where he heals his HP. I forgot what it's even called. What's it even called?
It's like,
Anyone
it's not
know?
Supremacy, but it starts with Supreme, I think. Let me double check.
Supreme something. Yeah. What was it? Can you go for it? I have no idea what you even build around that.
It's Supreme Surge and it's rare. Wait, I mean, it doesn't change your build. All it does is give you health and mana when any enemy unit is executed by Supreme Cell. And I think Strong Spark is one of the stronger ones you can have here, actually.
Okay.
This one, I wasn't sure what you were supposed to do with it. It can sub as a random protector on, like, some boards.
Could you play, like, Kog'Maw, Protector Kog'Maw, or Protector... I guess the Smolder is a lot worse, but...
Kog'Maw's okay. Smolder's okay, yeah. Those are, like, reasonable, I think. I think there's not, like, a great solved answer for what you're supposed to play off this one.
Maybe it's just your front line for Kaisa. Until you just play, like, a Supreme Cell version around Protector.
HSK has, I think, Glove rep, so he made Steadfast IE as another glove item.
Yeah.
Pretty good spot. Five Malphites. You're pretty happy with that?
Dankmemes is Dankmemes.
Thrill Seeker. I wonder if he's got the Soul Fighter in the bag. I don't think he's played very many Soul Fighter games though. I think he's just gonna play. He's just gonna play Mentor Mech. Is what I think he's gonna do.
You think so?
Yep, I think
feel
he's
like
got salvage, right?
this is the spot to play a Soul Fighter. You have the Soul Fighter opener. You have salvage bin, so you can even just commit to tempoing.
Oh, I agree. I just know my man. That's all.
Oh, okay. No BF sword. Well, you're gonna get one. Surely you get a sword sometime in the game.
Yeah, you get a sword, and then like you don't need more than a sword. I think
You can go like IE Nashers. That's fine.
Yep. I mean, his board is really, really powerful. Like being allowed to slam all these random items near Fury is super good. Because it's like at like the top level, like salvage is like one of the strongest augments in the game because it doesn't just give you it doesn't just give you the 2 components plus 1 later. It gives you the ability to make all your items as aggressively as you can without sacrificing item quality. He slams Sunfire, Mentor Mech. He has the salvage to break it later.
Yeah, salvage bin. He's got it. Ooh, spat.
That is a spat. Does Kiyoon have a spat line?
I don't think so.
I think on Kaisa you have to. Oh, he is. Okay, that makes sense.
I guess I think he is because he made Xayah too.
Yep, this is Iracon, and I think someone else is Jin already, so you lean away from that one.
If you do get a spat with Xayah, it's probably strategist +1, but
yeah, for sure.
You kind of want the cloaks in the line. It's kind of hard to like. The cloak is taking away from Stoneplate and Kraken.
Yeah, I think. I mean, yeah, Kiyoon has to take the bow here. And then I think the cloak is okay to give up. I think the Stoneplate can be replaced by a variety of items depending on the lobby. Like if it's AD heavy, I think Bramble is like clearly better than Stoneplate. And then like you can go Steadfast is fine, Spirit is fine, and like a lot of those other items like kill off components more efficiently. Like there's no way to use a tier well other than make Spirit. Or sorry, after your first tier, there's no way to use a second tier well other than that.
What does the first tiers go to?
Archangel.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Kiyoon's gonna try to 5 loss here, I think.
Yeah, Kiyoon's gonna 5 loss. So is Sehnbon.
What is Sehnbon playing? This is oh, there is contested mentor mech in the lobby.
Sehnbon is looking Kaisa.
Did the other guy pivot out, or what was the idea here?
Not sure. Ed Helms looking at.
Who had
Jin.
the spot again? Yeah, this is gonna be Jin for sure. This is mentor mech. This is mentor mech. This is
like
Jin Malphite. Yep.
This is
This
Soul
is
Fighter. At least we'll see.
Soul Fighter. I think he's gonna play Soul Fighter. No, he'll with the spat he'll play Soul Fighter.
With the spat?
Wait, who got the spat? It wasn't Dankmemes? Oh, wait.
No, I think it was.
Oh, it was Nikhil.
Oh, Nikhil got it?
Yeah, what is Nikhil playing? Supreme Cell spat, I guess?
No, really?
He's gonna lose the Malphite here.
Oh, that's bad. He lost his streak.
Yeah, you don't really want to lose the Malphite on streak.
Kiyoon open for Sehnbon. Actually, did
Man,
Kiyoon
I'm
still get
getting more
his too much value? Maybe. I
It
think he
looks
did. I
like
think he
it.
did. Ben Chatter Crick, Hell, thanks so much. Sorry, I missed those. Yeah, he actually still found a way to get the full
He
value.
greeted the value.
That's huge.
Nikhil
Yeah,
doesn't quite make
No,
it to...
maybe he's gonna. Maybe he plays something weird like Soul Fighter +1 himself because he just wants to play around Viego or something. I'm not sure.
Yeah, this spot's really interesting. Quite difficult to play. We'll see what he does. It might just be Kaisa.
But I thought I thought someone else. I thought Sehnbon was Kaisa.
Sehnbon doesn't have to play Kaisa here, but he usually will, I think.
He has Rammus and Kaisa.
Yeah, but if you get bullied off, I mean the other guy has two. I mean Nikhil has 2 Kaisas and Supreme Cell Cannon, right? So someone's gonna get bullied here,
Oh.
and it might be Sehnbon, because Sehnbon has the ability to play heavyweights in his spot, I think.
Yeah.
Like sometimes you just gotta give it to the other guy, and someone's gonna fall. Can you slam Sork Emblem with Spat? I don't think you can play Karma. Or okay, you can. That's actually a little bit fuzzy. If you get into a good enough spot, you could.
Wait, what is Ed Helms playing? He has Treasure Hunt, Rage Blade,
Mundo. It's Mundo.
but he's gonna contest the Jin.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
It's like kind of annoying because this guy high rolled, but especially if he gets double Mundo, it's like kind of okay. Or sorry, if he gets double Nico off of the treasure hunt, it's like fine, I think.
Okay.
But it is pretty rough.
Maybe he plays
Like, the
Naruto
theory-
instead? I can see that.
He can. My theory was that you're allowed to contest as the Mundo player because you roll more of your gold with better 2-cost odds than the other guy for a lot of the game. But
Okay.
if the other guy has 4, you're in a little bit of trouble. This is just, I imagine it's just exclusive for the 3rd Zaya item. Tiny team.
Oh.
This guy made it out. This guy made it out. What does he need to make it through to the next game? Let me just take a quick look.
I think he needs like a first. It's not. He took a pretty bad finish with a 7th. So
Yeah.
his scores are 8, 7, 6, 1.
Yep, he needs a first. He can get a first with this augment, I think. He just needs a. Okay, that's pretty good. He can. I would use the free rolls for Recon too.
Yeah.
I think he's just gonna.
Taking it slow. Oh, he
Yeah.
hit a Cassante. Oh.
Oh,
Okay, we're back.
all right, we are good. We are good.
We are back.
Go for arc off carousel. Yeah, probably arc off carousel.
Okay.
4 protector, 2 star guardians, magic roll, 4 components. That he.
Yeah, 4 belts.
Nikhil is gonna lock in the Sorks, which I think this might be one of the few spots that you're allowed to lock it in. You need to get to Gwen somehow, but
Wait, no, he
4
actually has
belt
a
is
different
so
belt.
OP.
He has the KR special.
This is the KR special.
Yeah.
Oh
No. He could do the KR special. The KR special is you go for heavyweight atomic Kabuko. And then you play Malzahar. So you play, he has Void Staff, he has JG, and you go double Warmogs, Kabuko 6 heavyweight atomic, and then you have Kabuko explode. And he does a crazy amount of damage.
Is that actually good? This might be too dank for me. I think.
Well, I mean, it's cutting edge tech. It's up to you to believe it, whether or not you want to believe it or not. But Broseth's in the tank thinking about it.
Wait, sorry. What'd you say? I was reading how my friends are watching Dankmemes playing from his perspective. I think they said they should probably be Viego, which makes sense as well.
Yeah, Viego can work too. I mean, he has salvage bin, right? He can play any of it.
I think he's opting into 3-way contested mech, or like hoping the other guys pivot out. Either pivot out or he just hits first. Honestly, hitting first is not even that bad of a plan, because he's in the full streak, but not for long.
Yeah, I think he's about to lose his streak, which might throw a wrench into that plan.
He's also pretty. Wait, he's actually not that far from a good Soul Fighter board. He has an Fury 2 already. Kiyoon grabs his first win. This is where, you know, that point in the tournament where people start playing based on points implication?
Yeah.
Point implication?
And
It might be here. Yeah, or like, you need to do both, obviously, but you start holding specific people that you have to outplace to make the next cut, and that gets kind of rough.
Is Nick
like,
going
for example,
for Kennen 4?
I mean, he didn't sell, so probably yeah. But would I do it? Probably not. I probably wouldn't do it.
Is this guy going for Sork? I think he's going Sorks, man. He just took a rod off Carousel.
Yeah, it's Sorks. Yeah, I thought it was Sorks on 3-2.
Okay. Holy. I haven't seen Sorks in so long.
Yep. We haven't seen him for quite a while.
He can play Sork Supreme Cell for a bit.
Yeah, the 3-star cannon's good. Lux is pretty good. He got Spiky Shell. He refreshed his fruit on 3-1, I think. Because this is actually like real solid. Because the stun one is like real good on stage 2 and falls off real hard on stage 3, so he switches to Spiky, and now he just gets the damage the whole board with this cannon with Spiky Shell. And he gets the AD, or he gets the armor that this cannon really needs. Like 40 armor here against this Kaisa is like really is like a really big deal.
Yeah, I actually think this might be the. I mean, I don't think I've seen Sorks the entirety of this tournament so far, and this will be the first time I'd say it all weekend.
Yeah, obviously he high rolled with the magic roll, but looks like he navigated his spot really well.
Okay.
There's like a funny thing that happens with like really rare comps is if people are playing well, which like usually people do, the really rare comps look a lot better than they are because they're only ever played from the really crazy spots.
Yeah, you only play from the optimal spot, so the true AVP of it is like not as high as the stats would lead you to believe. It's only played 3 times and it averages like a 3. You know, like it's.
Yep. It's not quite what you might think it is. There is a Jin Mundo player, right? Or do they pivot out?
I believe Ed Helms is playing it, but I don't think he's playing Jin. I think he's just playing Mundo.
Mundo Nar. Either wait, because there's the Jin. Okay, he bought the Jin. He put the Jin. That might be his first Jin the whole stage, actually. I don't know if I'm a fan of that one. The idea would be, okay, I think I know what he's actually doing. It's just you roll for the Mundo, and then if you're not even close to the Jin, you just play for the Jinx. I think.
Yeah, just play any backline sniper that's not, like, you just get the Mundo 3 and move on.
Yep.
I mean, he's kind of close because he has a dupe. Also, he still has yet to activate his stage 3 treasure, so he's a little bit behind on that.
Yeah, I mean, you have to hold quite a bit of gold to be able to maintain your econ throughout the game. Is Sehnbon full loss to that?
Yeah,
he won one round. That can't be good.
That is not good. How's Kiyoon doing? 5-4? 5-5?
Buy 5, 50 gold, too much value. Pretty good.
Yeah. I feel like he didn't actually hit that much with his free rerolls.
I mean, a lot of his placement will be determined by his components here, if he can win or not.
Oh, prismatic
How does
orb.
the fish work?
Oh.
You got the fish one.
So it's just fish.
You got GS arc. Wait, did you have the arc already?
So it's just a barrel of fish. Do they do anything?
Were there components on it? I think it's just fish. All right,
oh, so nothing happens. Oh, okay. Wait, I've never seen that. That's the first time I ever saw that prismatic orb.
That one is really rare. That one's just a Mort Dog troll.
Yeah, I got it. So prismatic orb into nothing. Wait, kind of like the beach ball. It's like the beach ball into nothing as well.
Yeah, I think they coded that one in and then decided to use that one kind of liberally.
Oh, they make the little legend bigger as well. Oh, because they eat the fish. Holy, that sun is very, very big. Okay. I like that. The fluff of Poros is like taking up the entire item bench.
Does Kaisa win this?
Gen 2
I think
with
it does.
like 2 items, 2.5
Gen
items.
2 Bramble against Jin, yeah. Yeah, wins this for sure. Is he on 3 Kaisas? I am scared for Sehnbon.
Yeah, he does have duplicators, but we'll see. Go to Kiyoon's perspective here. Big grab bag. Pretty big rolldown.
He has Shred and a defensive component, which is good. Can you make any better tank item? You probably reforge. He doesn't have anti-heal yet. You probably reforge the sword, go for a tank item, and go Morello here.
Yeah.
He's rolling it most of the way down here. What does he need to send it?
He's 8-8.
Yep.
He's 8-8.
Yeah. This is a 0. Yep.
Nice. Okay.
All right, I
okay.
think
You can play Poppy as well. You can ditch something and play Poppy for 3-star Guardian if you want.
Yeah, I would bet he's making it out of here. I think. Let's see if he goes for what I thought you should do.
Why is he playing Shen instead of Yasuo? He probably wants too much value, but
How much value?
I don't know if he can.
This is fine.
I don't know if he can. I don't know if he'll lose, so he can just greed it for a little bit.
Yep. I think he's holding for what is it? He's holding for Jinx items here, which is why he left these components.
Yeah, you can see that.
It's pretty good.
He does have like 3 Reforgers, so he has some flexibility, but he's gonna be able to win, and now Keen's on a win streak.
What tank he's end up playing? Is it actually Rise?
Dankmemes? Yeah, 4 Mentor
He
Rise.
did play Rise. 2 dupes for gold. Can upgrade some units. Gotta hit the Rise too at some point. I don't know if everyone else ended up playing Rise or not. That's the Kabuko too.
Yeah. Sehnbon rolling. Ed Helms. And oh, he actually hit the Jin 3. Oh, what the?
Where the heck did the Jin 3 come from?
And both these guys
Wait,
have Jin
both
3.
had Jin 3. Alright, well.
Okay. Vakio with a huge pivot turn. Oh, God. He didn't get a socialite. You know what's even crazier is that he has a Reforger, so like he could also have like optimized for it. Like this turn is extremely hard.
Yeah, he can reforge. I mean, he's really good as
Wait,
well.
he wins? That's huge.
Winning this is really. Oh, it's really close.
No, Kamehameha!
Nice. It wins, it wins!
Okay, okay.
You need every life in his spot, every single life.
Yeah.
Alright,
You know what's kind of sad about the Sork board is that you still end up being contested because you can't hit the Jarvan. He also didn't hit a single karma, by the way. He rolled on 8 and he didn't find a single karma.
He didn't roll that deep. Like, he has 20 gold left, which I think is most of what he went 8 with, because he's not selling his cannons. I think I would have sold the cannons at some point.
Maybe it's a free fruit remover.
Yeah, the cannon 3 is good for that, and you can just sell it. That's like a lot of the gold value back.
I mean, surely we can find Karma. She's the least played 4 cost in this lobby.
There are actually 4 cost players in the lobby too, I think, right?
Yes.
Probably sort pretty good.
What the heck is happening? No karmas. Okay.
That's finalist, sure.
This is so weird. And this is like so frustrating, man. Like this is like one of those things where you're just like, oh my god, I found the 1 in 200 sword game spot, and it just feels like you can't even hit the karma.
I think the Rise is insta-dead here. This is a good catch from Nikhil. He kept it center, specifically for the Rise. And I think we're losing the volley one.
Cell. Maybe play a 6 sword 4 Supreme Cell or something.
Yeah, you could run that. I think any karma wins this fight.
Yeah.
Even is full streaking, yeah, we don't have to check on him for a while. Head Helm, Doc.
This is depressing.
How can we not hit karma? We've seen every 4 cost 3 times except for karma.
Okay.
Gwen, that's
and
good.
Gwen, you know what? That kind of makes up for it, actually.
Bro, he just rolls enough to hit the pity shop, and then he just gets this. Yep. Yeah, he can sub out Lucian.
Oh wait, he did it. He actually replaced the cannon for a different fruit. Shadow clone.
The pity shop exists for sure. Sell 1 Lucian here. I think you want to stay on the Cassante most of the game. Because Jarvan will be impossible to 2-star.
Yeah. Oh!
Killed one thing in the back.
Yeah. Unfortunately, he didn't get the right. He didn't get onto the right target.
Yeah, this matchup you don't see very much. I would imagine there's no way to kill this Rakan.
Not easily, at least.
Yeah, you're not killing this Rakan. You need like Gwen 2 into 1-shot the whole backline before you're killing this. That is the pity shot for real!
Okay, well, I mean, that was kind of late.
At least he has 3 lives to work with still, so like he can make something of it.
Yep.
Dankmemes winning now. 2 more rounds of stage. That's pretty good.
Yeah, Dankmemes just doing the thing. I think Sehnbon is dead. He's on 6, 7, 7. 6 Kaisas, 7 Darius, 7 Rammus. He needs a hit. Red buff. Okay.
He held the dupes the whole game.
There it is.
He played for the greedy play. Oh, that's the dupe the Kaisa, and he duped the Darius. We don't have Darius item. Oh, wait.
Wait
what
a
is
second.
that?
You said he had no Darius items? You're about to say that.
What the what? He just summoned the BT Stacks out of nowhere?
What the heck? Just roll Sterix BT. Yeah. It's pretty good. Man, I kind of want Nikhil to pull this one out, man. I feel like he deserves it. All of a sudden, I feel like that's not happening. Unless? It's not happening.
No.
Go! Wait, Cassante hasn't revived. Okay,
Yeah. That fight wasn't as tense as.
Yeah. My bad. Sorry, guys.
All good.
Fake hype, man. Fake hype. I'm going back to the mainstream. Psych. There is no mainstream.
He got IEBT. No. Wait, he lost. He won the last round. IEBT.
That's crazy.
Yeah, this 8th loss. I think over the course of the patch, we've actually seen the Malf. I don't know, like at least in NA, the Malphite Jhin comp seems to be lowering.
Yeah, it's like falling off a little bit. I think the stats on it early were good because the meta hasn't it's the classic like an established hero comp, which is like optimized already or like close to optimized, and then other comps are just getting more and more. But it definitely is a comp you can play though. Like it's not like it's a bad comp. It's just seeing it struggle seems to be a common occurrence.
Yeah, I think it has to do with gold. Like that comp, you want items and you want gold, and that's like the big thing you're playing for. And unfortunately, we took Evil Beyond Power or Evil Beyond something on 3-2.
Evil Beyond Measure. Oh yeah.
Measure.
He took double combat, which I think you only can do if you like know you're gonna hit for sure and you have items.
He's out of 7th here, but I don't know if that's enough to make it through. Let me check the scores real quick.
Ed Helms, final treasure, completed item in gold.
No, Senna's out. That's 21 points. 21 is out.
Unlucky.
Kiyoon's still streaking, which is real good for winning out. And like, Tiny Team is so good, it breathes new life into the comp too, because now you can cap out around a really strong Jinx too, which he just hit this turn.
Got the sorcerer board. Holding out for it. Is Shadow Clone still good on Karma? I feel like they nerfed it a lot, and I feel like Mage is superior. But oh, that is not good. That is not good.
Was this gonna be a win otherwise? It probably
I feel
was,
like it might have been a win.
He's still in. He's still. Oh wait, can he kill? I think he's still win. Wait, it's no. He can't get through the Y. Yeah, it would have been a win for sure.
Oh, that's actually a big
that
deal.
life really bad. Yeah, cause I don't think he's going first, and that is like reduces his chance of being able to go third. I think. No Gwen on the carousel.
Back-to-back games where Vi 3 looks kind of like she clutches it.
Yeah, it looks quite good. They're all building damage items. I think were they both BR players who did this as well? It was. Right? Is it Vakio twice?
It might be.
Yeah, I think Vakio did this twice. Oh, okay. Oh no. Vakio did this last game, I think, with like the Ginsu Vi.
Oh no, it was Oh, Elhelm is LAS, by the way. So it's
okay.
Classic Broseph confusing Brazil and Latam.
No,
it was him, guys, not me. It was him.
I thought Vakio had the Jin spot this game. My bad.
Yep.
No, I didn't mix them up. I didn't trust me on that one. Anyways.
I like Kiyoon. I think we haven't talked about it, but like he should start. But he is running away with the game, and he is fully back. I think very much first is on the table now.
Yeah, 24. Wow. And 24 barely makes it through to top half.
Yeah, and then you make the top 8.
And then he needs a first again to get 32.
if he goes 6, 7, 8, 1, 1, 1 for a top 8, he would be a legend.
Yep.
Oh, it helps.
Oh, and it's enough for 2. Wow.
Not bad.
He's clutching it out.
He's clutching it out, man. It's actually really close. It's really close.
All right, okay. They look like they prioritize the buy items, and it looks like it looks good. All right, this is a new tech.
Okay.
It's really cool to see like the innovation, like even this late into a patch.
Yeah.
Because I know Kaiweng doesn't play it this way. He just doesn't even play the Vi on the board most of the time.
Yeah, it's I mean, okay, when you say this late into the patch, it's the first weekend after the patch.
Is it? Wait.
Yeah, the patch came out 3 days ago. Or 4 days
ago. Oh,
it's not
the trials patch. Never mind. The innovation. Full stop. The innovation's really cool to see. Anyways.
Yeah. I know what you mean. But yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh God! Oh no! That is not what you want to see. No, man.
I don't think the Vi clutches it here. Unfortunately, the Mundo isn't tanking.
Oh God, Duck's already dead.
I think he would have won the round for sure, in fact, if the Mundo was taking for anyone. Unfortunately, we had this happen.
Vakio.
Does he have Socialite Mundo? Or does he have Socialite...
Wait a second.
Wait.
Oh, what was that? He just swooped.
No.
He just... How? Oh no. My God. He almost won anyways. What the heck? That was crazy.
I mean, his board was like really hard resource treasure hunt into double really good combat.
Oh my goodness, man. That was that was almost an unbelievable loss for Vakio, but also he top 4'd on Rise 1.
Yeah, Rise 1 rolling for Rise every game. Dankmemes gonna collect another strong top 4 just playing into a powerful Rise.
Yeah.
You take the really strong stuff mid game to you take the really strong stuff mid game to be strong and like tempo and like hopefully beat some of the reroll players. And then if you hit like a really good econ min on 3-2, you can jam it. Otherwise, you're just sticking with more combat and staying level 8 most of the game. Yeah. I think if he had combat in this spot, he would just be level 8 for the whole game. And then he'd be reasonably strong as well. one thing people don't quite do enough is like this heroic grab bag in the mentor mech comp. Like having all your things 2-starred right away is really important, and then like the 13 gold is very good.
It's
Sometimes
true.
all you need to
It's
do is
true.
hit. Yeah.
It's a pretty solid econ augment because it gives you the ability to hit your board. Because the trade off, because some people be like, okay, why don't you just do that every game? Then just play best opener into mech. Is because the transition's expensive. Like if you're not holding the building blocks along the way, which he kind of wasn't, it just becomes very, very pricey.
That sword fight did not look very close.
That looked like a complete wipe.
Yep.
What the heck was that? Gwen won?
This might be another Nikhil M special. First cup into top 8, because I'm pretty sure his tournament spot is really good now with this top 2.
Wow, that's actually huge. I mean,
yep,
I think he played this game like a beast. I mean, Sorcerer. Yeah, I would not have really tried Sorcerers at all.
No, super good game.
Yeah. Is Sorks back?
He has BT Zaya. He has BT Zaya for. His roll down was not high roll either. Like he played a good early game, a pretty good mid mid game, and then I mean, okay, he had a 4-7 high roll shot, but like he had it on neutrals on stage 4. Usually you're dead by then, but he managed to stabilize.
What's his new Vi comp? No, it's just more like you roll for Vi 3 in the Jin Mundo if you have extra items.
And then you put damage items on the Vi.
Yeah, yeah. And then you use her basically as like, kind of like what you do with Darius. In some of the like other reroll comps, if you're playing Malzahar and you play like Darius, or you play Kaisa and Darius, you just use her as like a melee champion that can help.
Yep.
And then because you have such high single tiger burst with Jin, what ends up happening with this Vi a lot of times is that you have Jin Vi same side. Jin kills it, and because you're playing so many melees with Juggernauts, the Vi can wrap. So it's happened multiple times. Like if it happened like one game is like whatever, but the fact that it happened back-to-back games and clutch multiple fights is like kind of important. So wow. Okay, so Kiyoon is back again. He actually just goes 86171, man. This guy is too much. I guess that's why he's fun to watch. Okay, so now, do you guys believe us now? Do you believe us now when people are like, why do you even have Sorks on the tier list, but you don't have other comps on the tier list? No, because the thing is, we don't have other comps on the tier list, right? Like All Out Cassante or Colleagues, because those comps are actually unplayable. But when we put them on the tiers, like, yeah, like maybe if the stars align, you can actually play it. Like that was it, man. That was it. That's a great second with Sorks. That's all I'm saying, man.
Yeah,
thank you, Nikhil.
that one.
That's what I'm saying. Like if the good player understands when you can get away with it, like it's obviously not something you play very often. He almost got screwed, by the way. Rolled in the entire stage and couldn't find a single karma for God knows how long. That was also ridiculous. Don't know what happened there. But yeah. He was literally playing RE1, Kennen 3. Those were his fruits were like RE1, Kennen 3 for like the entirety of stage 4 until the end of stage. Absolutely silly, man. Nonsense.
Oh, he actually managed that very well.
Yeah.
And then like played around the Kennen very well, like knowing strong sparks really good. Like everything there was very well done.
He didn't roll. I think he rolled a little bit, but yeah, like either way, it was like he even like the fact that he rolled later as well is just to make sure that other forecasts were out of the pool.
Is Ari roll playable? I saw it win a lobby yesterday.
Okay. Okay. What was the Ari playing?
It was Ari, Swain, Nico with Swain main tank. They ended on. I think it was like a pretty large number of Star Guardians, if I recall correctly. It was like 6 or 7 Star Guardians, and then Swain main tank with the heavyweight spat is what they were playing. They had Ari, yeah, like they had Ari 3, Swain 3, and Nico 3 into the game. They had max cap, which helped them quite a bit, and then the max cap helps a lot because those 3 cost rerolls comps are really expensive. And then after you hit, you just hold everything, including your opponent's units.
Okay, got it. Interesting. Okay, so we're gonna wait for the scoreboards to come back. But we're gonna cut players again. So we played 2 games. We're gonna cut game. This is game. That was game 5. We're gonna cut, and then we're gonna cut to our top 16. The top 16 plays 1 game. We're gonna cut to our top 8. And so this next game is basically the most important game for a lot of these players. Watch this clip. What clip? Do you see a Dankmemes clip? Is that it? Do I want to? Sometimes with Dankmemes, I have to like mute the clip because he's just gonna scream. There's no volume. Okay, it's a bug.
It's a bug. Uh-oh. You want me to screen it first?
Okay.
Oh my god!
Oh, his Warmog just disappears.
That's a pause. No, that is a pause. What is that? No,
Oh,
I would
wow.
pause for that one. I would pause for that one. What the hell is that on the bug list?
I've seen this before actually. Someone tagged me on Twitter saying that can happen. He literally lost his Warmog.
He went 3rd and lost his. No.
No. So, someone tagged me like not too like a week ago about this exact bug on Twitter, saying like, is this actually like a thing? Oh, yeah. No, someone like sent me this clip, and I was like, what even happened?
Maybe the components are there, but if you couldn't get them back, then it's just cooked.
Oh, where was it? I like tagged the devs.
I mean, they're not going to do anything on this patch.
Yeah, it's too late.
But it would be good to know about the fact that it
okay,
exists.
Yeah. No, this is it. Politicess actually tagged me in a tweet September 3rd and said, I stole my unit with items equipped while having Savage Bit and just deleted my item from the game. So we actually happened again. I think they lost even more.
They lost more items? No. You can lose 3 items at once. No. I think I would have flipped out.
Oh, it just consumed. It was Aatrox just dipped. Aatrox just literally dipped. What the heck? What's going on? It just people vanished. He didn't even sell. He just put it on the Aatrox while equipping it, and he just said later. High APM nerve? I don't even think it was that high APM.
No, he was not that fast. I promise you he wasn't very fast.
What even happened? All right. So I was like, wait, what? So I like tagged Riot about it. I don't think I got any clarification. So what? Wait, I can't believe he still found a way to top 3 there. If he lost because of that, that'd be unbelievably tilting. But 3rd's still pretty good. I guess.
Win the game. I think he's cleared by Sork regardless of the Warmogs. So I think you can sleep at night knowing, because that could literally cost him the tournament, right? If it cost him like 2 placements there.
Right.
So I mean, it goes back to what you were saying, man. Like please let the game work properly. If the game's not balanced, I'll play around that one.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think that's like the thing. That's the thing that's the most frustrating. All right, let's go to lobby 2. Lobby 2. I mean, it's lobby 1 or lobby 2. We had Dankmemes, Techzz, Vakios, Protect Skull, Kaiweng, Ariz, Arcanine, Brew. And we have Josue, Tropical, Nikhil, Me First Rate, Dog, Milala, VCLF, and Kiyoon. I think we should follow lobby 2. And the story around lobby 2. I'm lobby 2 now. Is that these players are playing for a spot in the top 8/top 10, preferably top 8. And if you're asking why, is because top 8 is guaranteed a spot at regionals finals week 1, which is the farthest that you can advance if you're not already in tier 1 anyways. And so basically, if Milala and Kiyoon can lock in a top 8 for them on their end, then they don't have to play ladder. The rest of they're just basically waiting for regionals in a month. So they're playing for a regional spot right now for top 8. If not, they have to keep playing snapshots, keep playing ladder, keep playing the next trials and cup and things like that. So for a lot of these players, this next single game is a big deal. And look at the difference between 5th and even like the bottom 4. It's 3 to 4 points.
Yeah, it's a huge split.
The top four I feel like are pretty much secured. I feel like Techzz, Tropical, Hostway, and Dankmemes. I mean, Dankmemes and Hostway 100% are confirmed.
For sure, yeah.
Tropical is
top
basically
Tropical is confirmed. Yeah, I think it is basically mathematically guaranteed, like
right.
as good as guaranteed. Because I think 33 will almost always make it in.
Yeah, Techzz should, barring a disaster like a 8th, and then everyone else does better than him. But I don't think that's even possible.
Yep.
So it's basically Vakio down. Why do top 8 play a game 7? Just for the tournament win, for the money. Because like after the top 8, the reason why I watch Final Lobby is like who wins the tournament. And 8th, it's like basically playing for $1,000, which yeah, I mean, I'll play one game of TFT for $1,000. I don't know about you.
Yeah, sounds pretty good to me. For some people, especially in like different countries, like that's like a whole month's worth of income.
Yeah.
All right, before the game, we get some water.
Yep, no worries. All right, you guys. Okay, for Kiyoon. Wait, they kicked me out? Wait, what happened? Okay. For Kiyoon and Brew, the point differential is 4 to 5. They basically have to play for a first. Kiyoon has to play for a first. VCLF has to play for like a first as well. And Milala has to play for like a third. I don't know what happened there. I just got kicked out. $1,000 3 months wage in Brazil. That's crazy. 3 months?
You see the thing about them holding stats. All right, we're getting into the game. 1-3. This is where the decisions start. All right, let's go over. I'm gonna take a look at what's at stake. So for Tropical's into regionals. He's playing for money. Jose's in me first or 8th. Needs. The point cutoff's gonna be really weird. There's like 8 people between 28 and 26 points. How they do will actually determine where the cutoff actually is.
Holy.
Oh, that's a lot of ping.
Holy, me first or 8th has 22,000 ping. That's a little high. That's a little high. I don't know what happened there, but that's probably going to be a little bit hard to play TFT. I know TFT is not exactly a ping dependent game. He's playing from Mars. Oh man.
All right. Me first race I think is playing for top 4 or top 5 or top 4 or top 3.
Yeah.
Milala is playing for
I think a top 3.
Top 3. Yeah, top 3. Nikhil is playing for also top 3 or top 4. Kiyoon first, he might be mathematically out. I'm pretty sure he is mathematically out. Looking at this score distribution, actually.
I think he's not mathematically out, but I think he's like.
He needs some kind of crazy. Yeah. He needs
like 98% likely limit or something like that.
Yeah, he needs first and a lot of luck. Beyond the first, VCLF needs a first and a bit of luck, and then Doc.
No, the reason why Kiyoon's not out is because his tiebreakers are really good.
Yeah, just the most number of points he can get after this game is 30.
Right.
Which is
So he just needs like the other players to go.
He needs specific people to go 7-8.
He has a little bit of buffer room.
Yeah, He needs specific people to go 7-8, I think.
Yeah. He needs like me first to Wraith, Nikhil, or Protect Scroll to go 7-8. And then he needs like to outplace Milala and VCLF by like multiple placements.
By a lot. Yeah. We'll
But
see.
it's
I'm
possible.
good to call. I'm good to call Dank, Josue, Tropical, and Tech a lock. And then there's 4 people playing for final lobby.
Yep.
The thing is, he can still make like the first can get him the play-ins. Like it can be the diff between going to regionals and the play-ins.
Yeah,
or not,
yeah.
right?
9-10.
9-10 actually
9
means
to 10
something.
spot is completely doable, I think.
Yeah.
It's true. Because 9th to 10th getting into the play-ins still get you to day 1 regionals. And if you don't know, play-ins is basically you play 1 day before regionals start. So it's just basically you have to play 1 extra day of competition. So at least you're guaranteed. But as you know, with any TFT tournament, every day you can skip just makes you that much more likely to do well.
Yep. I think for any like aspiring pro, it's like I think your odds of ever being able to like play for regionals go up massive amounts if you can consistently make the snapshot. I think like if you can make 3 snapshots, then you have like a real shot of like being able to make regionals, at least for the old system, because you cannot have any tournaments where you don't make it to a cup and then still expect to get into have enough points to make it by QP, which is like the consistent way of making it in.
I'm trying to see if I can find the snapshot, like who's in the lead of it right now. Liar snapshots.
I think it's what, like T-Lides?
I need total. So total in North America, I believe. How many are they taking of tier 2? You know.
From the ladder?
Yeah.
I think it's 7 straight to day. 7 can skip play-ins, I think.
Okay.
I think 9. I think it's 7 and 9. I think.
Yeah. So Kiyoon needs this because he is not slotted to make it through ladder right now. So he's playing for like the play-in / guarantee.
YBY1.
What do you mean?
Oh no, YBY1 just showed up in the list because he's allowed to eat points, or like he didn't submit the
Oh,
alternate
wait,
account
that's
or
actually not
something.
bad for Mac, I
Kiyoon?
think. Yeah.
Is that the plan? I'm not sure. I guess that would be.
What else can you play with this?
You can play Katarina.
That is true, you could. That is true, you could.
That's
Failure
another thing I can
caps.
think of. Bramblelog. I really like Bramblelog in this comp, but there might be a bigger fish. I mean, this is just gonna be Kaisa a lot of the time. Wait, no, it's not. He's rod tier.
I mean, I think he's
This
just
might
open.
be-
I think he can play a lot of stuff.
Yeah. If I'd be like sitting here like rapidly scrambling through what I can play from the spot, but
I mean,
you could play Viego, you could play Kale even still. If you get a bow off the carousel, you could kind of still play. Yeah, you can play Malzahar, be good. There's like a lot. Like this spot's actually a lot of things.
yeah, I actually think that rod tier openers might seem like it's pushing you towards specific things, but you actually have some options.
Yep. Alright, so the big spots to watch are Nikhil's, Milala's, Kiyoon for if he can go first.
Ooh, Milala took
He first race.
Clear Mind. I'm not a fan of this augment, but
Yeah, sometimes you just don't have a better option.
he's making econ early. Do you think Jin pair is worth holding at all?
Nope. I think he's 10 loss here. Or like 8 loss or something.
Really? Huh.
I mean, he can't make an item here, so I think a lot of the time it's worse to win around here than to yeah, I think it's worse to win around here than to lose.
Oh god.
Because
Okay.
you're sacrificing a lot of gold in a spot where you'd usually be losing 10 rounds, I think.
Okay. Kiyoon, by the
'Cause, like,
way, he found Katarina. He might be locking the cat.
I don't know if that can win.
Yeah.
He could play for he could maybe play for a second, but looking at the scores, I really think he needs a first.
Oh, we have a prediction of who's going to do better, Milala versus Kiyoon. If you guys want to put some gamb on the line. Both of these spots look pretty
Both
bad.
their spots are so bad.
I feel like I wouldn't be able to bet, man, and I feel bad. It's like whose spots sucks more.
I have a lot of channel points.
I think I would put money on Kiyoon, only because because I think he's gonna have more HP than Milala. And you never, and if it's a reroll meta, like it might end up hitting because of the fact that other people are rerolling as well. Like he gets a reroll buff, if that makes sense. Like other people are gonna roll for Zaya and Recon stuff like that, which can pull Sukos out of the pool. But
is that what's happening? It looks like Fast 8 is like. I mean, this guy's Fast 8 for sure, right? Nikhil's for sure Fast 8.
Yeah.
Nikhil's actually known for being quite a conservative player on the ladder. Like he'll like take his conservative econ augments and like just like take item components, don't flip the game, and then hopefully grab your top 4 that way.
He just played Sorks, so.
Oh yeah, I mean in tournaments you have to, but on ladder he's known for like not contesting and stuff. It's like
The argument for Milala is that his economic position is pretty strong. It's the strongest in the lobby, so. Yeah. I guess if you believe Milala knows how to ride the wave, do you believe in the world champ or do you believe in Kiyoon? That's where the money line is.
Back against the wall, who can pull it off?
I mean, okay, one of these guys is a proven clutch winner and has done it multiple times when he needed to. And the other one has, well, let's just say that sometimes he doesn't know how many dupes are on the bench and how many copies makes a 3-star. Okay, Milala with the Viego. No, that being said, my money's on Kiyoon. That being said, my money's on Kiyoon.
I put 10k on Milala.
Okay. Also, I don't even know if Milala wants me to put my money on him. As in, like, I think Milala is more like, no, don't bet on don't predict me. I think he doesn't. I think he would do better without that pressure anyway, so. But I got my boy Kiyoon.
Someone put 100k on Kiyoon. Oh my god.
Oh, you're gonna lose the house. Don't lose the house, man. Don't lose the house. Oh my goodness, man.
Why would Hostway level on 3 loss? Because he thinks he can 2-win.
Yeah, but it is weird because he has too much value, so it's not like. Oh, was he leveling because he needed to get too much value in because he was playing 1-cost? I know, that's weird. That is weird.
No. He leveled for a very strong in. Like this is one like the edge case. Like normally I say never level if you lost like 2-3, but he leveled for a Rel, which is both Star Guardian and Bastion on his board.
Okay,
so if you scout your rotation, like you need in order to make this decision correctly, you have to look at who you're against. He just sold the Katarina.
Oh! And Milala just falls on this ball.
God.
Oh,
That's my money on Milala right there. That's my money on Milala.
My money's
he
on
also
Milala.
sold his cat out.
As I was saying, man, my money's on Milala. Oh, man.
That's the world champ diff right there.
Oh, God. And the thing is, if Kiyoon full sold his board, by the way, he would have won anyways because he had a target dummy.
No, that's actually a disrespect sell. Because like one guy in some spots can always out-sack. And this was the spot.
Yeah. Whoa, Nico too.
What is this?
Lord.
Malphite 2 items, Lucian 2, Nico 2, 3 mech on the board, Prize Fighter got the component. If he's thrown in the VCLF, he's got a pretty good mech game. It's just, I think that there are 2 people contesting him.
Yeah.
Unless Milala plays something else, which he could. He's got a lot of gold. He might find the open line here.
Oh, man.
What is he gonna do? Is he gonna play Bastion Prodigy? I'm completely lost.
No. 2 swords. He's looking. He has Malzahar. Oh, no tier, no bow. Ash. Crystal Gambit?
He got Crystal in.
Okay. Wait, what if he gets something like a Crystal +1 next turn? Would you take it?
Yeah. I don't think it's good, but you have to
feel
go
like you would
first from
have
this
to.
spot.
Yeah.
It gives you the best first share, I think.
Yeah. Agreed. Okay. Can he do it? Can he do it? Oh, man. Actually, I think that's like a ray of hope because he also could get a stat off carousel as well. He doesn't have that many outs, but he has outs. Before, I really had no outs for him. Like, I was like reaching.
Yeah, VCLF beats Nikhil. Is VCL also... we need to take a tab on what lines people are playing because it looks like there's a lot of fast 8 in this lobby.
Oh.
Unless if I'm seeing something wrong.
Wait. Okay, I don't know. I was thinking, is there any ticket thing he can play from here?
Yeah, it'd be ticket 3-star forecast.
Okay.
I think. Okay, he takes this.
Radiant Arcane just got nerfed this patch.
I
mean, if he wants to do that and play into Rise, would that be Rise?
Yeah. Radiant Gunblade is strong in the Rise comp. Regular Gunblade isn't, but Radiant Gunblade is. Takes
Different
Arc.
Archangels.
He's just still forcing Rise with very, very little gold.
He has Crystal for returns. Me first Wraith. Ticket with Fishbones. Fishbones, i.e. blue buff? That's Zaya, or cast items, right?
No, this is a tech. I saw this tech today.
Oh, he's just playing Yasuo.
He's playing Bastion Yasuo.
Wait, what is this tech? Tell me more.
You play 6 Bastions and Yasuo on the board, and you carry the Yasuo. I saw a guy with Manazane IE, and it looked to be very strong. You don't even play Mentors. You just play Bastion Yasuo, and it won the lobby, I think. Or went second, I think.
Is this the
Maybe
item setup you want blue buff IE?
You want IE. The mana can't be bad. I think the mana is good. And then the Fishbones is range.
Well, you know the funny thing about Mentor is that when you play Edgelord carry Yasuo, sometimes the Mentor trolls you because he TPs.
Yeah, he dashes in. Now he's safe behind.
Yeah, now
behind
he's actually safe. Oh god. Oh god. Oh man.
Oh, I saw Camus play. I saw Clamu play this yesterday. I think it was either yesterday or today. I think it was yesterday. He played it twice. He played it once today, once yesterday, I think.
Rageblade Guardbreaker for Doc. Sway, Rageblade Giant Slayer. Tropical already has a Rise.
He already has 4 Mentor.
Pair.
No. This guy is a dirty dog.
That is
he
crazy.
rolled level 6. Take the belt overflow. I mean, sometimes you gotta take frontline. That is a Rise on the carousel. On Kiyoon's side.
I feel like I would take that.
I mean, you have to deny it from Milala. Do we know what Milala's playing?
I think Milala's also playing it as well.
Nope, he's Malzahar. Milala's Malzahar. Wait, sorry, no. I saw the wrong board. Wait,
yeah,
what does Kiyoon have on his board?
Kiyoon.
There was a board that looked like it was Malzahar.
Nikhil.
I think there was a different one too. There was another Malzahar player.
VCLF.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is usually Malzahar, I think.
This setup for Malzahar is nuts.
Yeah.
This is really good. And he has Mouse too.
Yep.
Crazy setup.
Man, I'm getting more dogged again.
2 out of 1 mentor. Okay, but the thing is, if Kiyoon naturals like the 4 mentor, it basically offsets his economic disadvantage. And now all of a sudden, I'm kind of worried for Milala. If it's like a situation where he's not able to get everything online.
It might be another Kurt Angle spot. This guy had, I think, 80 gold going to 4-1, rolled for Rise, hit 1 Rise on the roll down. And then he was from there. It was a contested lobby, but...
Yeah, this is looking
he rolled
very
first.
contested.
Milala's... Hopefully Milala can win too. He's gonna lose. He's gonna take a small loss. I think Milala might be up 40 gold on Kiyoon.
Yeah, but he's like naturally the units. They actually can use all of these units. He literally hit an entire shop of playables. What? Wait a second.
Yo, it's Mac. You lock in the
Is
Mac.
it Mac? Is it just Mac?
Yeah, it's Mac.
What? He actually hit it. He actually hit all 7 Mac.
Yes,
He actually has 7 Mac.
No. What is this?
He actually has
Wait,
7
Mac.
Mac. Karma?
What is this? He found out.
Wait,
he plays
what?
4 mentors. So boring,
Oh, he actually has 4
man.
mentor as
So
well.
boring.
Wait, what?
No, I would play Mac here. I think you should play Mac here.
Radiant
He
Archangel.
has the Yone.
Yeah, he had Yone.
Bro, it's Mac for sure, man. I'm pretty sure it's Mac for sure.
Yeah. I
Cause
mean, he's holding it just in case.
he's holding it. Yeah. To be fair, he doesn't. Okay. This. Well, wait. His strongest board is not 4 mech, or is not 4 mentor, but it's 7 mech. But you either have to double remover, or you have to just take the Rise off the board and play 7 mech, which probably ends up weaker, I think.
Okay.
So this like, gives his option a bit more open, but like.
Oh.
When you lost, you just full. Wait,
No, he sold the cheap units like Gangplank and stuff like that.
I mean, if you play mech, you can't sell them. So I think he gave up on it. Cause like you need those 2-star.
You need the upgrades.
I guess he hasn't played very many mech games this patch. Cause I think if he had, he would know you're probably supposed to play for it here.
Yeah, he's fishing for fruit. He's fishing. I think he's just sticking to his guns, which is like.
Yeah.
Kind of like what Dankmemes
It's
did.
fair. It's very fair in tournament. Yeah.
Like. Yeah, it's also his elimination game. Oh, he actually did have it though. He actually did have the next spot. He just has to hope that Milala misses. And Milala is picking up pairs. Full of air. Lee Sin.
Those don't do anything.
Milala's not hitting much.
Milala has almost no upgrades on his board.
Socialite. Oh, he got it.
Who was he even socializing before?
I don't know. But he re-enabled all the Socialite, which is really nice.
Yep, gets items on the back line. It's probably enough to beat. Yeah, it's enough to beat the Zaya board. I think. Yeah, it's not that close. Just has too much front line.
Okay. Me first or 8th. Playing Bastion Yasuo. I mean, that's pretty sick.
How's he doing?
He's in the middle of the pack right now. This is Kiyoon's POV.
Gem Keepers, yeah. Has the Rise. Is he gonna hit more despite rolling later? Nope.
Not yet.
Send a pair. Karma. He would have Karma 2 by now. Oh wait, actually maybe not Karma 2, but he'd be closer. It's 1 copy of Volley, and it is the bot. Oh, okay. That's a little bit of hope.
That's a little bit of hope. He's at the same as Milala. But Milala has 2 stars and Kiyoon does not. Me first or 8th. Socialite. Post Sway.
Rolled a 0 and didn't eat anything.
This guy got Varus. Oh, off 125. Oh wow.
That's a good hit.
Malzahar. And then Tropical wind streaking. Wand overflow, and then has deadly, and then has like 3 death caps.
Where's the third one? Is he on? What?
Akali. He's playing Akali carry.
Oh, pretty good here actually. When everyone's holding Volibear and no one's holding Akali, you just jam the Akali, snipe the Rise, and call it a day.
Yeah.
Are Kiyoon and Milala going 7-8?
I don't think so actually right now. Oh, actually, Kiyoon got Socialite.
Yep. Pretty sure he's supposed to slam the BT in that spot.
He won, which is nice. Nikhil's trying to play quality over quantity Star Guardians, but he's stuck on 1 stars across the board as well.
He's stuck on a Zac.
Oh god. Wait, he really didn't hit anything.
He lost his streak mid-stage 3, and then he ended up very poor. This is like really often what happens when you're just not the biggest fish, right? Like in this lobby, Tropical streaked the most in the mid game, and now he has a good spot, and then everyone else is like struggling in fast 8.
Yeah.
Because you're just gonna tax HP to the reroll players most of the time. He probably wins this round though. But Josue he needs to get Kraken somehow, but maybe the Hodge is okay for a bit. I wouldn't call it a great setup.
I don't know if this Yasuo is doing too hot. I think he's still on Yasuo 2, and everyone else has a Yasuo 2. I think the sad unfortunate thing is I don't think Yasuo 2 is that good.
I realize there can't be 3 other mentor players.
Yeah.
And it might be mathematically impossible to hit, actually.
Oh no. I think Kiyoon and Milala have won the first couple of rounds here. Tropical also in a dominant position.
I mean, these are the strongest rounds in the entire game for the mech boards.
Yeah. The thing about Tropical is that sometimes you might get locked out of Rise. Like these players just roll to 0. I've been Tropical a handful of times, and then these players, Milala and Kiyoon, just roll to 0, and they take everything, and you just actually can't find Rise 2, and then you just start falling off, and then they actually outplace you. That's happened.
Yeah, you need the rest of your board to be good enough, which it looks like Tropicals is actually fairly good.
Okay. Kiyoon versus Yasuo. Oh, it's the mirror. Milala hit pretty hard.
Milala hit. He has both 2 stars. The Akali missed the Rise. He did a good dodge.
Good positioning.
Gonna be a win for Milala here.
Yeah, big win for Milala. He's on 4 streak. It's looking pretty good for Milala. And then me first Wraith. Nikhil hit Jinx 2.
I'm pretty sure me first Wraith is 8th.
Yeah. Oh, wait a
Rise
second.
2 for Q. No,
wait
this is...
a second.
You know, we had a scrim like this where there were 3 people playing Mentor, and the funny thing is, I think it might actually be the case that more Mentor players are better for the Mentor players. Because, 3 Mentor versus like 4 reroll is actually better than I think 1 Mentor against 6 reroll. Because they actually have some ability. Yeah, you get pressured less because the other people have like semi-weak boards as well.
Yeah, I agree. And then also, I actually think Kiyoon and Milala only lose to each other.
Yeah, and they did not face each other this stage. Or the last stage, right? Did they fight?
They faced each other at the very beginning. Oh, they did. Oh, we played Tropical.
Did they fight at the very end of last stage? I don't think so.
Maybe?
This might be a 10-round dodge situation. Swain 3 for me versus Ray. 3 Yasuos, because I'm pretty sure he cannot possibly hit.
Yeah. Josue deleted falling off as well, and if Josue goes 8th, he's probably gonna unlikely to win the tournament. But that's a really big gap between him and Dankmemes. Dankmemes very likely win the tournament now if he ends up outplacing him.
Yep.
Okay, For tropical side though, this is kind of what I was talking about, which is like now Milala and Kiyoon have both hit their board. It could be a very realistic world where he never hits his rise. Kiyoon's resending for the Volibear. He hits. Okay.
Hopefully get a good item for it.
Jin 3.
Insert Jin. You can get the DD for the Jin if that's the best item there. Rakan 3, not the best Rakan build.
No.
We have a few random items somewhere. This squad is not very good.
Yeah. What happened here?
I mean, his items ended up okay, but you have to play JG Hodge.
Holy!
I mean, I know what happened. His prismatic augment is the belts, which means he has too many items for his board without hitting fast enough.
Yeah.
Which means his items are weak, which means his augment is weak, which means he's weak. This rise board this is the fight.
Kiyoon's Jarvan never casted with a vow, by the way. That's a huge win. That's a huge win.
Senna was so close to casting too. Milala snaps his streak. Milala is a lot closer to level 9 though. I think.
Yeah. Is the only two better than Lee1? Yes. Yes. Wait, me first rate is bringing him back. Okay, but the thing about Milala is that he's transitioning to level 9. He's gonna get to 9 next turn. He's gonna hold the line. Host sway, levels. Kiyoon on a win streak. Wait, Kiyun's actually bringing it all the way back.
3? Is that Janna 3 or Janna 2?
I think it's Janna 3.
Oh, that's where his money went. Okay.
Yeah.
Because that thing cost $10 or $12 actually.
Yeah.
Often I don't go for it. Tropical actually made it to 9, but he has to survive this stage. This is the rough stage.
He's just gonna start descending because I've actually played this exact mentor game like 5 times this patch, and I feel like he actually is probably gonna go like 4th or 5th because he just can't get the rise too. I
think every time he snaps a carry with Akali, he can win.
Oh yeah, I mean, against this matchup, it looks like he got a free matchup. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, this one's free, and then like there are actually a fair number of other free matchups. Like the Xayah player doesn't have very many good ways to dodge it either. Well, actually, no, they have good ways to dodge it. They just have to actually dodge the Akali.
Okay, do you think it might be the rare game where Mentor goes 1, 2, 3?
Their HP?
It's possible.
It is possible, because it looks like Star Guardian's bot 4.
Yeah,
Jin
Star
bot
4. Yasuo Fishbone's bot 4. Jin bot 4.
Yasuo bot 4. Star Guardian's bot 4. And then the top 3 of the top 4 players are just playing. I'm pretty sure this is bot 4 too. Actually, his item is pretty good.
Yeah, Radiant Voice is pretty good.
I mean, he wins this one for sure. I don't think this one's even close.
Yeah.
And I think Nikhil is dead. Nikhil is not going to make the top 8 cut, and is going to miss out on his regional spot for this one. If he dies.
Can Nikhil make top 10?
Not.
If he goes like 6 here, because multiple people might die.
I think he might. 6th is possible, but I think.
We lost.
I think Nikhil is 7th, which means he has 30 points. Yeah, Nikhil has 30 points here.
Wait, that means that Kiyoon can tie him.
Or pass if he wins.
If Kiyoon goes first,
Kiyoon is streaking.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Sorry, Nikhil doesn't have 30. Nikhil has 29.
Oh.
The dream is alive.
That's actually one of the things we talked about for Kiyoon to actually do it.
Yep.
But Kiyoon needs to go first.
Look at the other eliminations. Doc went 8th, which is one of the people that he needed to go under him as well.
Wait a second. Hold on.
Vakio. He needs the other hosts.
He needs me first or 8th to go 6th here. So he can tie him.
Yes, exactly 6th.
He probably needs me first or 8th to go 6th.
He can do it.
He can actually do it. Kiyoon can actually make the crazy top 8 comeback.
I don't know what's happening in the other game.
Yeah.
But this game, the stars are aligning.
The stars are aligning. He needs to like me first or 8th to die here, but the thing is, he still needs to go first. This all doesn't matter if he doesn't go first.
Yeah.
Oh, we actually got Spark.
I think he has the best spot to win, actually.
The Radiant? Oh god!
I think
the
so.
Akali? He is not positioned around it.
He has keepers.
Wait, oh no, wait.
It went the other way. It's on the rise. It doesn't kill it in 2 paths. Oh, it's not.
No. But the Akali got stunned. She got triple stunned.
It's dead.
She got triple stunned. Oh.
The rise. No, the volley got it. The volley got it. The volley has it.
Me first or eighth.
Lost.
No, he won.
Oh,
He won. Jose won. Oh, Jose's dead. Jose's dead.
Jose. Oh,
So
that's not what
one
he needs.
That's one barrier. Wait, does Yasuo player actually?
Wait, this is. He won a round. Okay,
won
Jose's board was
3
actually really weak. It's really bad against Braum. Yeah, the Mundo's really bad against Braum actually.
Okay. That just made Kiyoon's life harder.
Yeah.
If he outplaces Milala, if Milala goes 5th, it's still possible for Kiyoon.
Okay, I have the placements from the other games until now. Protector, Brew went 8th, which doesn't matter much for Kiyoon. What else happened?
How did Vakio do?
Vakio went 5th.
Okay, that's fine. And then so Vakio's in then. And then me first or 8th might be in. How's Protect Scroll doing?
Protect Scroll went 7th.
Oh, wait, he's at 29 then.
Wait! Yeah, he's at 29.
Okay. So it's still on. It's still on.
Dankmemes went 6th, which is not great for him. Techzz went 4th. Arcanine went 3rd, which means Arcanine is 30 at 3rd. With the worst tiebreaker, I think.
Wait, me first 8th went 5th?
He has a much worse tiebreaker.
He did. Oh, no. He went. Oh, sorry. He needed to go 6th. And then
Wait,
VCLF.
Arcanine went 3rd.
No. I was talking about this game. I was talking about this game.
Mace first or 8th.
But basically, Milala is third. So Milala is actually. I think Milala played into the top 8. I think Milala actually did it. This is actually huge.
Yeah, Malala's in. Malala's
Mentor Mech went 1, 2, 3. You guys. Why these guys all played Mech? They just went 1, 2, 3.
They all brought it home.
They all went.
The Mentor Mechs all brought it home.
That's so crazy.
Who knew? The way you play Mentor Mech in this meta is just you all play Mentor Mech.
Oh my god. And then Tropical, by the way, I think is a noob tournament point lead. I think Tropical is gonna.
Yeah, that's true.
Is currently
Yeah.
the tournament.
Tropical winning the tournament. Let's go, Tropical. Tropical is has been like a veteran tournament player, but his placements are always in like the top like around the 63, 64 range,
yeah.
like bottom of day 2 kind of. But yeah, I'm proud of him for making it here. Bring it home. I think that puts Dankmemes. Wait, what did Jose go?
Jose
Sixth
went.
as well?
Dankmemes and Jose are tied.
Dankmemes Jose tied with
Tropical with a few point lead, I think.
With a 3 or 4 point. It's a 3-point lead. He has a 3-point lead on the rest of the field.
Okay, but
And no one's very close to him. No one else is close. Oh wait, he's not gonna go first though. Okay, he's not going first. Never mind. He needs to go first.
Oh my god! I think
Kiyoon?
Kiyoon actually won out.
Kiyoon is making it out.
I don't know. Hold on, but like, we don't know if he's making out for sure.
No, he still has to win.
He still has to win.
But,
he still has to win.
Okay, who's ahead of Kiyoon? We can start counting because there's almost everyone is done.
So Dankmemes, Jose, Tropical, Techzz, Vakio, and Milala, and me first rate. That's 7 players.
Oh, and Liquidart is he's out. He's not finally out. Never mind. He's out. He's out even if he wins. So sad.
Is he? But he's,
Yeah,
but he's
Kaiweng's
at
top
9th. But then he brought it back to 9th though.
If he gets the top 10, he's happy though. He's
If he gets it, because Kiyoon needs to get at least 9, 10 because he has no shot at ladder. Oh, he trapped his Udyr.
I think Kiyoon is 10. I think Kiyoon's precisely 10 actually. He is.
Hold on.
He's precisely 10.
Assuming
he has to win. Sorry. Assuming he goes first, he's precisely 10.
Oh,
he won! He won!
Actually won!
He made it in! He made it to regionals!
Crazy! Wait, he actually qualified to regionals with a 6-7-8 score. He went 1-1. Oh my god!
Regionals is good enough. He'll take regionals for sure.
That's crazy. And Kiyoon makes it to regionals. What? Look at his scoreline.
Oh my god, I'm so fucking bad. If I just didn't fucking jerk off and play, if I actually played my first game like a normal human being, wouldn't my spot be?
No, that is crazy. Must open his chat. Wait, does he realize? I'm gonna open up his
game instead of going 8th.
No, he knows.
He knows?
God, my god.
He's like mad at him. His first comment was, "I wish I didn't troll my first game." But like, I mean, honestly, that's so crazy. I can't believe he brought it all the way back. I really thought Kiyoon was out of this tournament, man. I was like, whatever. Getting ready to just be like, trash game, whatever. Whatever you say to like make after the tournament loss. But the fact that he actually brought it all the way back is crazy. I can't believe it. And at least he makes 9-10 so that he like gets to play-ins, but I mean, he should be happy about that. He's probably gonna be like upset that he didn't like make top 8, but that's also crazy. Jerk off diff. It's true. Jerk off. Yeah. Holy cow, that's insane. That's an insane result. Okay, so after this, we have one more game for who wins the tournament. I think Tropical right now is at 40.
40-point nuke from Tropical.
Yeah, so and then Dankmemes and Hostway are 38. So we have 3 people who can win. And then I think the other guys are just basically playing for like the standings below it.
Yep, they're just playing for money.
Yeah.
It's kind of wait, what did top 4 make it? What did top 4 do for the old cups?
Top
It
4
was just next to the
guaranteed
next tournament.
you a spot for the next cup. So like in the past, if you got top 4, it would like get you an invite to the next cup.
And
then,
bot 4 was trials or like the
yeah. It was like trials.
It was no, that cannot be the system. I mean, this system's better. I just wish there was something cooler for going first, I guess. For this,
I mean, you get $1,500, I guess, but
yeah, just the gap, like the gap between one. Like
so you would want them to go to regionals finals week 2 or something if they won.
That's like too good though. I think.
Okay. Technically, regional finals week 1 is multiple days. You could actually have it seeded as well. You could have like week 1, day 2, week 1, day 3 seeds. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can granularize it like that. Yeah.
But I think that's like
it's a bit
really
complicated.
that's like really granular, and I think maybe that's the
yeah.
adjustments that you make after you figure out how this feels.
Yes, yeah, that makes sense.
But like, cause okay, like now we know that this final lobby, like that was the hype of the tournament. Like that should have actually been the final game of the tournament, probably just now.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like the old system, right? It's like when everyone's guaranteed worlds and making the final lobby.
Yeah.
Like you just like sit back, drink a beer at worlds, and then like.
Now this last game is like, yeah, fuck it, I'll click Garen Hero Ogm or something like that. But yeah, we'll see. Like maybe some adjustments or whatever, but. Then you can't do point carryover. Yeah, it's probably not a perfect system, but like obviously what we're trying to say is that it like if there was some way to ideally make the last lobby feel like more than just playing for money, but I mean it is $1,000, which is nice. I mean no one's gonna be upset about $1,000.
Is that like I guess is that the gap between first and 8th, right?
Yeah, $1,000.
Makes sense.
So I guess you're playing for your your piece of that. So if you're like 6th place right now, you're playing for $300 for a game.
Yeah.
Which is again it's definitely not bad.
Oh, it's good. And just for the viewers, kind of whatever, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Dude, Kiyoon beat Arcanine for 10th place for week 1 of regionals for play-ins.
Yep. On tiebreaker, right?
On tiebreaker. I mean so the first actually really mattered for him then. I thought the first didn't matter. It actually did matter for sure. Oh, that's clutch then. You gotta admit that's pretty clutch because 6-8, it's hard not to feel like your tournament's over. But
yeah,
he actually
so close to the end.
Also,
yeah, 6-8 day 3 is really.
Kiyoon
really
has 1, 2, 3. How many firsts does he have throughout this entire weekend? He has 1, 2, 3. Then yesterday he posted 4 firsts, and the day before that, he got 3 firsts. He went first on average more than 3 times a day. He went first 10 times in 3 days.
I need Trump to bring it home, cause then our study group would have top 2'd. We would have won 2 of the cups and gone second in EU.
Yeah.
No, it's actually too good.
You guys destroyed tier 2.
We destroyed tier 2. Let's go.
Yeah. You know what, dude? I actually think Kiyoon might be the best checkmate player. Like,
you just look at these scores. Yeah. He knows how to win, man.
His win rate is 10 out of 18 games. His first rate is 55%. Oh my god.
What did he play the previous game? Not this one.
His first rate is higher than my top 4 rate. Is Kiyoon in? No, he's not in the final lobby, but he makes it through. He makes it to week 1 of week 1 of regionals now. And that was big because looking at his ladder standings, Kiyoon was not doing great at ladder. So it's big for him. And you know,
The
he's
guys-
probably gonna play in the second cup to see if he can guarantee it like the following
Yep.
week as well. But
No, the guy snap queued up a ladder game.
he like rage queued a ladder game.
Yes, he queued up a ladder game instantly.
Yeah. Okay. All right, guys, we'll run ads and then we'll get to the last game. He went 11 first. Wait, he went first 11 times? I thought it was 10. Can you explain regionals format this set? Yeah, so 2 weeks. Week 1 equals play-ins, which is worst performing players in tier 1 plus people like Kiyoon who qualify. And then you go day 2 equals week day 2 to day 3 are
Play for week 2, I guess. It's like is it 64
Yeah.
playing a 30? No. It's like
then after the top qualified players from ladder plus TAC Cup join the next tier of pro players who didn't have many pro or TPC points, then those players, then the surviving players promote or go to weekend 2 and play against the top 12 seeded players from TPC. Then we see who goes to Worlds from there. So basically, week 1 equals who gets promoted / relegated. Week 2 equals who goes to Worlds.
yep.
That's the best summary I can give. Are there comp stats for the cups? Yes. Give me a sec here. I have a document. There. This is the stats. So we have day 1 and day 2 comps. So this is day 1. Let's just do this is the stats from day 1 and day 2 so far. So Mentor Rise 4.6, Malzahar 4.5, Zaya Rakan 4.0, Supreme Kaisa 4.4. I mean, honestly, it feels like it's not too out of whack right now. Definitely, Star Guardians are bad though. People have overplayed Star Guardians, but I think it's because people play Star Guardians from bad spots,
Yep.
which makes sense.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Mentor Rise went up after that game.
By a little bit, probably. By a little bit. And also, Milala, we didn't really talk about it because we were kind of focused on the crazy comeback, but
Milala returns to regionals.
Milala
and every
returns
other
to
player here.
regionals, which was like the number one reason why Milala didn't make it to TPC. Outside of the fact that he didn't get invites, he didn't make it to regionals. So now he did. So Milala gets to
visibly
play
hyped.
for his rightful spot. The return of the king.
Return of the King, indeed.
Kaiweng, who's just been kind of on the ascent for the past 1.5 to 2 years, just like putting in good results on ladder, and becoming more of a regular name in these tournaments. It's good to see him do well. I think that if you put like a list of, if you asked top players who are some of the best players who have not gone to World Championship yet to represent North America, I think Kaiweng would be on that list on top 10.
Yeah, they had a pretty good showing at EWC with
Yeah.
Dankmemes, Solus, and Robin.
Yeah. If you ask like the average fan in TFT, maybe he still wouldn't make that list, but he should definitely be on it.
Yeah,
and then
'cause
you have
he's like-
players who have made worlds. Techzz has made worlds from Brazil. Josue from LATAM has made it for worlds. And so you have like some better veterans from previous sets. So it's a pretty good final lobby, I'd say. Caretaker's Ally. What portal is this? Sorry, this is 3 cost start.
No 2-star for Pocket Recon Bob.
Yeah. Caretaker's and it gets Kaisa. Okay.
Caretaker's Kaisa. The components are not that good, but you can make make a guard. Oh, no, sorry, you can make a crown and then just go for a mana item. Honestly, I like that.
Yeah. I think that makes sense. Go for blue buff. Slice of life for tropical, and it looks like you got a Yasuo or a Malzahar.
Yep.
Team building text with a double Zaya already.
Double Zaya. Full. Was it full gargoyle rod? Probably gonna go for bow off the carousel.
Yeah.
This is Drift Duo. Liquidart Drift Duo.
Oh, Pandora's Drift Duo. Okay.
We were prepping this line. The last 2 days.
I'm sitting up. All right, Kaiweng, I see you. Talk about bait. I don't know if it's bait. I think it's pretty good. And Pandora's bench makes a lot of sense, actually, if you think about it.
Yep, you go for the... Dude, you go for the Lucian first. You go for the Senna. You can roll 5 costs. If you hit the Yone and you don't have very many Sennas, you just get out of there, just play 7 mech, right on level 8.
Okay, yes. And also, he can get the True Forbidden combo. Have you heard about this one?
Drift to a Mecha Blade. Oh my god.
He's gonna rip Portable Forge into Titanic Hydra and then plays Mecha Blade 3-star Aatrox with Drift Duo. He rolls and hits.
Yep. Rolls hits. Rolls with this many pairs. Yep.
Yeah,
We've discussed this. Like, if you have enough pairs, it's worth it to roll.
What does Drift Duo do? It's a new power up for this patch that they introduced. Senna and Lucian both gain 3 mana regen. If they're both 3-star, you get +1 mech for free. So you don't have to hit Yone and you get 7 mech. And what that does is that makes the mech into an actual really fearsome unit because the star level starts to really pump its numbers. If you get 3-star Senna, 3-star Lucian, and you also get 3-star Aatrox. It's really, really good. 0 upgraded 1 cost. That's okay. Not the end of the world.
Oh, you get some upgrades here.
Yeah.
It's the Kabukoan, which is like the strongest, or the standard best in, I think. He also has a Kennen too. Tropical, this is gonna be probably heavyweight Mouse a lot of the time.
Heavyweight Mouse.
Or mech. He's a big mech enjoyer.
Ooh. We got a Tectonic Malphite. JG
I wonder if he goes for Eon here, or just goes for a glove.
Yeah. A lot of people are really excited about the new build on Malphite, which plays Nashor's Tooth. You could play like Nashor's Tooth, Jewel Gauntlet, and then maybe a Bloodthirster. But I think the Edge Knight builds are still really good. I think one of the things about the way items have been like reworked multiple times throughout the past year and a half or so, actually just kind of for multiple sets now in a row, is that basically it's not about like what is Trubis in terms of the craftable items. It's more about like what items make sense with each other more than anything else.
Yep. Yeah.
So I think as you guys, especially if there's intermediate players who are like watching this, one of the most important things to understand is that some items are BIS, but only if they are enabled by other item combos. Otherwise, they it's not worth greeting for like what you think is the best item, and you just play whatever items have good synergy with each other.
Yep, exactly. It's like the other best build doesn't involve any of the BIS items. Like it doesn't involve a Hodge or a JG or a Nashor. It's BT Titans Shojin on Malphite is the other best build. Yeah. Because those items work well together.
Yeah, exactly.
Goes to the Eon, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, I'm assuming he's gonna go for Edge of Night, but we'll see.
I mean, he'll slam it if he needs it to win. The item can even... you probably wouldn't move the item.
Yeah, probably.
You just go for more crew items. Like, it doesn't matter if they're perfect or not, right? You just... Because the board has other juice than just the Malphite, right? The Malphite just has to do enough damage. And then you get the other crew units online.
Yeah, and you always play, like, Strategist crew, right? You're not playing, like, the Jhin.
Yeah. No Jhin. No, that comp doesn't work with this, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because your tank now wants to carry, you know? So...
Yep.
Because Malphite is no longer a tank in this comp.
Yeah, you need the Shen to hold the fort.
Holy educational yap. Yeah, sorry, my bad, man.
Wait, I think that's a compliment. I think.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. I thought he was just telling me.
I read it as. No.
My bad.
Sure not. Milala full streaking.
I'll keep my tips to myself. And go back to saying TFT brain rot phrases.
Welcome to Soju stream. I'm joking. I'm joking. Anyways.
Oh,
Ramus, Kaisa,
I
Dankmemes.
don't get offended by that because because I take that as a compliment. Also, I think a lot of people are holding Lucians. Like, I think there's a guy that has Lucian too. This guy's holding
This
Lucian
is a
as
full.
well.
This is a full sack into mech for tropical.
The classic. He had a Malzahar
Classic.
set up. I'm surprised that he's choosing to do that, but you know what? Maybe it's because Slice of Life doesn't actually combo that well with the 5 cost with Malzahar. Is there a 5 cost? Like, I guess Seraphine maybe.
It's not even really good. This goes into mech a lot better. And I think this is some of the. It's really interesting to see, right? Because once we get to the final lobby, you can really reveal what tendencies tended to be good throughout the tournament. Like here, lost streak, AP, not super strong. You play into mech, and that's just what you do, right? And like some people had the read that you do into Malzahar, or you play into Malzahar, but like that ended up being bad in some cases because sometimes you got randomly contested, sometimes you didn't hit, and the Lucian 3 is here on a deep roll on 2-7.
That's huge.
We're now gonna roll
He's
for
not
the
even that
threes.
poor.
Yeah, not bad because he's gonna get some econ here. He's gonna go back up to 30, probably level, and then he can hopefully rip any 5 cost and roll it into the Yone. In fact, that's probably what I would try to do in this spot. Like you hope this can carry you to 8, and then you just don't roll for the Senna because that takes too much gold and too much time.
True. I mean, you say too much gold. I don't know. Oh, he had blue buff. I don't even know you can hit it. Because it looks like there's at least 2 other people that want to angle mech.
Oh, yeah, makes sense.
Mecha Blade. I don't know if he's going for Mecha Blade, guys.
I think he'll be going for Socialite, probably.
Yeah. Milala. I don't know if you make this Janna. I think it's pretty expensive. And I do think, like, true max cap crew plays around Ziggs 3, Janna 3, but it's a rare game because you kind of have to have it's like a loot sub type situation where you just get so much extra resources that you can make it work.
Yeah, I would make it because it gives you strat anyone on the board.
Yeah, but it's still kind of expensive, is what I'm trying to say.
It is for sure. He's going Eon here for sure. Then he has the option of going for Slam Love. He might go for Nasher or Hodge. Whichever one he can get, probably.
Yep.
Both components are pretty good open.
Yeah, it's
Both
fine.
ones.
Broseph is so smart. It's really nice to have a great caster. Yeah, it's good to have a change of pace every now and then. Haha. Got him. Yeah. Frodan here for the jokes. Broseph for the good commentary. All right, take a look at Techzz POV here. All that shimmer is I saw Zaya is like playable with Gold Collector, but I don't know if that's something that I would take versus just like or is it Gambler's Blade? What's actually better?
Yeah, it would be Gamblers,
Okay.
especially because he doesn't have a bow item.
Okay.
Because I think you're making takes mobiles. Okay, I mean.
I'm gonna look it up real quick. In terms of like what's the best out of all these.
In the stats,
And it's implied that Gold Collector was the best. I remember I saw this. Gold Collector is.
I do remember seeing that. Yeah, I do remember seeing that. It's just in this spot, I think his first. I think it's close enough that it's context dependent.
Yeah. Okay.
And in this case, the context is.
He has
what
no Arcana items.
He's making Crown Guard.
Oh.
His next cloak wants to be.
Oh, he wants Archangels and he wants Kraken, so he's just like, these are my leftover components.
If he does this makes sense.
Okay.
Yeah. I missed the QSS slam, which you should slam here.
Yeah, that's actually a heads up. And this is basically Scuffed Rage Blade, right?
Yeah.
Gain 3 attacking. That's good. It's good heads up play. I also forget about that too. Also because I was kind of told by the TFT propagandists that Quicksilver rework is a nerf, so don't build it.
Yeah.
So I like block it from my mind mentally.
As I like to say, the bigger nerf is playing down one item, is what I'll say.
It's true.
Like, yeah. Because like, you'll notice that these guys, like, if you take a quick look at the item benches, I would be very surprised to see anyone with any more than 2 components in their bench. Like, you just have to use all of them. 2 components, 0, 2, 2,
Yeah.
0, 2. Yep.
Just
The
slam
good
them.
players just don't
They're
have
pretty
any components
close
in the bench.
in power, right?
Yeah. And Liquidart's going into stage 3 with a comfortable 90 HP.
Yeah. I mean, Shojin Malzahar is not exactly BIS, but yeah, you do what you gotta do.
Yep.
What up, Greg? Is Kaiweng not first?
If he went first, Tropical...
Capco wins a tournament then?
It depends what placement he goes compared to...
Oh, because he has a 2-point lead over Dankmemes and Josue.
He has a 7-point lead over Liquidart. But Kai can play for top 4 here. Get some dollars.
You know, for the longest time, I thought Kaiweng was on Team Liquid. Because he...
Liquidart. Yeah, Liquidart. Yeah.
Yeah. But that's just his username.
That's just
his
like...
username is just Liquidart.
No, I'm pretty sure Kaiweng is like Liquidart is like a screen name he made a long time ago, and then Kaiweng is pretty recent. Like it's like a rebrand.
Oh, I thought Kaiweng's his real name. Is it
no.
not? Oh.
Well, no. It's close.
Because Kai's a pretty cool name, so I was like...
Yeah. No, it's the cool name he came up with.
Okay,
For
so
a cool guy.
Kaiweng... Oh, he can't win the tournament. It's basically down to Techzz, Tropical, Dankmemes, and Josue. Okay.
Yep. And then Techzz needs like some things to go right in the other placements. Like it's actually really unlikely even if he wins.
Are there any stakes for the final lobby? I mean, money, shit talking rights, and my respect, which is perhaps the most valuable thing. It's priceless, some would say. They would get a coupon, 1 glaze session from Frodan on stream. Dankmemes has interesting slams. Morello, Hodge, Crown Guard, Kaisa.
Oh, yeah, not happy with those items, but it's the payment for winning early.
Or just like not dying.
Not dying, yeah.
Wow, this might be true Whis Kaisa. Morello, Crown Guard, Hodge, Kaisa. Okay, wait. Oh, I was gonna... Never mind. I was like, can you get, like, Recombob? Like, what if he does something crazy? But he cannot. Because I was like, Caretaker's Ally, it's a Recombob 4-2, but you can't do that anymore.
Yeah, I think even then, it's not that good. Like, a random 3 cost that you don't have the items for is, like, actually not super strong. Because it just... You get it and you're happy, but you would have had it... You would have needed to have greeted your items.
Okay, but to be fair, he doesn't have items for Kaisa either, so...
That is true. I mean, once he has a sword, we're online, but yeah, not quite online yet.
Yeah. Well, by the way, we saw him with 5 Malfights at 3-1. He has 6 Malfights.
I mean, Milala is well prepped for this spot. I think we were unsure if you're supposed to go Crimson or what is it, Crimson or Mage? Because usually it's Mage.
Mage is the other one that I commonly go
because this build has no healing, the Crimson is pretty powerful. It's also like, in terms of the well-statted fruits that are left in the game, like Crimson is for sure one of them. And he lost.
I mean, it makes sense. This guy has Morello, Hodge, Kaisa. It's pretty strong.
Yep, the heal cut is probably the diff there.
He's close enough you can justify... Oh, he's playing... Wait, never mind. He's playing Classic Crew, never mind. I thought it was like... He would roll, but he doesn't have to. Ramping Rage. You know, Sivir got buffed. You still don't go for Sivir fruits?
I would Sivir fruit here, I think.
Okay. You know what I like for Sivir? I like utility. If she can get like Solar Breath, Sky Piercer.
Oh yeah, like Solar Breath, Sky Piercer are super good just because like if you take a look at the value of fruits, they're supposed to be like about half an item or so, and like those are just like a full item of value, especially if you use both kinds of damage.
Yeah.
And, like Crimson Veil is like a really good item too, or like a really good fruit, just in terms of what it gives you.
Oh. This Malphite's so funny. I like watching it. I think the hero augments are fun this set.
Yeah, they're like fun. They're
too strong, but they're right now. But that wasn't always the case, and they're pretty fun.
Oh, I mean, from the dev team side, yeah. They're a little bit strong, especially from protagonists. But in order for them to be strong, you actually have to know what the good builds are, and you have to be confident that they're correct in order to take it. And I think before this tournament, very few people actually were playing the proper builds most of the time. Like you look at Garen, it's been a patch, and like a lot of people still build Rageblade across most of the ladder.
Yeah. I mean, that's one of the things where like, it just requires a lot of like science, because that's the stuff that you won't see in the stats until you actually just do it.
Yeah, because the data is so small, and like a lot of people, like most players, don't play with the stats.
Yeah, exactly. Well, the thing is, if people aren't even playing Shojin, it won't even show up on the stats, is what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, that's also true. Yeah. You have to theorize it first, and then exactly. No, you have to dig deep into gold, and
Gold
you have
Plus.
to dig deep into gold to find it.
Shout out to the Gold Plus players. We literally can't figure it out without you guys.
Yep. And like they don't know what they're doing. They're like, they don't know what they're doing. They're just randomly spamming Shonen, and it's actually good.
But like because of the sheer volume of it, like you guys help us learn.
No, that's super funny.
It's true. True.
What is Ariz playing for?
Ariz is playing, I think, heavyweight Malzahar.
Yeah.
He's looking for another rod.
Placement wise, okay. He's just playing for his best ADP here. That's a super clutch win for Dankmemes. Still no sword, by the way.
Oh,
sword overflow.
That might help his Kaisa items a little bit.
We are fucking back. Unfortunately, he's not gonna be able to hit Darius 3 because someone is rolling that really hard. Water Lotus. Is that better? That might be better here. Does he have Shred yet? He doesn't. It's Water Lotus for sure, because he's going to have a really weak Darius. Yep, Water Lotus.
Oh.
That's even better in this spot.
Wow.
Oh my god.
I would have gotten
truly
baited.
Unbelievable. No. You have to take this. You have to, if you get Darius 2 here, you can take Sword of Overflow, but this spot you can't. Just Morale the Rammus,
yeah.
Yep.
I've definitely put red buff on Rammus before. I was not proud of it, but I had to.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you got built. This spot looks really strong.
What the?
Actually.
Oh, he had max cap. Okay.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah, so he's just locking in the top 4.
Yep, Tropical locks in the mech board.
He blocked his Vola Bear. Tropical, no!
This was a 4-2 turn.
The bear stare.
I think the bear got pulled onto the board.
He's just standing there menacingly. Yeah. Oh man.
I think this might be a bear gift. But nobody tell him.
Don't worry, I don't think he noticed.
He needs to leave a gap somewhere.
Yeah.
No, he was greeting hold the line actually. Yeah, he was greeting hold the line.
He greeted hold the line for max value, and well, he got maximum value. That's true. Yeah. Oh, what is this?
That looks like.
Wait.
Wow.
Wait.
Wait.
Can you put one on this on
fail?
Malphite? Does it work well, or is it not? Probably not.
So.
The idea would be whether or not the fact that he casts far range has like inherent synergy with Sniper's Focus. I don't think it does. But I do believe it extends his range, though.
Wait, is he still running Crimson? He is.
He is. But theoretically, what you could do with the Sniper's Focus, I'm not saying it's good, but he could put Malphite with 3 Sniper's Focus in the corner and immediately beeline to the enemy corner line.
Yeah.
He could do that. He could do that.
No, it's bad for sure. I thought about it. I didn't think about it for a bit. It's for sure bad.
Yeah. But like, this Lucian 3 ain't gonna drift very long, is what I'll say.
Lucian 3,
You better, yeah. Lucian won't be drifting very much.
He's rolling for the Senna. He's just gonna bully the other players out of Senna because I don't think they have very many yet.
Yeah.
And then then get the money back online.
It's true. It's true.
Playing for every placement, holding the Jaces and the Malzahars.
Wait, yeah,
'Cause,
there's not that many Sennas out of the pool. In fact, a lot of people aren't even making Senna 2 if they don't itemize her. Like
Yep. Oh, that's smart. Tropical, what is that, J42? Now he just needs one of these 3 costs to turn into a hold the GP at some point. Yep. He's still stuck on a Katarina, which is not great. Oh no, GP's on the board now. Jace 2 is either going on the board. Yeah, it's getting rolled.
Yeah.
Sells the Ziggs.
He also needs like the 1% 5 cost as well, so you can roll that with Pandora's.
So these guys are super locked in. You know, you know a player is locked in when they're holding on they're like soft holding precisely the right free cost to greet the rest of the lobby. Like like if you look, Malzahar being held, Jace being held, what is it? There was like Ziggs being held briefly.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm talking about with Lucian. He just straight blows up the Viego on the same side.
That was crazy.
Just
what happened to the
instantly
Viego?
gone.
He just shotgunned him.
Like yeah, no, this is probably the highest like single target that you can have on like stage 4.
What
other
the
than
heck?
like Ryze might even be worse than Lucian for 1
Just
unit.
straight up blew his brains out.
Like I've seen it blow up Rakan, I've seen it blow up a lot of stuff.
Techzz finally hit Zaya.
This guy is not gonna hit his Malzahar this game.
Brutal. Josue was one of the tournament. Josue and Techzz were the tournament. We're playing for the win. So now it's down to Dankmemes and Tropical, and I think Dankmemes might do it, man. And I think
Man,
I think he played this game really well. I mean, obviously he
more
has
total
Caretaker's
points?
Kai'Sa as well, but like
The tiebreaker actually matters. Dankmemes is ahead. Dankmemes is the best tiebreaker. If Dankmemes has to outplace Tropical by 2 placements here. He has Bludgeoner Socialite. I think. I mean, Kai'Sa can win. Kai'Sa for sure can win. I don't know if it for sure can win against a good mentor board. Trop needs to start losing rounds, and then Dank will have a good spot to win. Tropical needs to go second, and then he locks in the tournament win. He's playing for precisely second, exactly not first. Is the interesting thing.
yeah, he did finally hit his 2 stars though. He has 2-star everything.
Yep, he's got the 2-star Rise. Everything online, hold the line.
Oh,
Magic, not Magic Roll, Slice of Life. He's gonna get 10 gold here, everything upgraded, and then yeah, he's gonna
okay.
go 9 and hopefully cap the board. Is something up?
We're just waiting to see if Milala's gonna hit his 3 stars.
I mean, there's no way he misses here.
Yeah.
I mean, it's impossible. He just missed for like a lot of shops. Oh, good, he got it. Nice.
Now he has it. Wow. Okay.
1 roll for interval. I like that one. Now he's got. Wow, his setup. His setup's really good. He has 3-item Malphite, TG Sivir, 3-item Ziggs. He's gonna have 3-item Shen.
Yeah, no anti-heal.
And
That's the only thing.
Yeah, I assume he was looking for some kind of anti-item there, and this is just gonna go on
Yeah.
as a tank. BT's a tank item.
The crew.
I don't know how the Malphite matchup is into. Oh, that guy is instantly
man.
dead.
Yeah, it looks fine to me.
No, that guy's out of there.
Yeah.
It looks really good with this build. I've actually not seen this build with my eyes before, but it looks really good.
Which
he had to
one?
stack a lot of HP to get here. The Nashor's crit build actually.
Oh.
Or
Yeah, it's good.
or with Eon either.
Yeah. It is good for sure. Jace 3. Here comes a full send from Ariz. He can't wait any longer. He waited for Josue to die.
Mhm.
Oh.
Now it's 3 in the bag.
Dude, he had like 90 gold. He was waiting for that guy to die off.
Wait, what was Josue playing? Was he just Star
Josue
Guardian
was
or
just
something?
playing the same thing. He was playing.
He was
Malzahar.
contesting the same comp. Wow,
Yeah.
that's diligence right there. Kaiweng is playing the French bench right now. Actually, he's rolling for a 3-star forecast on level 8. Those guys always hit.
He's one off Senna as well. He's old.
One off
He's
Senna.
old.
He has a 7 money mech. Yeah, he's gonna. I
Yeah,
think Milala.
I think Milala might win this game right now. Like, I would say he's in the lead of it.
Yep, yep.
And then
I
there's the
don't know
outside
if anyone
chance
can
that that like someone like Dankmemes scales too much, but I'm not sure.
How many stacks does he have?
68.
58. Yeah,
Which
that's
is
like
reasonable.
pretty good. That's pretty good for this stage. No Darius 3 is gonna limit his cap here, but
Oh, actually, you're right. He can't ever hit Darius 3. Never mind. He's not a threat to win.
yeah, Dankmemes. His primary goal is to outplace Tropical by 2.
Yeah. And Tropical, Tropical is gonna win most of the majority of his fights. I don't know if he'll win every fight, but I think he'll win most 3 out of 5 this stage.
Yeah, I would imagine he loses to Milala.
Oh!
I would also imagine he loses to this, but
Yeah.
I could be
He
wrong.
just hit Darius 3 as well, so it's like the timing is like unfortunate.
Yeah, Darius 3, pretty good items in the Darius, all things considered.
I think he needs to switch his Jason Darius items as well. Also, the
Yeah.
the Jarvan with the clutch stun.
Rise is dead.
Okay.
There's a lot of really high cap players. Trop and Dank, I think both, unless who did Dank lose to? He lost 2.
He lost to Milala. I mean, Malala's really, really strong. He has crew entirely upgraded, and they all have items, all of them. So it's like it's very, very
I
difficult.
think everyone else is out of the running.
Yeah.
Josue is 8th. Techzz is 7th. Trop is playing to just place within 1 placement of Dankmemes, and then he will win the tournament.
Yeah.
And no one else can win.
If Dank and
you have
Choco
a-
tie, who has the better tiebreakers?
Dank. So Trop needs to get within 1 placement. Dank needs to outplace by 2.
Okay. And they're pretty close. That's Senna 3, and Senna 3 has both Dankmemes and Tropical in his pool. Senna 3. I think so. It comes down to basically between Kaiweng and Milala who wins the lobby, and Dankmemes and
Yep.
Tropical who wins the tournament.
Yep. He really needs
And they have
this
each other in
win.
the pool. They have each other. They can actually play each other.
Yeah, no, they should be positioning only for each other because that's the
Nope,
only thing that matters for
nope.
this tournament spot.
Oh,
No
they're playing against the 2
performance
strongest players in the lobby.
Oh wow, I mean that's equality right there.
That actually might set up a 1v1 for the tournament win.
It might be it. It's probably that the Malphite might die. It's on the
Yeah.
Malphite still. Another cast on Malphite? Malphite here?
Oh wait. What
The
the
Zig's
heck?
alive. One more Rise cast. It's the Udyr gets 1 more cast off. One more. It's so close. Oh my god.
That
it's
was
a
so
small
close.
loss.
Wait, Dankmemes actually
Dank
won.
won his round. Who'd he
Wait,
beat?
what? I thought Kaiweng was so strong.
Wow, wow, wow.
What the heck? Rise 2.
Tropical just leveled to 8 here. Or to 9, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
Or is he holding the line? He needs. If I don't know how many losing matchups Dank has in the lobby if he's beating Kaiweng. Did he get Milala taxed yet? He did. Dankmemes already got Milala taxed.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
Yep. Every placement here matters.
Dank versus Ariz, and then Tropical versus Kaiweng. Oh.
Tropical is probably dead.
I don't know. Oh, Jarvan got the huge cast.
That's a really good Jarvan stun. The mech might lose its 3rd cast here. Barely gets it off.
Oh
The volley.
god.
No, the volley's all that's alive, and
No,
Tropical
he's
is dead.
Tropical's dead, and then Dankmemes.
Dank needs to go
Dankmemes
top
wins.
4, wins the round. If anyone dies, Dankmemes wins the tournament, and I think your champion of the tournament is all but crowned.
Yeah, yeah. I don't think because he can't lose, and I. Okay, but it's actually theoretically possible. But Dankmemes is very close to winning this tournament. Duga. What is Duga?
I think Trop also locks in 2nd place unless Kaiweng wins the game.
Okay, if Kaiweng wins, then he gets 2nd.
Yeah. Or sorry, if Kaiweng wins, he gets 2nd. Aatrox too. That's a big spike. No
Yeah.
Darius here though.
Sure.
Does the mech have stage scaling? It does have stage scaling, doesn't it? It does. I don't know when it caps. If it caps on stage 6, he just got a lot stronger.
Usually stage 6 is when all stage scaling caps. It usually there's no stage 7 scaling usually. The mighty mech. I mean, this is
I
a
think
big mech.
It's a big mech, and if Vakio dies, Dank wins the tournament.
Yeah,
I'm
this
pretty
is
sure
Kaiweng.
Vakio isn't killing this. The Eon already procs. The Lucian's gonna cast again. Oh, and it is dead.
Yeah, I think that's
No,
it.
this is
I think
not close.
Dankmemes is going to win the tournament.
He might win the game. He just beat Milala.
Oh yeah,
Dankmemes.
Milala actually just lost.
Yep, and Dankmemes your TAC Cup 1 winner. Congratulations.
Yeah. Dankmemes wins the top cup. Tier 2 player. Not bad. Not bad for a tier 2 player. Congratulations. No, I think he played this game very well.
Yes, very good game.
This is a game where a lot of things have to go like off the script. And
Yep.
I mean, obviously Caretaker's Kaisa, but like I think he made some really smart calls.
Yeah, I said going into this tournament that I really wanted to watch Dank because he actually played like quite a different strategy from a lot of people, which is when you get the spot. And I think it actually showed itself to be like the correct strategy against this field, which is you lock in the mech when your spot otherwise isn't good. Like you don't try to force some garbage, you don't play any of the garbage rerolls. You just lock in the mech when your spot isn't good for anything else.
Yeah. And I think he also played like a handful of the rerolls as well. It's not like he just
Yep.
had one trick either.
Yeah, for sure. Like the good spot rerolls, you lock it in, you can't bot for. Or
Yeah,
like
I mean,
you can
he's
bot
like
for, but
winning
you
the
can't, you
game.
can't
I
bot
mean,
three.
Milala went fourth there, which is actually kind of surprising.
He lost to scaled up.
Oh,
Scaled up mech
Malzahar,
as
yeah.
well. Oh, is it Malzahar? It's Malzahar. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there's just too much HP
There's
on
too
the
much
board for that
stats.
comp, I guess.
He has
Yeah, yeah.
Kabuko 3, Jace 3, Malzahar 3.
And all right, I think the final placements are all but determined because I'm pretty sure. I think Dank beats the mech. There's like maybe some positioning thing here.
Well, he has items on Volibear too now, which is different than last time they played.
Yeah.
And if he survives, he's gonna have more items again.
Whoever outplaces here between Ariz and Liquidart go. Wait, oh, it's a tiebreaker against Trop. Oh no, Trop is the best tiebreaker going in. All right, if either Ariz or Liquidart go first here, they go second in the tournament.
Oh, okay. So second place is up for grabs for whoever wins.
Wait. Oh no, wait, I miscounted. Never mind, it's not for grabs. Oops.
Okay,
Tropical
don't worry.
has.
We'll show it at the very end.
We'll look at the scores. We won't backtab the scores. It's all good.
He's tearing up. Let me see this. Is Dankmemes getting emotional? Happy for the dude.
He had a rough set last set.
Was it?
Yeah. He went worlds into didn't make regionals, into MIR fraud,
Oh yeah.
into we're fucking back, baby.
Oh man, I love it. He's so passionate about TFT, man. It's my favorite thing about Dankmemes. He's a big shit talker. I like that he talks with his chest a lot when it comes to TFT, but it's you can see how much it means to him, man. He's a fun player to watch for that reason.
Cool dude. Got to meet him twice.
Yeah.
Once in Vancouver and once in when they were at their boot camp for EWC.
Yeah. Wait, are you Toronto?
Yeah, Toronto.
Oh, okay, cool.
They went to Windsor and we took me and Panji took a 3-hour drive to Windsor to go visit them.
3-hour drive? Holy cow.
When are you gonna see them again? Back in Canada?
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe at the Toronto Open and like whenever that happens. I don't know.
Toronto Open, honestly. I don't know how the visas look. If the visas are good, probably pretty good.
Yeah.
And Ariz is gonna take third place in the tournament.
Take third place in the tournament.
Unless he wins. If he goes first. No, it's third. Guaranteed third. Era's guaranteed third. Danky's guaranteed first. Tropical guaranteed second.
All right. Well done, man. Well done. And it's been a big upswing. Not washed. Yeah, he's definitely getting emotional wiping out the tears. I'm really happy for him. I'm really happy.
Shirt off, pants off. Let's go.
Shirt off, pants off. No, come on, man. Don't get banned. Here's the funny thing about Dankmemes. Did he get banned recently for sending a Hydra?
He got banned for sending Hydras.
Don't get him banned, guys. Come on, don't get him banned. What are the blue hexes? It's for a power up called Socialite. All the hexes give extra HP and damage.
He's shirt off. Let's go.
He's shirtless. Oh, he actually did. He actually took his shirt off.
Is he winning?
All right, guys. If you guys want to go hang out with the top Dankmemes, you can.
And he finished the game out.
Yeah.
Wait, it's not over.
I mean, if he closes out with the first, it also feels rightful like he closed it out with like a checkmate. You know.
Yep. You would have won the checkmate format too.
Yeah. You would have also won on checkmate, which is a good. And he's like far too capped, I think. 120. That's insane. Oh, I mean, you talk to Dankmemes like all the time, right? About
yeah. Like Dankmemes, Trop, and Kaiweng are like some of my closest friends in the game. So it's like crazy to see them 3 out of top 4 of the tournament.
All right. What are friends? That
one's hard to say.
In TFT, it's hard to tell sometimes with the way these guys talk to each other. But they're the people that help you study and get better at the game. All right, Dankmemes, can you close it out? I mean, we can just watch from his POV actually on his stream. Yeah. Oh, he put his shirt back on.
Yeah,
that's not what I want. That's not what I came to see, man.
How unlucky, man.
That's not what I came to see. Is he able to close it out here with the first?
Yep.
Oh, it's looking pretty good.
And it's a win. It's a win.
Hey,
well done, man.
Look
the hard ended up being really good too.
Yeah, and it closes. He closes out in both formats, both in standard and checkmate. You gotta be happy about that. Huge.
Well done, man.
Nah,
wow,
GG's, man. Congrats.
This is a great day.
All right, dominant performance. I mean, it was. Yeah, the thing about Dankmemes is that he actually did well. Also, in the first day as well, 38 points, 35. But he was the highest scoring player overall in the tournament. Was he? Was he not?
Yep,
He
first place overall high scorer. Yep.
He ends with 119 points over the course of 3 days, which is very high. 119 divided by 3. On that, I mean, obviously the last game helped, but this is the amount of points that he scored on average every day. An incredible performance this weekend. So, just really showing strong mastery of the patch and showing you that the 2 back-to-back Worlds appearances in set 12 or set 11 and set 12 was not a fluke. He's definitely tier 1. He is one of the players to watch out for going into regionals this in a month. Hey, you know what? $1,500 is nothing to shake your fist at. So
he averaged 6.23 points a game, which means he averaged, I think, a 3 point. Wait, no, was it 2? Is that 2.8?
Yeah,
he averaged a 2.8. Oh my god!
I mean, that's averaged a 2.8 over. Yeah. Are you sure?
Wait, no, I'm probably wrong. It might be 3.2.
Yeah, wait. 119 divided by 19 games. He scored a little bit over. Oh, actually, I think you're right.
2.8 is crazy, by the way.
No, you're right. You're right. He actually averaged like a 2.9, 2.8. That's actually crazy.
No, he has so many firsts.
Yeah.
Like, if you look at the number of top 3s he has, I think there's like 1 game on day 1. What is this? 3 games on day 3, and then 2 games on day. 2 games on day 3. Yeah, he's like, I mean, a lot of his his placements below 3rd are like really high. It's like 4th, 5th, and like he has a lot of wins. Like after Kiyoon, pretty sure he has the 2nd most wins for sure.
Yeah, he only bought for twice this tournament. It looks like.
Yep, 4 wins today, and the bot fours are like fifth, like fifth.
Yeah,
sixth.
it's like four. It's like fifth and sixth. He didn't take. He his lowest placement with 1/6.
Let's go, Dankmemes.
Hello.
What's
I'm
up,
excited.
man? Is that you? What up? Dankmemes live in the flesh. Congratulations. Chat, round of applause. Dankmemes with a win in Tactician's Cup #1. Talk to me, baby. What's going through your head right now?
Oh no, I'm really happy. Like I know a lot of people might say like it's a tier 2 tournament and like none of the good players are playing, which is might be true, but like there's still very good players here. I really respect everyone that I played against today, and I was really feeling like really demotivated after the last set because I got 4 games in Cup 3. It's just embarrassing, and then I didn't have that much motivation to play the game, but just giving it like coming back this set and winning this first tournament, it means the world for me. It shows I'm not washed. I can still compete.
Not washed,
Yeah.
man. Did you surprise yourself with this performance at all, man? I mean, I'm looking at some of the scores, dude, and you averaged a 2.8. Did you feel like you had that significant of an edge this weekend?
Oh yes. I honestly was expecting to win. Like the thing is, I feel like a lot of the reroll lines I didn't really play that much. But I think after like VOD reading with some of my friends, I'm pretty confident in the reroll lines. I don't think I'm like the best at reroll or anything, but I think I'm like serviceable to like good enough to win. And I think I'm really good at like the 4 cost lines. I think I would probably call myself the best mentor player in the world.
Wow.
I mean, I think I went first on mentor like 5 times this tournament. But yeah.
Dang. Are you willing to share any tech? What do you think is like one thing that people are doing that you do better than other people in that line specifically?
Okay, I think the biggest thing is people take really bad augments in that comp. And people often play the comp from lose streak, which is I think is not good. So I think a lot of times the spots that these people play the comp from are like you could augment into like mixed streak, and I feel like that's a terrible way to play the comp. I think it should be combat or items on 2-1 into like very strong tempo and then into like triple combat.
That's me, man. I play econ to mentor and I don't get it. So that actually makes a lot of sense. Well, there you go. Man, that's crazy. Broseph was here. I mean, Broseph, do you want to talk to Dankmemes at all? Want to say anything to him?
I mean, the play speaks for itself. I was glazing this guy going in the tournament. I did mention how he's very good at mentor mech. When did you realize that you were winning? Winning the tournament.
Okay, I was actually like not. I mean, like at that last game, I didn't think my spot was that good. I think I messed up a little bit early game, and then I was playing Kaiser without a single BF sword, and I got bailed out from Water Lotus, and then after I got bailed out from Water Lotus, I realized my spot's pretty good. And then I think it's kind of fortunate for me that like the players who were in contention to win the tournament went 6, 7, 8 that game. So after Prop died in 6th, I knew I won. Yeah.
Got it.
Well done, man.
Talk to me about like the practice group. Broseph said that it's become like 30 people in this group. Is that true?
Oh yeah, I mean, I would say like we mainly have like I would say it's more of a friend group than a practice group. Like
Okay.
we don't really like hard study. I think Broseph has his own group who he like studies really hard with. But I mean, at the end of the day, we're just a friend group. We just sit in hall, watch the play. And I think honestly, like for me, that's more useful in terms of improvement than like actually just like studying the game really heavily. I think I just really like to like watch people play, see what they think about the game, like see how they play the game. And I think that's like how I improve a lot this set. So definitely shout out to everyone in the kitchen.
Sure. Yeah. And that also keeps the game like way more fun too. You talk about there's motivational issues. I think that's like a big part of it as well. Helping others, like doing like sitting in call, talking to them, hanging out. I feel like that helps you keep you going for a long time. At least it does for me.
Yeah, for sure. Little healthy debate never hurt anyone. I think me and Dank actually disagree on a lot of things in line stuff. And, like,
oh yeah.
Okay.
But
okay.
That's what makes for a good learning environment. That's all I'm saying.
It's true. Okay, Dankmemes, how are you gonna celebrate, man? What do you do? Is this this is probably your biggest tournament like win, right? You qualified.
Yeah. Oh, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. Now that I don't have to play for these auto tabs anymore, I'm gonna turn on stream tomorrow and run down 12,000 OP. It's gonna be the most 8 you've ever seen in one stream tomorrow.
A new record of 8s in a stream. Okay, well, I can't miss it then. That's gonna be great, man. Are you gonna be streaming after this still, or are you logging off?
I'm logging off. I'm gonna go. Celebrate.
Okay, great.
Take a
Well,
walk. Yeah.
have fun. Have a great stream tomorrow. One more time, guys. Can we get a round of applause for Dankmemes? Congratulations. Through to week 1 on regionals. Done with ladder snapshots. And, of course, $1,500. We'll see you at regionals, man.
Yeah, see you. Thank you.
All right, later. And, Broseph, thanks for hanging out today as well. It's always a pleasure having you, man. And I'm excited to see you cook as well next week for TPC.
Oh, that was super fun. I'm looking forward to it. Are you doing more interviews or are you logging off?
Oh, I mean, I was thinking about logging off. I guess, is there anyone else? I guess we
Yo,
should talk
quick
to?
one with Trop and okay. I can send them the invite link if that's fine. I think they're willing to come. Quick interview with Cam, yeah?
With, yeah, here, just let
Or
me
with
just,
Cam. With Liquidart with Kaiweng and Tropical, number 2 and 4.
oh yeah, just put me in a group with them. I'll just,
Yeah, I got you.
It'll make
Or,
it easier.
yeah, that's. I'm gonna do that as fast as I can. Okay, I need like. Give me like what is it? 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. All right, I'll DM that too.
All right, I'm gonna join this Discord call, guys, real quick. All right, where am I? Oh. Okay, Discord is like really disorganized when you try to like join a different server that's already on your list. I don't remember where I was. Give me a sec, guys. I'm trying to figure out where to go from here. Is it under TFT servers? Give me a sec, guys. All right. Hello. Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
All right. Okay. Why don't you guys wave hi to the camera? Chat, say hi. Everyone say hi. We have Kaiweng at the top. I met Kaiweng actually at EWC. Kaiweng, what's up, man?
Yeah, I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing not too bad, not too bad. And we have Tropical on the bottom. Tropical, why don't you introduce yourself for people who never met you before?
Hi, I'm Tropical. I play TFT right now. I'm also a master's student studying financial math. So
Financial
I haven't
math.
had.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay, that's impressive. That's impressive. Okay, so great performance out of both of you guys today. Tropical, second place. This is your best. This is your best tournament performance I think I can ever recall. I've seen you compete for quite some time now. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct. My actual best performance before this was 61st. So
Oh,
not
okay,
only was it
okay.
my first time making like final lobby, it was also my first day 3. So
Do you
I'm really
think there
happy with my play.
was a particular breakthrough in this weekend for you?
I just felt really confident on the patch, just like playing mech and reroll, which is like when I can't play reroll, I just play mech. And I also just got like very comfortable spots. So I got dropped like units that I knew how to play around.
Okay.
throughout the
Okay.
tournament.
So like you think your read was good and a lot of things fell your way. Is that a good summary of that?
Yeah, I think so. Especially with Crystal. I think not a lot of people like play Crystal through streak that much because it's like pretty risky and a lot of times you can get outcapped. But I think the 250 cash out in particular is really strong.
We saw that game. I thought Broseph thought you were going 8th. I thought there was a pretty good chance you were going 8th. That mech game. Did you feel like you were in control the whole time? You were not worried?
It's always a little bit worrying when you see your HP at the bottom, but and like it's not like a true win out comp sometimes, and especially because given my standing in the tournament, I needed like a top 5 or a top 6 to make regionals,
Okay.
and I would have been really mad at myself if I went 8-8, but
Yeah,
I just had to
sure,
stick to
sure. That makes sense.
stick
All
to the read.
right. Kaiweng, or actually, okay. It says Liquidart. Should we call you Liquidart?
Yeah,
Should we call you Kaiweng? What's going on?
No, just call me Kaiweng. It's supposed to be changed for this cup, but I talked to like the admin people and they said it was like too late to change it, but they'll change it for next cup. So it'll
Okay.
be CPG Kaiweng next cup.
So
Yeah.
you're like going through a rebrand right now, right?
Yeah, pretty much. I
Okay.
mean, it was always supposed to be Kaiweng for some reason, but it just stuck. It just stuck. Yeah.
Is Kaiweng your real name?
No, my real name's Kevin, but Kaiweng's like the nickname I always use. So
Okay, got it.
yeah,
Wait, your real name is Kevin? Tropical, what's
yeah,
your real name?
Kevin Wang. Yeah.
Andrew.
Andrew. I thought it was Kevin too, because the thing is, there's a lot of Kevins. There's a lot of Kevins in TFT. Because Setsuko's name is Kevin, Presva's name is Kevin.
It's a pretty common name. I think, so.
Yeah, but like there's a lot of like good guys, good players specifically at it, which is okay, that's funny. Is this also your best tournament performance? I feel like you've gotten pretty far in tournaments before.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, honestly, I usually flop in tourneys. Like I usually don't do really well, but I think for this one our group just had like a pretty good read, and then I think I also stopped like trying to play like as flexibly as possible because I feel like that's like not a really good play style now. So yeah, I feel like more recently I've just been like hard commit to comps on 2-1 and it's like working out a lot better.
Okay, got it. That's kind of depressing to hear, actually.
Yeah.
So it feels like your approach to tournaments has changed. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah. Like I will like very often now I will call a comp on 2-1 and then try to like force other people off the line.
Okay.
If I think I have a better spot.
I mean, for a while, I saw your ladder results were always really good, and your tournaments, I guess your tournaments weren't lining up. So do you think that was one of the things holding you back historically, or is it just for this tournament you think that's just what happens?
Yeah, I think so for sure. Like a lot of tourneys before, I either have like really bad reads because like I either like I didn't play like scrims or like I trick myself into thinking like something's like really good just because of my ladder results, but then I play it in tourney and it just goes really poorly. But yeah, I feel like having like studying with like Lumkich like really helps a lot.
Okay, got it. Okay, so do you guys have any knowledge? Like you guys are just like done, right? Until regional, so we can talk about it. You don't have to hide back anything. What do you think some players really misunderstand about either the patch or the read or even some of your favorite comps? So Tropical, you said you play a lot of mech and other things like that. Can you share one piece of a truth bomb about this patch that people might be missing?
I guess for the mech comp, I think Dankmemes spoke about this before a little bit, but yeah, just not taking too many econ augments because if you take a lot of econ augments and you hit your board on stage 4, that's great and all. But once you get into stage 5, you'll start losing to you'll start losing most of your rounds to reroll boards, and like especially if you're not playing it from a high HP spot, you're just gonna die. So I think one thing that was nice about my spots is that I was able to play Crystal Gambit to artificially create that econ that that made it so I didn't have to take econ augments. So I could just take stuff like Tesla Coil or like Keepers or like other really strong combat augments.
How do you recognize, let's say you're a player that says, I want to like be able to recognize that instead of being told that's the case. How do you recognize that when you're like playing the comp versus like, because a lot of people think like, is it actually not just, is it not my augments? It might be my power-ups, it might be my positioning. How do you identify that it's like, wait, I actually need to be taking these augments instead?
I think it's just you just have to be really observant when you're playing your games. And if you look at like ladder stats, I play a lot of games. So like, I guess I have the advantage of having a big sample size of like a lot of bot 4s with mech. And I'm thinking like,
so you've lost
at each game, like, yes, and at a certain point, you notice some patterns. Like, why can't I win a single round on stage 5? And then you just like work backwards. You look at your decisions throughout the game and think like, oh, did I really need to take econ to hit here?
Okay, interesting. Okay, Kaiweng, any small tidbits? What's one tip for this patch for the people?
Okay, honestly, watching? Adding on to what Tropical said, I kind of had the opposite experience. I feel like I always have to like click econ to rise, and then even then on like 4-2 roll that if you don't hit rise too instantly, it feels pretty bad. So I feel like you do need some econ unless you're like a giga high roller. But so like don't not click econ augments.
Okay, so you just disagree.
I will say that. And then I feel like the other thing is like I feel like sometimes like people just like itemization is probably like not the best. Like their item econ playing rise, for example. Like now like people usually play around volley bear on level 8, right? So like GA is like really important in the comp. So usually you want to like save a sword and change for GA rather than just making like GS over like void or something. So like itemization is like really important. And then also for like a different comp, Jin, for example, I really like at least like one defensive item on Jin, like GA, Hodge, Gunblade, whatever. I feel like at least like one defensive item on Jin is like really good because he already has like enough damage. You don't need to like index into like all damage, and it just helps you with like getting splashed by Kaisa or like
Malzahar.
Malzahar.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
there's like, or even in like Winter Mech, you get hit by like Yasuo. There's like a ton of splash damage, right? I feel like it really helps.
We saw like a BT Jin. We saw a Sterix gauge. So it's like that kind of stuff. Some people might interpret that as mistakes, but you're saying that that's a good thing for the comp.
Okay, I don't know about BT and Sterex, but that might be a little bit too much. But yeah.
Okay, got it. All right. Well, appreciate your guys' tips and time. I guess. Are you guys going to be competing in second cup, or are you guys going to take some time to focus on IRL stuff? Because you're master's student, Tropical. Kaiweng, you work? You have a job, right?
Yeah.
What do you do?
Web dev.
Okay, got it. Are you guys going to be playing in Cup 2 as well?
Yeah, I'll be playing.
Okay, Tropical.
I'll probably play.
Okay, all right, cool.
It's
Well,
gonna be nice to.
you guys are going to regionals. And Kaiweng, have you been to regionals before?
I've been once back in set 10.
Okay,
So,
set
It's
10.
been a long time coming. Yeah.
And Trop, this is your first regionals, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, so my last thing is, Kaiweng, give one piece of advice that you wish that you gave yourself for your first regionals back in set 10. You can give the Tropical right now. What would that one piece of advice be?
Oh yeah. No matter how good you think your spot is, you just don't throw. Because I think back in set 10, I was like day 2. Yeah. Like just don't joke. Like just lock in, man. Like don't get too comfortable and then start making like too many like minor mistakes because that's how you get day 2'd. I remember back in set 10, my spot was like really insane. After like the first 2 games, I went like 1-2, and then I was like, okay, I just gotta like play for top 4s, and then I'll make it to day 3 for sure. And then that made me like change my playstyle, which is like really bad because instead of just playing normally, you're playing for placements.
Yeah.
And then I just ended up going like 7-8, 7-8 or something, and then I'm out. So yeah, don't change your playstyle just because of like your standing.
Yeah. It's funny because when you say like, oh, I needed like just like avoid 8th, that feels like it doubles your 8th rate by like playing defensive.
Exactly.
For sure.
Yeah,
For
it's
sure.
funny.
For sure.
Yeah, it's funny how that works. Okay, great. Anything you guys like to say before we go? Tropical, you can start off with you.
Yeah, I'm just really happy that I could finally get a good tournament result, and I'm just really grateful that I get to study and play with this group every day, and couldn't have done it without them. So thanks to everyone in the kitchen.
Star Guardians, power of friendship. We did it, team. Kaiweng.
Yeah, what he said. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, we'll be seeing you guys at regionals. Congratulations. Check and give a round of applause for Kaiweng and Tropical as well. 3 players of the top 4. Dankmemes, Tropical, Liquidart. We'll see you guys at regionals. Congratulations again.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
What he said. All right, guys. That's it for me. Long ass stream. I know that it said my stream's only been live for 6 hours, but I actually streamed 4 hours before that. So this is actually hour 10. Tomorrow night, I will be doing a podcast with Dish Soap. I don't know if I'll be doing it live on stream though, because he has to do it like around his stream hours. So we'll see if we can get it done. But I think I'm gonna try to do the podcast with Dish. So we'll see. Other than that, I'll catch you guys tomorrow, where we're gonna keep tracking TPC scrims and climb on ladder. I don't know if a B patch is happening, but yeah, that'll be something to look forward to tomorrow. It was a good interview. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I'm going to play as one last time if you guys want to hang out to support the stream. And then I'm going to probably send you guys off to Kiyoon, but we can hang out for a bit. Maybe play today's spot check or just vibe for a sec. So thank you guys for watching. And big thank you to GG Tech for supporting the Costream. All right. Do we have actually any spot check available today? Okay, let's do this together. Can you guys carry me? What augment should Robin songs take? So Robin has Prodigy Crown, Shopping Spree, and 9 lives. And he has Soul Fighter. Okay, so what's the augment? Definitely not Prodigy Crown. This is on this patch. Shopping Spree. I mean, 9 lives on Scuttle Puddle? Or do you Shopping Spree and push levels? I don't know. I think I would probably go 9 lives here. Just because I think 9 lives is a reroll meta, and people really like 9 lives, and I think it's really powerful. So I think I would go for it, personally. He goes Shopping Spree. I mean, I guess it kind of just depends. Because the thing about the argument against Shopping Spree is that, like, it's a high econ portal already. But, I mean, if he's trying to play Fast A into mech, he could as well. Isn't Shopping Spree insane on Scuttle Puddle? Why? Because you can get to 9 as well. I don't see why it would be as more insane as the as 9 lives into reroll though, because you can like hit your board. Oh, I guess if he's like trying to play fast 9, but I'm not sure. Okay, fruit on kale is over 9,000. Silver spoon, underdogs, and iron assets. I'm not a big fan of silver spoon personally, so I'd probably just take iron assets here. This is gold level difficulty. It's loot sub. The fruit on kale's over. Oh, the fruit on kale's over 9,000. So I guess he just takes iron assets here. Why am I plugging my nose? I mean, maybe you're congested or something. I think the real question is that that's on everyone's mind is, why is this TV so high? It's like touching the ceiling. Do you sleep in zero gravity position? You're leaning back up and you just what's going on over here? What's going on over here, you guys? Okay, what augment should K3 Soju take here? 27165185151. Scapegoat, Star Guardian Crest, and Spear's Will. Scapegoat, Star Guardian Crest, and Spear's Will. Can he take Star Guardian Crest and play Star Guardians? He has a Syndra 2. What portal is this? Prismatic Finale. Could he? I mean, I guess that's like one condition you can play. And you can start tempoing into it. I'm not a that big fan of Rageblade though. Like I don't think Rageblade is like that good. So I guess what would the slam be? Nashers play around broad. Spear's Will. What can I even make? Spear's Will can make Giant Slayer, Morello. You can also play like. I mean, that sounds like something Soju would do in terms of slamming items because he prefers to just like slam for tempo. And then Scapegoat. Scapegoat is like the safe pick. It's actually kind of tricky. Because Scapegoat is like, if you just need to make econ, but you're not happy about it. You know what's crazy about this spot check for this is that doesn't it just heavily depend on... Oh, he's playing Fruit on Golden Gnar. Golden Edge on Gnar. Oh. That might change things. Maybe it's Scapegoat then. Looks like he's trying to play econ. Maybe. It's probably Rageblade then on Gnar, and then play around Scapegoat / Spear's Will. I mean, if he's just gonna play for an econ opener, take Star Guardian Crest. Okay, I mean that's fine. I can see it either way. I mean, I don't think you can raise. You can seriously fast 9, but I thought he was trying to play. I thought it was just implying that he's trying to go for an econ setup, but. Okay, guys, I think that's it for me. Thanks for hanging out. Go hang out with Kiyoon. I'll see you guys tomorrow for more tournament coverage and Disso podcast. Peace. It could be Rageblade on Gnar, then Jinx. It's not that good, though, in my opinion, but I think it's fine. I think Soju likes tempo, and he has 2-star Star Guardian, so it's fine. Peace.